the games have almost always been close.
You think this is looking good for Team Padel? Oh, hello.
Oh, a slip there from Delphi.
I'm not surprised that went wrong. We've had a number of slips, haven't we?
We have had quite a few slips on this court. You see there, Delphi just losing her footing and going off now to wipe her hand because there'll be sand on her hand and racket. But
with a temporary court, how easy is it to ensure that you are confident, that you feel that everything's going to work with your feet and you're not going to suddenly slide or lose your footing?
Well, it depends on the court, obviously, and you know, the manufacturer and the sand and everything like that. But usually they're pretty good. Oh, unlucky Jess. That's how she should be playing, though. Coming forward, attacking, moving forward. Just overhit that slightly.
Asking the questions of the more experienced pair.
Great change of direction from Delphi. Oh, that's just... Oh, it's not quite enough. Great pick-up from Castello. And power, and that's going to put her in trouble because she hit the side glass on that.
Fantastic rally.
So you can keeping the net is key here. Oh, and that's going to be... Oh, just out of reach from Estero. Sophia going for that topspin smash. I think she was going to try and kick it out of the court. But because it clipped that fence, it was just enough. Excellent defense from the team in red there.
Even Estero couldn't get that one back.
Well, it wasn't a great return, and so it kind of set up a hospital pass for your partner in that situation, and Delphi Brea made that too difficult. Really using the high lob here. I mean, sending it up. I mean, they've got the height, so they're using it.
It's a change of tactic from what we've seen before, and that was not what you wanted with that.
You can see it's difficult because not only does, on a high lob, the ball drop faster because it's obviously got more effective gravity over that distance, but also the lighting. The lights are at 6 meters, so when the lob goes much above that, you're then watching a ball through different lighting, and it's actually quite difficult to hit a good smash off a high lob.
Do you think this is a definite tactic then? We've seen more of it already. The highest we've seen, I think, almost all week.
They've been using the high lob this week, and the players will all know that. I think we've almost come out this morning really utilising it. There's an unforced error there from Lucero.
So Brea and Araco on the board with that service hold for the Portuguese player. Now waiting to receive.
That's a great rebra there from Lucero. You could see the perfect pace for the ball to go in for that side glass and just die right off that back glass. The ball loses speed when it contacts the glass, and so in the double glass like that, that was perfectly timed from her.
Estero and Brea played together, reached the final, didn't they, in Paris? Extraordinary. The youngest ever player to reach a Masters final. Estero, 17 years and 4 months with Delphi Brea. They went down in the final, but nonetheless, what a performance.
And that was great because Delphi was playing on the other side, on the left, which she wouldn't usually do, because that was one of those tournaments where Bea Gonzalez again was injured and unable to play.
It's not ideal, but it is entirely possible, isn't it? You've just got to step in and step up. There's Juan Teo, Argentine player, waiting as part of team advantage.
Oh, an unforced error on that return. At the pro level, any return mistake really is a bit of an unforced error because they know that they should be making all of those. Good patience from Estero here. Delphi controlling the speed again. That's what she does so well. Amazing defense from Castello to keep them in it. Oh, right at the back of that court. Oh, and just round her enough there. Delphi Brea seizing the opportunity where the ball has just floated a little bit to her, and you can see that backhand volley in towards the side glass going round Castello. She wasn't anticipating her coming across there.
That's what marks her out as the world number 5 and looking to become a world number 1 with Gemma Triay, her new partner. Gemma Triay is going to be part of the Rafa Nadal Academy team in the final coming up later today. Fascinating series of matches still to unfold. 6 matches in total, depending on how results go. If one team, for example, Timbello, wins this one and the men's, then they will have taken this best-of-3 encounter. Likewise in the later grand final, Rafa Nadal against Team Crew. Which good enough.
Yeah, Estero went for it there, and it had just enough power to go over Sofia Araujo there. You see, she tried to get it, but just a couple of inches off. Another gold point. This is a big one.
3-1, becoming 4-1 or 3-2. Skimming the net.
Another net cord on the goal point would have been too much. Using that high lob, but it's short. Oh, and she ran in as if she was going to be aggressive and just placed it softly down the middle. That's sensible play from Sofia. Look at that, soft touch to win the match. Take note, all recreational players that are slapping the ball on their smashes.
Love it. Bit of experience, bit of know-how, in fact plenty of know-how in blue. Right, it's 3-2. Let's get down to Bruno, who's got a familiar friend who's been very good to him throughout the week. All yours, Bruno.
It's the lovely Carlos Lopez Lai, the co-owner of Team Bella Puerto Rico. How proud have you been of how Jess and Andrea played all week long?
They played amazingly well. They've given their best. They're trying. They make us very, very proud. I'm very glad we have both in our team and looking forward to see them win, but they give it 100%. So we're very happy and proud.
You know, it's lovely to come across your team bench because everybody's always smiling. You're all so happy. Is that the Puerto Rico in you?
Well, you know, we're like a family now, and that's the way we feel, and we all support each other in the good times and not so good times. So, you know, we're all in this together. We're a team. We're the Team Bella.
Thank you very much, Carlos.
Gracias, Team Bella. Well, you've got Andrea Estero and Jess Castello leading from the front, and then what a partnership to come, Sandy. Arturo Cuello, the world number 1, 47 consecutive wins last year from the 7th of July to the middle of December, alongside Coqui Nieto, 26-year-old, ranked 9 in the world, the man who, along with John Sands, ended that 47-match unbeaten run.
Definitely looking forward to that match. Playing well together, those two.
Would you have predicted that? Because some partnerships just don't gel. Others you think, wow, they've got hand in glove.
I mean, Cuello is one of the exceptional players that I feel like I could play well with him.
What do you mean by that then? Just because he is so good?
He covers so much court. I mean, he is, you know, the way he plays is just so dominating on the court, and I'm looking forward to commentating that match with you as well.
That's next up. Coqui Nieto against Arturo Cuello, against last year's winners, Juan Teo and Martin de Neno. And if I tell you that the advantage pair lost to Cuello and Nieto on Thursday, 4-6, 4-6, that adds a little bit of spice.
Just a mistake there from Estero on the return again. A few return errors in here. They've almost allowed team advantage back into this.
A hold would make it 3-all, and remember they were 3-love down.
Seeing a lot of matches seesaw, aren't we, this week?
I thought that was all part of the Padel protocol. Don't let anyone win too easily.
The Hexagon script. Nice attacking from Jess Castello, trying to force her way in there. And it was actually Estero's Chiquita that allowed them to move forward, but been forced back again. Great Vibra from Delphi down the line. Oh, and just going for that drop shot. It was almost like she was running out of ideas there. She was hitting into all corners of the court and it was being returned back to her. It's a difficult ball to do the drop shot on.
Great recovery by Jess Castello. Just sends another level from all of them. 1 or 2 unforced errors, but essentially it's a very quality game. Look at that.
Yeah, that's trouble if you're going to go for that smash. Sophia didn't quite catch it as hard as she would like, and Estero read it, anticipated very well moving forward, and that's what she's so dangerous at. Look at the way she moves her racket there. Unpredictable.
Coquinieto enjoying that one. And here are 2 break points. Ooh, delicate. Scrambled over the net.
Good defense, and this is where Castello is so good. She's so physical, and her partner comes in and takes advantage of that, finding that space. Well done, Estero, for reading that situation, and for Jess Castello almost pressuring them to do more.
Well, I don't know whether you saw for breakfast, Jess Castello, but assertive she's absolutely been, hasn't she? This is really good. Taking it to Brea and Araujo.
Good power. Good power. And it's that unpredictability there. You see, it looked like she was going to go cross court. Delphi was running in. You can see her running in there and almost caught Sophia by surprise. The fast flat smash down towards her feet. Nice control. Look at the way she just manipulates the ball around the court. So impressive. And again, unpredictable into that side that time. It's almost like when she goes into position to hit the shot, it's so difficult to read. Look, it looks like she's going to be aggressive to the other side, and then last minute just moves the racket head to play that as almost a gancho down that line.
And the more these shots go in, the greater the confidence.
Well, they've got to be thinking, if they're going to lob, to use more to Jess, and almost forcing an error from Delphi. It's probably an unforced error, but just the fact they've put so much pressure on them the last few points, making them do more.
Oh, what a good serve that was.
Great shot from Estero there. The Reds are just about keeping the net. Oh, she was just falling back a little bit too much there. She knew Delphi was at net, so she had to make it a little bit better, but it was a difficult position.
Keep that freedom of play. No nerves limiting. A really good, strong start.
Yeah, nice smash there from Sophia. Jess Castello was just jammed up a little bit at the back there and didn't hit that lob as well as she would have liked. Very clean hit though. Oh, and now they're goal point after being 40 love up. Not a position they would have wanted to be in.
The momentum switch in paddle is extraordinary. How fast it can go. 1 point, 2 point, 3 points. Suddenly it's changed. And what could have been 5-2 could well be 4-3, and a few stumbles with serve at the moment from Estero.
Good Bandeka into that corner there. And now advantage have the net. Forcing Delphi back though, which is good. Good play from Jess. They come into attack, and that just sat up a little bit too much there for Jess on her forehand volley.
And it is 5-2, and with that she's out of the court. Time to change ends. And certainly for team advantage, time to change it up.
Frustrating for them to be 40 love down, to come back to goal point and then not to capitalise on that. and it wasn't, I mean, they didn't make an error, but it was almost the shot execution wasn't quite good enough.
You can have your say in this match, not deciding who's going to win, but who's going to be your player of the match. There's the QR code, scan it and choose your player of the match. It's early days. We're well aware this could well go to 3. Jess Castello or Andrea Ostero? Or is it Delphi Brea or Sofia Araujo? Anything? This is the top 4, which is how we've reached today. It's Rafa Nadal Academy with 10 points, Crew Padel with 10 points, Sergio Aguero's team, then Team Bella with 9, Team Advantage with 8, and they are contesting the 3rd place player, which is why we're going through. Bella against Advantage, the 3 matches, women's, men's and next gen if needed. For example, if Team Bella were to win both the 2 matches between the women and the men, then that would be game over. There's Coqui Nieto, cool as you like, with the owners of Team Bella Puerto Rico. Loved the way he talked about the family atmosphere, which is surely what, as a big coach, that's what you try to involve, try to that sort of engender that sort of atmosphere and togetherness.
Well, I think this week I've been really impressed with the owners that have brought that together. That was, you know, Carlos has and his family and his team have almost made it into a family environment. The same with Advantage and Aaron and their team. They've made it into a family environment, and it definitely helps the players be at their best.
We're seeing lots of Sergio Aguero as well. Eva Longoria makes a big difference. All for one and one for all.
Nice rouleau to the fence there from Sofia. Hitting that top spin smash so that it bounces just before the fence. Very effective.
They need to win this game to stay in this set.
They've come out with a little bit more sting after that change of ends. Good power from Sofia. That's going all the way back to her side. And if you're watching this and you're wondering why players are serving from one side of the court, and sometimes they serve from the same side as their partner, they're doing that so they stay in formation, so that the left court player always plays on the left and the right court player always plays on the right.
That's a very handy service hold. Straight back out of that change of ends. And it needed to be, because if they'd lost, that would have been 6-2. First set gone.
That was a comfortable hold, wasn't it? Very fast.
But here's a chance for Jess Castello and Andrea Ostero to close out this first set for a 6-3 victory.
Oh, just long from Sofia. Really can't afford any errors. Nice Vandaka there from Ostero to come back in. Short lob though, and didn't get away with it. Almost looked like Ostero changed her mind there. Looked like she was going to play Chiquita and then decided lob and hit something in the middle.
You said bandeja, bajada, they sound quite similar. What's the difference?
Bandeja is a defensive smash where you basically play that without a bounce, and the bajada is a shot that bounces and plays after the glass. Great powerful smash from Ostero there to bring it back. Again, a short lob. At this level, a short lob is almost as bad as an unforced error.
Tease it up for the opposition, and they normally should crash it down and up off the glass, back over the net. Impossible for the opposition to get a touch.
Great defense. Oh, not quite from Delphi Brea. Stayed so low off the ball, and now we've set up a few set points. Oof. I think it was in, but I think Delphi was expecting it to go out, and it looked like it took a little bit of a funny bounce off the turf.
I don't think she's accepting it, is she? Or are we going for a review? Okay.
Looks like it's going to be a review, but
There's Arturo Cuello.
Delphi doesn't look confident.
It is going to a review. Let's see. Well, you called it. That was in. And I think Jess Castello thought that was in. However awkward it might be to win the set on that. And I think Delphi Brea felt the same way. But let's see.
Difficult for us to see from this angle, but certainly the rebound looked normal.
So the video officials will rock it back and forth. Did it touch the glass first? Or was it perfectly placed, very close to the glass, and then just dropped and died off it? A rare ace, if that's the case.
A rare ace, yeah. And I mean, well, it's set point as well, so that would be quite a way to win the set.
Come on then, what do you reckon?
Well, it's right in the shadow. It's quite difficult. I think it's in, but I mean, it's so difficult for us to see. I can't really see where in the shadow where the fence starts and the glass ends.
Jess Castello
I hope they're not using that camera for
It's in.
The decision.
Well, there we go. Jess Castello looking a little embarrassed, but I think very grateful because she was in no doubt.
That's a better angle. Yeah, you can see there that's...
One of the features of paddle is its exquisite, impeccable sporting spirit. No one wants to win if they know that was it out. They speak up instantly, even if it goes against them. So 6-3, first set to Team Bea, Puerto Rico, if we follow the pronunciation from Carlos Lopez-Lyon. He's the team owner. Jess Castello and Andrea Ostero lead the 2024 champions Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo after the first set. And here is what we've got to look forward to. Andrea Ostero and Jess Castello are out there already, but then it's Arturo Cuello, ranked 1, Jorge Nieto, ranked 9, and then the next-gen teams, Jimena Velasco and Marta Arellano, 2 very talented young players. We may get to see them depending on whether it's one match all. And in the advantage roster, Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo in the middle, and then Martin Veneno, Juan Deo, with Marta Borrero and Martina Calvo. Just 16 years old, Martina Calvo, but what a talent.
I watched her next-gen match yesterday, and she was very impressive.
16 years old.
Yeah. Plays on the left-hand side. Excellent control of the ball.
Fascinating when you go just to find out a little bit more about these players and watch every assessment of players. Here's the top 13. She is there regularly. Andrea Ostero and Jess Castello. So 2 breaks taken, and look at that. That's one of your key defining moments. How many break points did you have a chance to, and how many did you win? Well,
you can see there were 5 opportunities to break serve, and they didn't take them, and the other team had 2, and they took both of them, and they won 3 out of the 4 gold points. So it's just not gone in the favour of Delphi and Sofia at this point.
But if you're a neutral, never mind being a supporter of Team Bella, Team Bea, however you want to pronounce it, what you needed was the top seeds, as you might say, Brea and Araujo, to have to come out in this second set, and that's what we've got.
Oh, that was she got in a little bit of trouble with that topspin smash, Ostero. There just wasn't quite the space to kick it over, I don't think. Sofia did well to dig that out. Yeah, and Delphi punished. Great block from Castello there, coming forward, what she does so well. Unusual for Delphi to be making these errors. Good, powerful smash from Sofia. Yeah, goes too far. That ricocheted off the fence, helped as well, go out of reach for Jess Castello, even though she was running forward, she's got great power, Sofia, on her smashes. Nice bandeja into the corner there, helping her recover her net. She wasn't able to on that one, it was too deep, and Jess Castello has managed to get 2 net now and holding that for dear life, and that's too short. Estera's got the power to finish that off. The depth of the lob is so key in this game.
So's the information, communication. You hear them constantly talking to each other. It's not encouragement, it's telling people. Well, you explain. Well, what is so important about the communication between players?
It's so important because the lob is such a big part of the game. And when you have been lobbed, you're obviously following the ball. So you as the player can't see where your opponents are. So communication, that's why we're hearing so much of it now. They're telling them where the opponents are. And if you're new to paddle, it takes a little bit of time to get used to communicating. But it's something you should definitely be practicing. Oh, it's an unforced error from Estera there. They've managed to get ahead in this game.
Delphi Brea looking to hold.
Change of direction from Sofia going down that line. Delphi setting up for a Vibra. Good attack, but Estera's blocked that very nicely. Look at that speed, forcing him in the corner. Oh, just. She's not playing safe, is she?
Some great block volleys. And they're holding the net.
Oh, that could be trouble. But she hasn't kicked it out, and therefore Delphi's able to take advantage. And Sofia, oh, she got the ball that she would have wanted. And now sets up another goal point, and they don't want the goal point record that they had for the first set, so they need to be winning some of these here.
And Teo sitting there. Not as comfortable as he would like to be, I'm sure. I can't believe he thought the first set would go to the opposition. Delphi Brea and Sofia Arauco, winners last year, and 2 of the best players around.
Oh, she's gone for the 3-meter smash. It's gone over, and what a smash from Sofia, and what a time to do it.
That's more like them.
Jess didn't think it was going out, so didn't follow it out the door.
Yes, if you haven't watched too much paddle before, that's why those doorways are open. It's not just because they want somehow to get out and change ends, it's because you've got a chance to get out and bring that ball back, retrieve it over the glass, through the door. As long as it lands in the court, then you are very much in play. Well, they're leading this first set, which is a step in the right direction for Brea and Araujo. Now Jess Castello. Going to be playing next season with Arantxa Asoro, Argentine, 28 years old. Very powerful hitter.
Nice hit down to the feet, and great rouleau there to separate the pair, and they've ended up having to switch sides to deal with it. And they're switching back after the lob. Oh, the dummy, the fake one, and oh, good pickup from Jess Castello, but looks like she's overhit it. And when you've just hit a good topspin smash that bounces over the fence, your opponents now suddenly start to think you're going to do that more often, and therefore the fake smash becomes an effective weapon as well.
Strategy, strategy, strategy. Such a key element in paddle. Ooh.
There's a good serve into the glass. Quite a few return errors in this game, and that's quite unusual at this level. I wonder if there's almost a, something around the speed of the turf or the way the bounce is making it difficult for the players. Now it's Estera who's gone for that smash, and Delphi's run outside thinking that it was going to go over, but it looked like Estera just hit a bit flat on that ball instead of kick, and it bounced and hit the fence. But she hit so fast that Sofia didn't have time to come across and help her partner, really.
Let's serve, just like tennis.
Good vibra from Castello there. Nice attack. Yeah, lovely volley from Acero right at the toes, and you can see the way that Acero chops down on that slice volley. So much slice on it. See that brush there, look, making it so difficult for Delphi. She knows that if she leaves that for the glass, there's serious trouble.
It'll just die, won't it?
Yeah. Good, nice trick, Chiquita from Castello there, and Sofia just hit that a little bit too high and therefore gave Acero an angle on that volley.
Great teamwork. I mean, that sounds obvious, but the way they met, as you would always say, this is like chess. You're setting things up 2 or 3 moves ahead.
So important to watch almost the shot before the winner to understand how the point has been won, and that's going out. Not quite. Oh, great play from Castello there. It just didn't quite have the power, and you can see here Castello running forward and attacking with that backhand. That's going. Yeah, that was a short one, and from there, easy for Sofia to finish with that smash. Good power.
So if you're talking to recreational players now, those people who are watching and go, well, I can do this, what should they be looking for then in a match like this? Because these are the pros.
Yeah, and I always recommend, for whether a male or female player, watching the women's game is often quite good to get a really good understanding of tactics and how they set up the points. And you can see here that so much goes into setting up of the point. And a lovely attacking shot off the glass there from Castello. But you see all of these shots that are happening now, the shots soft to the feet, the lobs, the way that they are having to maneuver in order to finish a point. When you watch the men's, the difficulty is that they can finish from pretty much anywhere in the court. And so as a recreational player, trying to watch that and from an analysis point of view is very difficult to say bring that into your game. Jess Castello just overhitting that lob, but it was a good shot, forcing her towards the glass. Drop down just right for her. Oh, another error.
40-30.
Almost a little bit of concentration there for the last few points from Jess Castello. She's walking over to the other side of the corner, give herself a little bit of time to reset.
So a lot of chats on the service line yesterday on decision day when all the positions were becoming clearer, just to pause and think, and there's another example. It's gone well for Sofia Araujo and Delphi Brea. They hold serve.
You see, the points are so short, like normally, where you immediately pick the ball up and you start the next point within a few seconds. And so they've got to find their way of slowing it down and resetting and having a break. And often that's talking to your partner, or like Jess just did, she walked across to the opposite corner and then walked back again. It's only 5 extra seconds, but it gives you a little bit more time.
So speaks a top-level coach and former player. Knows what he's talking about. And if you're slightly confused as to what's a bandeja and a vibra, here is Sandy. It's not rocket science.
When you come to paddle, the overheads and smashes can get confusing. So here we're going to talk to you about the difference between the bandeja and the vibra. Starting with the bandeja, you're in a tray-like position. The arm is up here, and it is a defensive overhead, and you are playing that ball with your chest as the prime mover, going through, opening into the court. For the vibra, this is the more attacking shot. You get the racket behind your head, there's a bit more elbow extension, and you throw your racket through the ball ball, rushing around the court. This is the aggressive shot. It is not racket science.
A lot of Spanish terms, and even for a British audience when you're working paddle school, and also a US audience when you're at the paddle school in Miami, how much is that all part of the lingo? Just like it's a drop shot or a passing shot, or it's a chip in golf, whatever the terminology might be.
It's a difficult one. When I first started, there were so many players around the world learning or starting to learn in English, and if you didn't use those terminology, then it was almost confusing because they'd go to Spain or other countries and they would use it. So at this point, definitely things like your bandeja, your vibra, maybe your bajada as well. You would need, I think it's worth
to
learning
know what it
those.
is.
Yeah, I don't think you need to get too wrapped up in all of the terminology, but
A rulo, chiquita.
see, I mean, rulo is really, you know, topspin smash defense, or you can describe it in a different way. I think Sophia thought that might have been out, but overhit the lob.
But that is the nature of the game. That's the essence of the game. So you need to understand the terminology.
And a lot of people in the UK and in other countries quite like that Spanish flair to it. It yeah, makes it sound like a little bit of fun. Good cover from Estera there. Lob and then back to her side. Nice attacking vibra from Sophia there, and just had the right idea of almost just touching it down to the feet of Delphi and then coming in, but just didn't hit it high enough.
So what she was say that had gone over the net. What was she expecting Delphi to do?
Well, she would have closed the net because she would have wanted to take the net position using the Chiquita, and Delphi would either have tried to play to her feet or lobbed her. And definitely tried not to have given her a high volley.
40-15.
Great smash from Estera there. Lovely power bringing it back to her side. Look at that. She's quite far back in the court. So impressive for her age.
I was just going to say that, 17 years old.
And again, nice attacking forehand volley. She's got such good weapons. I mean, we talk about how comfortable she is in the corner, but when she gets up to net, she's very dangerous. Nice high lob off the return. And that's a bit short. Are they going to be in trouble? Yeah. And they will, with Sophia bringing that back to her side. It's a big difference in that lob versus the previous two lobs. It's a distance where they are on the court, how deep they are, and that one's gone short, and Sophia's played that down and out over the 4 meters at the back of the court. See, as soon as you hit a good shot like that, you can see them coming forward. Sophia's nice and close, and then just a wrist snap to bounce that ball down and out.
Important for Brea and Arauco to make a move, to ask questions.
Oh, and again going for that Chiquita. Fine margins.
But it's a job done. As long as the margins land in your favour, we'll take that off the net. 3-2. Let's go down to our courtside reporter while the players are taking their break. All yours, Bruno.
Yes, I'm alongside co-owner of Team Advantage, Aaron Yentop. Aaron, I was speaking to Juan Tello at the end of the first set, and he was saying, never write off Team Advantage. We're used to coming from behind. We're used to overcoming adversity, so don't write off Delphi and Sophia.
Last year, every match, they sent us through a heart attack. Every match down and come back, and they're such a united group that they build each other up every game, and I think that's why we had the success last year. So we'll see how this set goes, and we hope the same thing happens again. They're strong characters.
Just a quick question. Sandy's listening to you up there in the comms box. How's he as a paddle partner?
Oh, he's exceptional. Amazing player, fun to play with, makes it enjoyable. It can't get any better. Teaches you as you go. He's a great player and a great person to play with. So really enjoyed it.
You're a good player too. I saw you yesterday.
It's been a tough few days for me. I haven't slept for a while, so I need to get some sleep and we'll get back on the court and play properly.
Thank you very much, Aaron.
Thank you.
That was the wrong answer. He's just blown a huge amount of smoke up your... Actually, it was fascinating just to say, well, before the players go back on court, watching Sandy and Aaron together against Maribel Nagal and Fernando Lorente, that's right, yesterday. He was trying so hard, and I could tell, were like chewing a wasp almost. Like, do you want me to try, or do you just want to sort of show off, basically?
Well, it was a social event, really, wasn't it? It wasn't one
for you, not him. My word. So, 3-2, back in the match. He's not wrong, actually, Aaron Yentop. Sofia Araujo and Delphi Brea lost the first set 6-3. Sound familiar? In the final against Alejandra Salazar and Tamara Cardo. Won the next one 6-1, and it went to 11-9 in the super tiebreak. So we'll settle down for another 2 hours, I think.
And it's also true. I mean, they do have great team chemistry, and they're all supporting each other. They're very close, and I think and that will definitely help them get back into this match. Oh, lovely from Estero down to that corner there. Great touch. Jess coming in. Oh, another net cord, but Delphi manages to react and put it down the line. Looks like she wanted to step in and hit that double-handed backhand, but she almost went for the slower option, you see. And then looks like she regretted it. Lovely lob to come forward there from Delphi. And the power from Sofia. Oh, nearly the block from Castello. And you can see now Sofia's hitting more of her smashes, being more aggressive, almost hitting it towards the players at the back. Not giving them any time to move out of the way. Oh, an unforced error. You can see her frustration there off the return. And this is often why, at a recreational level, we say it's probably not a good idea to lob off the serve that goes fast into the glass in case you miss it. I mean, obviously at this level, they're more than capable of doing it, but that smash was not as effective as Lucero would have liked there, and it kind of got to Delphi right up in that net position. You see Delphi was almost waiting for that.
Didn't have to move, did she really?
Put them in trouble, no. And she didn't get overexcited in that point either. She just put it out of their reach.
So break points for Brea and Araujo.
Good rouleau from Jess, but they've got the net now. Sophia biding her time. Good lob from Castello, and she's trying to find a good opportunity to come in. They're keeping her under pressure in the back there, though. Oh.
This is a big point.
The fake smash. Oh, and that short lob's not going to help, but they're still in it. Look how hard they're having to work to win the point, and well played, Estero there. Coming forward, playing that almost short slice forehand volley down the middle. Stretching her one way and then opening the gap. Brilliant. This is an important golden point here. This could either be a 4-2 or a 3-all after this.
You do not want to give Brea and Araujo bit of a lead. They've got the experience and the know-how to capitalise and cause major problems.
It's funny how many players recall the golden points that they won and lost. They might not remember the scores necessarily within the games, and some do. Some are very, very on it, but everyone remembers the gold points that they've lost. They'll say, oh, we lost 5 out of the 8 or something gold points. So it is important. And Sofia playing that one a little bit safer there. The softer Bandeja down the middle. And they're playing into Jess Castello's corner there. They've done well to take the net, and Ustera is not playing safe.
And that's what's happened. 4-2. It's a big break.
I do like that about Ustera, though. She just goes for it, regardless of the situation. If she feels like it's a good time to attack, she goes. And in that occasion, just didn't execute it well enough.
It was all in the prayers on the advantage bench. But 4-2.
Nice lob, forcing them back.
First big test then for Castello and Ustera to come back, to respond.
Advantage need to hold now. Oh, forced deep there. That was a great lob from Castello, and Delphi tried to hit the overhead, meaning that she was trying to keep that net position, but just couldn't quite.
Silencio, por favor.
Yeah, lovely volley. And Jess just kind of pushed to come forward a little bit there, but it wasn't the right time. You see she came up onto that service line and got caught out behind it. I think she was trying to press the net, but the shot before wasn't good enough. Lovely backhand cross, and Ustera coming in with that forehand again, but Delphi has dealt with that Chiquita. Ooh, difficult. Going for the soft touch shot over the net, but it wasn't an easy ball to do that on. Low off the side glass. Lovely. She just knows where the ball is, Ustera, in that corner. Anywhere it goes, and this one is put away from Sofia. You just cannot give her a short lob. And that time out over the 3 meters on the other side. Yeah, well played from Delphi there, just giving too much pace for Jess and just trying to block, but so difficult to control the ball when you have that little time.
Close to 5-2. Expert. With that, she was gone. It is 5-2. And when they reappear, they're going to try and take this second set and level the match.
Yeah, she's been deadly with that smash in that last game.
Well, it's exactly as one of their team owners was saying, Aaron Yentop. They will be back. They do it the hard way. And they're back on it at the moment. And at the moment, in terms of player of the match, it's all in favour, much of it, Andrea Ustera, 17 years old, Jess Castello. And then Arauco and Delphi Barea. And of course, this vote is still running because so is this match. This match, I think we're going for a super tiebreak the way they're carrying on. And if you're just joining us and thinking, I'd love to register my player of the match, then just scan that QR code and you're in. And settle back, because your afternoon and evening is sorted. If you like paddle, just take it easy. Feet up, get the tapas, whatever else you like, because after this match we've got another encounter between Team Bella or Bella, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Puerto Rico, we got Arturo Cuello, the world #1 again with Coque Nieto, ranked 9, against last year's winners. Neno and Teo, this for the 3rd place. And after that, there's the next gen match, but it all depends really on how this match here goes and the next one, because if it's 2-love to one of the teams, Team Bella or advantage, that's it, we're done. But if it's level at 1 match all, we're going for the decider with the next gen. And then we got the final, Rafa Nadal Academy against Sergio Aguero's Crew Padel. Fireworks guaranteed. Big now for Bustero and Castello to come back in red against Delphi Brea and Sofia Arauco in blue.
Oh, that's gone high. Oh, she's gone for it.
Didn't get the power she needed because that's come back again.
That would have been very difficult for her to bring that back. The timing would have had to been immaculate on that smash. But they're in it now, and they got the point, and Sofia's tried to kick it out, but it's hit the side, and now they've lost the net. You can see a theme here. If you go for the smash and it's not perfect, you end up losing the net. And that will be good enough there from Jess Castello, choosing the right ball to go for it on. Nice and short. And you're seeing how, this is what we were saying earlier about watching women's paddle, to understand how to set the points up and see how they have to create. There's so much work that goes into the point to get that easy ball.
You're working, looking for an opening.
Nice speed from Estera there. Soft down the middle. And look how many soft shots there are before they go aggressive. That's another thing that I always ask players to watch when you do see this live, or on the TV for that match. It's almost like, you know, at least 70% of these shots are soft, control to the feet, controlling the ball. It's not, you know, it's not the highlight reel that you see on social media.
And that's the difference in tennis, where so it's just slugging from baseline to baseline to baseline, slug, slug. This is much more strategic and, as you say, soft. Playing for position, manoeuvring for the kill.
Lovely lob there, right at the back. That's gone high as well. Stero dealt with that incredibly well. She knew Delphi was coming in. She heard it from her partner and still managed to play that soft down to the feet. That is so difficult to do. Brilliant timing. And that might be okay, but Sofia got on top of it. She's going for it again, and again, is it going to be enough? No. Trouble.
Exactly as you predicted.
It's difficult. As we've said this week, that the players defend so well that it's difficult to finish the point. So when you get a half opportunity, you feel like you've got to go for it. Oh, and Estero's going for that for sure. Oh, I think Delphi could have reached it. She just mistimed that. It was coming fast though. It was a fast smash. Short lob. Oh, she was in the right place for it as well. There was no doubt that Estero was going to give that a wallop.
She's been playing paddle since the age of 8. She's a 3-time champion of Spain. She's determined to become the world #1. Well, you can understand why. Realistic ambitions.
Great shot from Delphi there, down towards that fence, but they've taken the net, and what a bajada from Sofia. Estera's got that in court. That is amazing. Oh, double hit. Fantastic from Estero and Castello there. I mean, what a pickup from that bajada. There, look at that, amazing. To go over the head and get a good lob from that. That's fantastic hands to be able to do that.
Let's not forget Delphi Brea serving for this second set. trying to force their way through.
Oh, yeah.
That's nicely done.
And the fence helped her out there, Sofia, because she didn't hit it that hard, and if that had hit the glass, there was a waiting Austero underneath it, but the fence just took it out of court. Oh, that's what the block that she wanted, Castello there. She got into a good position.
A lot of chat.
A lot of positive.
Yes. Reinforcement, come on. 2 more points. This could be 6-3, and we're going to a super tie break.
She's gone for it, and that's not good enough. And Castello just finding the body of Delphi Brea. Didn't hit that as well as she would have liked. Actually looked like she almost flattened the racket out slightly on the shot, so it didn't get enough kick.
Haven't seen too many of those facial expressions this week, I tell you. She's revved and ready. Jess Castello, knowing what's at stake. 3rd place. This family atmosphere, but it's also a determined winning attitude they're looking for.
Oh, and they're in trouble with that one as well. Yeah. Again, going for the smash and not executing enough. You see, and Austero's already halfway up court, comes forward and punishes it.
But finishes it so well as well. It's not just, it was hit with exactly the right amount of pace and power. So, 2 break points. It's very quiet in here, isn't it? Everyone's a bit edgy.
Everyone's on the edge of their seats.
Ooh, that's
oh,
short.
And again, she could be in trouble. Yeah. And this is the thing, is if we go for that smash and it's not good enough, then the opponents often punish.
Such a cool shot, that. Love it, always. She's moving into position just so fast.
Well, it's becoming a bit predictable from Sofia now, that every time that's going up, she's going for it, and it's going against them.
So time for Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo to think about what comes next. 5-4, set 2, all down to Bruno, odd courtside.
Yep, I'm on the team advantage bench first. Let's show you the looks on their faces after having kind of lost momentum when it looked like we were heading straight towards a super tiebreak. But as Aaron said earlier, you can never write off team advantage. As for Bella Puerto Rico, well, it's been a bit of a common theme, hasn't it, in some of the matches yesterday and today, where people have really struggled to close out the set. But I think they'll be feeling that if they can nick this one, they'll be confident in the fact that they've got, I was going to say that man behind them, but he's not here. He's getting prepared for his match. Arturo Coelho waiting in the sideline to come out and seal the deal for Team Bella Puerto Rico. So that is very much the sentiment for them, that they're hoping to tee it up for Arturo Coelho to finish off later on.
If you can channel your inner Arturo Coelho, then you're going to do well. Phenomenal athlete, remarkable player, bestriding the world with his partner from Argentina, Agustin Tapia. Sadly, he's no longer here. He picked up an injury in the first match. And he's watching from home in Barcelona, getting ready for the first big tour event next week in Saudi Arabia, when he hopes to be with Arturo Coelho, who may or may not be a 3rd place winner for Team Bella Puerto Rico. Much rests on this next game, really, because it's 5-4 in favour of Brea and Araujo, the advantage team. Jess Castello and Andrea Austero need to win this to take us to 5-all to stay in this set.
There's a wild volley from Sofia there. Oh, and a freebie right back for them. God, that was right where Jess wanted it as well. Perfect high forehand volley for her.
Doesn't matter what sport you're in like that, any racket sport, when you mess up, it's like, what was I doing there?
You often look at the racket and think, what's going on with my tools? Good pick up from Estera there. So good at controlling the space on the court. And they've taken the net. Oh, lovely shot from Sofia. Finding the angle that time, and they were used to her hitting quite hard through the middle. And so that caught Jess Castello by surprise, down towards the fence.
Beautiful angle.
Good lob off the return. Oh, they've gone to Sofia. That was a risk because they knew she was at net.
Whoa, where's that going?
Looks like it's going out.
Yep.
15-40.
A couple of shot choice errors here, leading to some set points for team advantage.
So 3 set points to level at 1-1. What have Castello and Ostera got left?
Oh, lovely. And Ostera's come in, but it's hit the fence, and that could be in trouble. It's funny, isn't it? One pair is attacking, and then the moment later, the next are.
It looks all over, then it's not. Far from it. It is now.
Well played.
On that point, they're back in it, 30-40.
Great attacking from Jess Castello, and this is what she's just got to keep up, is this intensity of the attack. And that was a great Bajada we saw there. And again, nice Vibra coming in, attacking volley.
Can they level? Big point in the momentum of the match. Lose this, and the set's gone. Win it, we're at a golden point, and then it's still all to play for.
Good lob off the return. Oh, and a net cord again. You wouldn't believe it. Oh, that was dipping down to the feet, and another fortunate moment there for Castello. So it just tipped the net. Nothing they could do about that. You can see it on Sofia's face.
Stop smiling.
This is a huge point.
So golden point for the set and for the hold, and level at 5-all.
That's a good serve. Nice lob. Soft play down from Estera. Is that too short? Oh, a fake smash there from Sofia down the middle. Smart play. And that takes the set.
So, read this last point then.
I mean, they assumed Sofia has attacked the smash so often, and when you attack the smash, the defending pair move forward and round the outside of the court because they don't want to get hit by the ball, and they move forward up the court. So it opens up a gap. So if you can bring in that fake smash, then it can be incredibly effective.
Beautifully executed, and he knows it. And we're going to a super tie-break, which means we're going into familiar territory for Sofia Araujo and Delphi Brea. They did that in the final last year, winning 11-9, so settle back again. 3-6, 6-4. And they'll reappear with the first to 10 for this super tie-break. Who's got the momentum here, do you think? Because there wasn't much in it again. I mean, they've taken it 6-4, but it wasn't like it was 6-2.
No, it's difficult there, and I think that's, you know, this is the match, you know, up to now, and it's so close. And yeah, I mean, we're seeing 51%, 49%, and overall that's the break points, but there were a lot of break point opportunities in the first set. So I think that they definitely pulled up level now, Delphi Brea and Sofia. Obviously, they just leveled with the set, and so I think it's fairly even in terms of momentum. They only just won that on that gold point in the last game to go to this super tie break. So I think it will really be who is going to start the strongest in this tiebreaker.
But it's certainly given us plenty of enjoyment. It's teeing up the next match. and maybe also the next gen, depending on who comes through. Maybe we're building up Arturo Cuello without giving due respect to Juan Teo and Martin de Neno, because they don't know a losing cause. Constantly on the go.
Here you can see, well, not the heat map, the percentage in the areas, and you can see they're coming forward on that map.
Al servicio de Alpine Hexagon.
So, super tiebreak works with one serve from the initial server. This is Delphi Brea, and then thereafter 2 points per server.
Oh, force back there. Looked like Sofia almost, she wasn't quite sure who was going to take it, and then didn't focus too much on that bandeja. Lots of vamoses.
Let's go, let's go.
Short lob. Jess has gone for it. It's hit the fence. Oh. I think this tiebreak will be won and lost on whoever makes the least amount of those errors on almost the volley that when you get a set up. Like, that's the most difficult one, is you set it up and you get a chance and you miss that volley.
She done very well, just immediately a raise. Stay in the moment.
Good power, but in trouble because it came off two glasses, but they've still managed to keep the net. Team advantage. Great play from Delphi there. Fantastic keeping the net and putting them under pressure, but it can turn in a moment.
We've seen it almost every point. Just when you think someone's completely on top, back the others come.
Good lob from Delphi there. Oh, that was a nervous-looking bandeja. Good reaction from Ostera. It stayed in. And that is well played from Delphi. Finding the angle with the bandeja there. Couldn't handle the second shot to the fence.
That death rattle again. When it hits the fence, you've no idea whether it's going to just come out normally, whether it's going to go forward, or it's going to drop in front of you. And there's a case in point. Ooh, another good disguise, but well read.
Great block from Ostera there. And they're staying in this somehow, but it's not enough. Lovely execution there from Sofia. Oh, there's one of those volleys as well. Top of the net. And Jess just forced her over into the middle with the lob, and then that double-handed backhand, making her go in towards the corner, just making her work a little bit for it.
Big point. 1-4, a lot to make up against players like Ostero and Araujo.
Good Vibra. Oh, Jess, very nice execution there. Still in it, though. Oh, and they just couldn't quite finish it. Oh, and now a net cord for them. Oh, my goodness.
It's all part of the game, and it's added to the fun in a massive way.
Oh, look at that. And that was a perfect net cord in that the ball just died. Not even Jess, who's very fast on the court, could get to that.
It's gone up another level, not surprisingly, because this is the decider. Did everything, couldn't get there. And after the first 6 points, it's a change of ends. Sellout crowd loving this. Not quite full yet. That builds during the afternoon, because this is quite a marathon. We got 6 matches potentially on the final day of competition at the Hexagon Cup, sponsored by Alpine, 2nd edition. 6 teams in 2024, 8 in 2025. David Villa says he'd love to have his own team. The Spanish World Cup winner, Andrei Shevchenko's expressed an interest. He was part of the Celebrity All-Stars paddle match yesterday morning involving our own Sandy Farquharson. So there's interest there. Pierre Gasly talking about some of the Formula One drivers who may get involved as well. Lando Norris, Carlos Sainz. Oh, it's another good point, another big point for team advantage.
Just wrong-footed there with the block volley. Well played, Delphi.
Can she push on from 5-2?
Oh, she left that thing, it was out, but it dropped in. Luckily, she's able to maintain, but has lost the net there, Sophia. Good volley down the middle. And of course, Estera's going to go for that. Oh, and it's bounced in. Oh, what a shot. Backhand down that line. Jess Castillo, impressive.
5-3, Brea Araujo.
Outstanding play. And it needed to be, because Brea and Araujo had previously had all the answers. 2-6. That would have been a big problem. But 3-5, it's still manageable.
And that's gone in, and she's overhit it there though, Jess. She read it, she was in the right place.
So time for a regroup for Team Bella. 6-3, first to 10 in this super tiebreak. They've been playing catch-up. We'll get it out eventually.
Oh, well played from Estera there, keeping in the point. You can see though, team advantage are attacking this now. Look at this. You can see the intensity is raised on these volleys and overheads.
You can tell who have been serial champions, serial winners. 7-3 they lead. The defending champions from last year, of course.
Oh, and she's going for that as well. Lovely smash from Sophia. Yeah, that lob just wasn't deep enough. And they've played aggressive paddle in this advantage, but at the same time, Team Bayer haven't quite challenged them enough in this tie break. They've almost hit too many short lobs and mistakes. But there's still time.
Well, we've seen in some tie breaks, super tie breaks, 8-4, we're on our way, and then suddenly 4 points have gone and it's 8-all. And it all jangles on both sides of the net. But this is looking good for the advantage team. They will not give up, they will not throw in the towel, Team Bayer Puerto Rico. But it's asking a lot of two players, particularly one who's 17 years old, however mature she appears for her years, and so composed. Sofia Araujo then. For advantage. Oh my word.
Just out.
9-4, Brea Araujo.
Right. 5 match points. They started so strongly, took the first 3 games in the first set, but now they got 5 points to make up.
Oh, they're going to have to keep the pressure on. I mean, they do have 5 chances, but at the same time, as a player, you'd want to get over the line as early as possible.
Oh, Gosh, I thought it was going
Oh,
to swing out. Yes.
It looked like it hit the glass.
But they're still in it.
Good volley from Estero. Oh, yeah. Jess is in trouble now, but pulls herself out. Whoa, what a deep lob. Good vibra from Estero there. Great volley.
Fantastic point. All or nothing, remember, for Team Bella. They've got to win this point.
Oh, and just soft on that Bandeja, but they're still in it. Oh, Chiquita from there. I like that, Estero. Really gutsy play. Oh, and it's
still
bounced in.
Oh, thought that was going to touch the glass. What
Good
a point.
attack. Oh, a Rulo this time to finish it off. Fantastic play.
That's good enough. It's 10-5, and they have taken the third place playoff in their match against Jess Castello and Andrea Estero. They've not won the whole third place playoff. We've still got potentially 2 more matches to go, but they have done what they set out to do, and that was to win their match.
That is an important win for them to get this women's match now, especially as the men are going to be up against the world #1.
That'll fire up Arturo Cuello and Coquinieto. So now the baton will be picked up for advantage by Martin Deneo and Juan Tello. You will not be surprised to know, or let me ask you then, who do you think has taken player of the match, Sandy? Who would your vote have gone to?
Oh, that's a good one. I would say Sofia Araujo.
He's done it again. You've never got it wrong yet. You've always called it right.
I mean, they both played well, though, Delphi also played, I would say, almost equally well, and it was really, the difference was Sofia's smashes at the end there that were putting them under a lot of pressure, but could have gone either way.
Big hug for her mother, because she was the person who really got her started in paddle. She was a former tennis pro, Sofia Araujo. Uncle suggested a paddle tournament. She entered with her mother, and here we are, picking up tour wins. And this is how they closed out their match against Estero and Castello. We could be here all night if we showed the replay, because it went on such a long time. But in the end, that was the winning point. And they have come through 2 sets to 1. 6-3, 4-6, 5-10. If you want to turn it around in favour of Brea and Araujo, 3-6, 6-4, 10-5. The first point in this third place playoff goes to Team Advantage. Andy Murray's team, Anthony Joshua's team, Aaron Yentov's team. Waiting, waiting, celebrating.
The full team are fired up now, aren't they?
And that will undoubtedly filter through to the practice court. Juanteo and Martin Deneo started with 2 defeats. One of them, the second, to Cuello and Nieto. Let's see what happens. We love a good story of the return from adversity. There's the confirmation. Crowd have been treated, and that, I think, is going to set the tone, don't you, for the day? This is a final, and they are well matched, and we've seen the momentum switch. Unless, I don't know, let's see, Cuello and Nieto just get it together. But this is the team environment. You heard Aaron Yentov say they built it together. It means so much. So they'll be back. Sofia Araujo then comes through as player of the match. That's her 3rd award in this competition. So let's get down to Bruno, because he has with them the winners in this match.
Estamos con las primeras vencedoras del día en este tercer y cuarto puesto entre Team Advantage y Bella Puerto Rico. MVP, Sofía, enhorabuena. Te veo un poco de sorpresa, te veo ahí sorprendida.
Sí, la verdad que hoy estoy un poco sorprendida porque no he jugado bien, pero bueno, estos partidos son importantes. Cuando no juegas bien, saber ganar así también es importante, pero hoy tiro el sombrero a Delphi y a todo el equipo que estuvo ahí remando todo junto. Así que nada, muy contenta con este punto para el equipo y muchas gracias a todos.
Says she didn't feel she was playing her best today, but hats off to Delphi, who put in a very good performance and very important for the team to get the first point on the board. Delphi, el equipo Advantage ya en estos 2 años es un equipo que nunca se le puede dar por muerto, ¿no? Volvéis siempre desde posiciones de adversidad, encontráis la manera de ganar los partidos. ¿Por qué crees que es eso?
Sí, creo que el espíritu del equipo es remar desde el primer torneo, del primer partido. Nada, agradecerle al equipo eso, que estuvo atrás todo el partido aguantándonos. Creo que empezamos más o menos y las chicas también jugaron muy bien. Y nada, ahora esperando a ver los chicos que nos ayuden un poquito hoy.
So saying that the team always supports them, they find a way to rally through and win these matches, which are complicated. Thank you to everybody on the bench, and now it's time to support the boys to see if they can seal the deal and get the victory on the board. Muchas gracias, chicas.
Gracias.
They now know their role. They've had the support in that last match. They'll be back to encourage Dineno and Teo. Overall, 62-64. Nothing in it.
Very close game. I'd say really the only difference was almost that assertiveness in the super tie break. And, you know, they came out with more intensity in that super tie break. And I think just a couple of errors from Gustero and Castello. And that was the difference, really. 1 or 2 points here or there. And that is the result of a close fought paddle game.
And so, this is what we've got to look forward to. We've just seen Advantage come through 2-1. Next up, it's Team Advantage against Team Bella again in the men's. Very much contesting this third place playoff. If Team Advantage win, that's it, we're done. No need for the next gen, but if Team Bella come back through Nieto and Cuello, we're going to the next generation match. And then still to come, Rafa Nadal Academy against Crew Padel. Sergio Garcia. I wonder if Sergio Garcia wants to bring his team, the Spanish golfer. Sergio Aguero is here as the owner of Crew Padel, along with Lionel Messi. He's not here, but he's also involved. So much to look forward to. So, how much do you think Advantage take from that then? How much of an inspiration is that, or is that just doesn't matter at all? Cuello, Nieto, new game, new match, on we go.
Oh no, it's definitely important. I mean, that's one now where Martin Dineno and Juan Tello will go in and they'll be just a little bit more relaxed. If they were 1 love down, then they're having to fight to stay in the tie. But now they're 1 up. They can be a bit more relaxed. They can go on, take that positivity into it.
There's Andrei Shevchenko and Pierre Gasly. This was the All-Stars. Can you believe it? All the All-Star shots and not one snatch there of Sandy Farquharson. Eva Longoria, we've got Maribel Nadal, Sergio Aguero, Pierre Gasly, never mind. Yeah. But that gives you an indication of the the excitement that Padel is creating, that so many people of all generations, but also people with very busy lives, successful lives, want to play.
Yeah, I mean, it's brilliant, and really it's what's causing the exponential growth of the game, are these influencers and athletes involved in Padel, because it's building an awareness. And someone asked me once whether, you know, it was growing so much because of these athletes and influencers, and it's definitely, I remember, you know, the Crown Prince in Dubai was a big reason that it exploded in Dubai. If you look back in Sweden, it was the same.
So we've still got more to look forward to. For now, take a break, and we'll be back with more. Good afternoon. Welcome to Madrid, where we're building to a climax at the 2025 Hexagon Cup. 4 days of competition involving 8 teams and their celebrity owners, peaking today with 2 showdowns between the top 4 teams on the leaderboard for the big prizes. It's been spectacular. It's been unforgettable. Every set, every point counting towards the team cause. Relentless commitment to impress owners like Sergio Aguero and Andy Murray. But this is finals day with all to play for.
A galaxy of stars assembled.
Hexagon,
El primer año fue increíble. Este año tenemos más jugadores, más equipos y mucho más fans también.
And gave birth to a new universe. After the Big Bang, only the supreme beings will reign. It all comes down to this. Hexagon Cup 2025 Finals.
We are ready for match 2 on finals day, and this is the lineup. Arturo Cuello, #1 in the world. Jorge Nieto, #9 in the world. Martin de Neo and Juan Teo, 2024 Hexagon Cup champions. Are you ready, Sandy Farquharson?
I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be an excellent game, and this is the first time we're commentating Cuello this week as well, so yeah, definitely going to enjoy it.
He is a giant, and not just because Jorge Nieto is smaller than him, but his attitude, his ability, his range, his variety.
His court presence.
And we're going to witness him, Sandy and I, for the first time. He's normally played in the evening, but now here he is in the third place playoff. Ready to go for Team Bayer, Puerto Rico. The man from Valladolid and the man from Madrid. That's Jorge Nieto, 26 years old. They know they have, and that great word from Sandy there, presence. That's another of your P words. Patience, positioning, power, presence. And they're up against the winners from last year. Martin de Neno on the left. There's Juan Teo on your right. He was 30 years old yesterday. He took the MVP award in the match, their last match, which they won against Mike Yanguas and Javi Garrido, 6-3, 7-5. That helped secure their standing near the top of this leaderboard.
And they've played better and better as the week has gone on. Started a little slow, but yes, was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday, Friday, had a great result in the evening.
They went through Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, just like Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, who will no doubt be on that team bench to support them. Passionate supporters when they've been called on. Saw that on that Friday night. They were still there well after midnight. But you say looking forward to this, and they're getting better and better. Are they good enough to take on and beat Cuello and Nieto?
Well, I think they lost to them earlier in the week, didn't they? But I think they will have definitely taken stock of that and had some thoughts as to how they would do differently if there is a way past the big man.
If you've not seen him before, stand by to be impressed, surely. He and Agustin Tapia, just to give you an indication, had this extraordinary run from July to December of 47 consecutive wins. They played 21 tournaments, or Arturo Cuello entered 21 tournaments last year, and he won 14 of them. I mean, phenomenal. 6 finals, 1 semi-final.
I mean, his results last year were, yeah,
off the scale.
Off the scale.
What is it about in them that has caused so many people to do so well? That's a question then I'm going to throw to our courtside reporter, Bruno Bergareccia. What is it about him?
Well, he's a generational talent, that's for sure, Arturo Cuello. Let's start on team advantage as we're on their bench here. Obviously, empty seats now as 2 of their competitors have just walked off after having grabbed that win. But you said it earlier, they've met previously in the week, and that win went to Cuello and Jorge Nieto. Coquineta and Cuello having won 2 of their matches this week. Tello and Martin Dineno have won 1 of their fixtures and lost the other 2. Now let's head over to Team Bella Puerto Rico. As you know, I'm a little bit biased sometimes, but I really do enjoy spending time over in this corner because it's just such a happy atmosphere. Well, this is a match point, you could say, for them. They need the win, but you couldn't be in much better hands than Arturo Cuello and Coquineta. Look, all 4 of them are remarkable talents, but for anybody new to paddle, keep an eye on this man, Arturo Cuello, because, as I said, he is possibly the best player in the world alongside Agustin Tapia, and someone who, if you're new to the sport, you will definitely really enjoy watching him play out here.
His wingspan is extraordinary, his coverage of the court. So, you've seen them on court, but let's give them the true big build-up. A generational talent. You said that about you, but let's talk about Arturo Cuello.
No, I mean, he's fantastic. I mean, we talked earlier a little bit about his season, how well that's going. I mean, he's that excellent combination of like so mentally strong as well as having a very complete game, being so physical, and the weapons that he has is fantastic. He said he's got a big wingspan. He's 6'3", but he just feels so big on the court because he just covers so much of the court and puts the opponents under so much pressure, and we're going to see that definitely today. And his partner Coquineta is a great partner for him as well. He's playing on the left-hand side, right-hander, very fast around the court, like very consistent, and he can finish when he's given the opportunity, but he's also someone that will be a setter-upper of the points, if that's even a word.
It is now, but and what a person to set up for. And of course, Coquineta and his partner, John Sanz, beat Cuello and Tapia earlier this year in Barcelona. Right, let's meet Team Advantage.
I think it's time that they pay off. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
The story's been told many times about Martin Dineo, but at one stage he was lucky to be alive, lucky to be, never mind playing paddle again. Horrific car accident in 2016, but here he is and still pitching for big moments, big prize money at Premier Paddle level.
He's one of my favourite players. Not, I mean, just as a personality, but also the way he plays. I remember when I was in Dubai, Stupa, and he came to one of our tournaments. And they were 16-year-olds. Yeah, they were playing together, and I mean, he was just so humble and such a good player. He's a great defensive player. He'll be using the lob very well tonight. Hopefully for him, probably not lobbing too much to Cuello, but yeah, he's excellent in defense and setting the points up. A great strategic player. And his partner, Juan Tello, the Cat, is an excellent offense player. So fast around the court, has a big smash, very explosive. The question for him, for us and for him will be, can he counteract the offensive weapons of Cuello? And I know he's on the cross with Coquineta, but he's going to have to play at his absolute best in order to finish the lobs that he's going to receive and to put them under pressure.
Well, he's up against Cuello, as you just said, ranked 1. He's ranked 20. Dineno is ranked 6 and Coquineta is 9. So there's, how much of a gulf is that? How much can we read into that? Because sometimes partnerships, if they work, the rankings don't always matter that much.
I think it definitely is a kind of emphasis. I think it pushes a bit in their direction, but like you say, the chemistry is almost more important. I mean, I think at the moment there's just a bit of a gulf between Cuello and the lower rankings. You know, it's just it's everything. It's not like I feel with Tapia is a supreme talent, and if he's on his on day, he is incredible, like mastery. But if he's on his off day, then you've got a chance. Whereas Cuello just doesn't seem to have that many off days.
And we were talking to him earlier in the week, and he had such a great year last year, almost perfect, he said. But this is a man, and you will know this far better than the rest of us, having played at sport at such a high level. You're all perfectionists, and therefore, if you don't get perfection, we're going again, and going even harder.
Well, exactly. And he's also, you know, like I was saying with Martin Dineno as well, very humble, and it's almost for him, it's one tournament at a time. He's not cocky. He's not kind of, you know, strutting around the place. He's there to work, to improve, and yeah, playing better and better. And I think, interestingly, recently moved out to Miami, and that's where he'll be basing himself now for the, you know, the near future.
What's the point of that then? Because Spain and Argentina are the big hubs, and he's so passionate about his home city of Valladolid.
Well, I think that's, if anything, that's a moment for the US game to grow. I mean, it's a huge opportunity to have someone like him over there, and I'm sure they'll be bringing players over there for him to train with. And you know, there's going to be a premiere now in Miami, this year. So
that's a first as well, isn't it? Big for America.
It's a huge step for America. So you can see already with Advantage and the UK, the LTA Federation, and the US now with Miami, that these countries, you know, are now stepping up.
Well, they need to if they want to join the paddle party. Arturo Cuello called Agustín Tapia to play together, and they've just not looked back. And although you speak to people like Javi Garrido, who are saying it's rare that partners stick together for longer than a year, well, this is very impressive. But if you're doing well and you're still the tops, and they are the two, because the big attraction for Garrido, he was saying, was as soon as someone who's better than you becomes available, higher rank, you think, right, I'll go with them, see how we go. But as we've seen quite regularly in the last few years, both in the men's game and the women's game, it all ends in tears, can do very quickly.
Yes, definitely. And it's not just someone that's better than you, it's also someone that is better than you on the other side of the court, that game meshes well with yours. And so there's a few factors in there. It's not just, it's not just being better.
Interesting, of course, Coqui Nieto has announced the split before the end of the Barcelona finals, the Tour finals, when those two took down Cuello and Tapia. And he's going off with a new partner. He's off with Mike Yanguas. And Tonteo is with Tino Libac. That's going to be fascinating to see. Young South American Argentine. Right, settle back. Arturo Cuello on serve for Team Bella, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, and they just can't give a volley like that to Cuello down that line. He just covers so much net space. Nice Chiquita from Teo coming forward.
Just overhit.
Like we said with the ladies' game, that at the beginning of the match, they'll just be feeling their way into this third and fourth playoff match.
See, there's a different pace with the men, my word, particularly with Cuello. When he winds himself up, it's a blur.
Great pick up there from Teo. And they're trying not to give Cuello too many of those high forehand volleys. And they'll try and find a way to switch back Cuello and Coqui Nieto.
He's the lefty, just like we saw Andrea Ustero for the women in that first match.
And you can see why, when a lefty is on the left here, that it's difficult. Like that lob, for example, they can't be too damaging because the middle is both of their backhands. Oh, and Juan Teo's trying to take his chance. And that was a chance there. Just a split step faster and he would have put them in trouble.
But it's 40-15 on the Cuello serve. Ooh, hello.
That's quite a low lob, so he was really coming across there to play that Vibra and then recover his position. Great lob from Dineno, and he's someone you just, the accuracy of his lobs is impressive. That's going out, and just a little brush of the racket. See the way that just spun and kicked up over the fence.
Dineno and Teo would have the chance to get out through the doorways. That's all part of the game, but such was the power and precision of that shot. They could see that was just not worth running for.
Well, I don't think Martin Dineno was expecting it. I mean, he was, you know, moved down the line. It was a smash on his side. He wasn't thinking that it would have that much kick on it.
So, Martin Dineno, first serve for team advantage. 1-0 up, or 1-love up in this 3-match, best of 3 anyway, third place playoff at the Hexagon Cup. Women, Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, if you're just joining us, won the first match for the women in 2-1.
Good attacking play from Dineno there. Playing fast to Coquinetta, going towards the body. That's going to be too deep for Tay. He's going to attack him harder off the glass. Great power. And Coquinetta just getting a racket on it, just ends it rebounding out there. That's when you know you've hit a powerful Bajada. Look at that. Lovely.
Bringing down the Bajada, literally. An attacking shot.
Going to the body.
Spanish.
Oh, just looked like his grip slipped there. Going to the body of Cuello. He got set up where he wanted, but Cuello's asking for him to change his racket because it released from his hand. I think he was worried that the rope was going to snap on the wrist, and you've seen that before when that rope snaps and the racket comes out of your hand.
Happened to you at all?
It's not happened to me, but I don't hit as fast as smashes as these guys.
Voice of Sandy Farquharson, founder of the Padel School, Great Britain Padel coach.
Great play from Juan Tello there, falling back but still maintaining the net position. Shot from Martin Dineno, attacking here, and he does that so well. Found the gap with the Bajada down the middle, approached nicely, and then hit into the space that he had created from the previous shot.
For anyone joining us again, just remind us the bandeja and the Bajada.
Bandeja is the defensive overhead, which you don't see as often in the men's game. And the Bajada is when the lob goes over the head and it bounces off the glass and they hit an attacking shot after the glass.
We're level at 1 game all. Best of 3.
Dineno's playing attacking now. Oh, a bit unlucky to clip the net cord.
Just to say that Dineno and Teo won last year after a 2-hour match for the final. Went to a super tiebreak, 10-6. Clear your diary for the next 2 hours.
Good calling from Juan Tello to come across there. That's what he should have done, but amazing block from Coquinetta to hit it open into the open space. That was more instinct than anything else because that ball was flying at him. And because Tello comes so far across there, he left a big gap on his side, but he wasn't expecting a reply. Oh, the fake. And it may look there like, you know, he didn't hit that hard and it's still on the point. You're thinking, what's Tello doing? But he was expecting Cuello to absolutely wallop that ball, and so he got into a position and wasn't expecting the soft one. Nice attacking play from Coquinetta there, coming forward.
So, 2-1 to Team Bea Puerto Rico. And just to develop the themes that Sandy has been talking about in terms of improving your game, here is how you play off the glass in padel. It's not racket science.
When you watch the pros around the glass defending those balls, whether it's 1 or 2 glasses, they look so comfortable and it makes it look so easy. I'm now going to give you 2 tips on how to defend the glass. Tip number 1 is, from your ready position, immediately get your racket back, whether it's forehand or backhand side. Open the door, as we like to say, to allow the ball to go past. And tip number 2 is to get behind the ball so that when you're contacting in front of you. Therefore, you can control wherever the ball goes, and that's the same no matter where you want to hit. It's not rocket science.
Thankfully, your strap was well attached, because that could have got straight at the camera operator. Or maybe you wanted to do that, I don't know.
It's keeping him on his toes.
So Juan Teo on serve for team advantage. He was trying to play it off the glass. He didn't follow your tip then.
No, there was a lot of spin on it from Juan Teo there, just kicking away. Didn't quite catch it. Oh, neck cord again there. Martin Dineno, he'll take that at this stage.
I think he'll take anything, won't they? Both of them will, against someone as complete as Arturo Cuello, without building up to be Superman.
And that's where he's dangerous, Cuello, is almost where he hits that lob and he comes into that zone, and at a recreational level we call it no man's land, but at a high level it's like their transition zone. It's like where they come when they're making their way up to net or back. And that's where Cuello's so dangerous, because he goes in that zone and you can't get him out of it. Oh, well played, Juan Teo there with a nice soft bandeja down the middle to finish that point. Unforced error there, really, on that ball. It was a good volley from Coquinetto, but Juan Teo was just really wanting to get that back in. And good block from Teo. Oh, he's going for a difficult shot there, Cuello.
Was that his ball?
I mean, you can see how much court coverage he can get, but probably not, but he saw it as an opportunity. And I just think it probably got away from him more than he realised when it came off Teo's racket.
Saw that with Agustin Tapia when he was fit and playing with John Sanz, Coquinetto's erstwhile partner. Taking a lot of the balls, and Sanz got a bit restricted and seemed a bit subdued as a result.
The way they block these shots is amazing. Like that block from Teo, that ball is going so fast when they block it. Nice Chiquita there. Brilliant Chiquita from Martin Dineno. It's that soft shot down to the feet. They use that as the approach to come forward. And then you're in a difficult position then, because if you try and play fast through them or past them in the gap, like then, it's easy to overhit. Good block from Dineno. On a big smash, and Cuello's, oh, he nearly got it. The bounce on the fence gave him a little bit more distance, but not in he could get there.
3-2, team advantage. Cuello's serve broken. You see what I mean? Have that doorway clear, because someone's coming through.
He wasn't far off there, even though it was a big smash from Martin Dineno. He gave that everything.
Right, let's go down to courtside. Bruno's with his friends at Team Bella Puerto Rico. Bruno!
Yes, I'm with Maria Estevez, co-owner of the team. Maria, where's the cowbell?
Oh, they have it in this stand. Our fan club has it with the other instruments, so we are letting them do all the noise, and we're concentrated on a great match and a team effort here.
I always say in the commentary that it's an absolute joy coming to this bench, because you're all always so happy and so supportive of your team. It's a brilliant atmosphere over here.
That's how we operate our business and how we do our things. We're always happy. We know that sometimes things don't go how you want them to do, but you have to continue with a positive mind, a growth mindset, and just having a great time. And this is what life is all about. You have to have a great time in sports, in your life, in your business and everything. So that's how we are happy.
Absolutely right. Thank you very much.
Hang on to that thought, your thought for the day. Maria Esteve from Team Bella Puerto Rico. A positive mindset. That's very much how Arturo Cuello approaches life, along with his normal teammate, Agustin Tapia. And it's certainly what Dineno and Teo need. Do not be overwhelmed by reputation. Get out there and make your own day.
Dineno dealt with that lob really well, but they've managed to stay in this somehow. Cuello just hitting with enough force against that side glass with his backhand to cause them trouble.
We've gone up a gear in terms of the way the ball is moved around the court.
Oh, and Cocky blocked that. I think Cuello could have had it, but now they've ended up having to switch sides. Dineno, lovely volley coming forward. Oh, and he's managed to get it down and out off that fence.
The per cuatro over the 4-meter fence, and if you know your Spanish, per tres.
And you see Cuello running across there because he could have played that after the rebound. Martin Dineno doing such a good job with that attacking volley, setting the ball up for his partner. Lovely lob. They're able to lob such difficult balls. Good play from Teo there, getting into net. Not involving Cuello too much, understandably.
That's going to be interesting, because that's what we saw happen against Tapia and Sanz when they were playing together. Their opponents would try and focus, keep the ball away, Shay, from Tapia. And then, what are the challenges then for the player who's been put in the freezer, as you might say?
Well, you can't put the ball to them entirely, because it means that, oh, that's going out, and he's not going to get it, no. You can't put it away from them entirely, because what happens is then they start creeping across. So you need to just give them the occasional difficult ball, and that just keeps them on their side, keeps them honest. And so that's what they'll do, is give Cuello just the odd difficult ball to deal with. But what you'll see with him, and the difference with him, is that he takes up so much court space. And again, great smashing here from the advantage team.
4-2 lead. Like tennis, the change ends at odd-numbered totals of games played. We got it to 6. Coquinete on serve.
Lovely shot, helped by the net cord there, Cocky, but they've managed to defend, and nothing much Martin Dineno could do about that. You see the way they just placed that volley down soft towards the feet. Great play, Cocky. Ooh. Just caught him out down the line with that return. Don't think Cuello was expecting that. And that looks like it's going out. That can be the danger sometimes when you're trying to keep away from a player. You end up hitting to a smaller and smaller target area. Oh, lovely change from Teo. And again going down to the Chiquita on Cuello's backhand side. Oh, but they're trying to stay in it. No, too much power from Cuello. Good play, trying to force their way in and just overhit the lob there.
3-4. Hold for Nieto, strike back, but let's see when they return whether Team Advantage can press on and open up that, well, let's hold, and then 5-3. Possibly take that first set. It's gone in a blink of an eye, hasn't it? This match 2 of our 6 matches today. This is Arturo Cuello and Jorge Nieto with Andrea Ustero and Jess Castillo, who we've seen already. And we may yet see Madrid Arena and Jimena Velasco for the next generation match if Team Bella win this one against Advantage. So a 1-point all. For Team Advantage, Martin Dineno and Juan Teo. Delphi Brea and Sofia Araujo, every reason to smile because they won the match we've just seen by 2-1. Will we see Marta Barrero or Martina Calvo, just 16 years old, but already one of her big fans is alongside. Sandy Farquharson, founder of the Padel School, watched her in the Next Gen match. Very impressive performance. So that's the schedule for the day. We'll do the third force player matches first, and then we go from 5 o'clock onwards, if that's how things go, the Rafa Nadal Academy against Sergio Aguero's Crew Padel. Women, men, and if necessary, it'll be the Next Gen to decide who takes the title as Hexagon Cup winners 2025. That honour went to the team serving now. Teo Andinino for advantage. Owned by Andy Murray and Andy Joshua. Haven't seen them this time, but we'll look forward to seeing them in 2026 because we've seen plenty of owners. Sergio Aguero loving being part of it. Pierre Gasly as well. Telling us how Formula One drivers love paddle. Verstappen, Sainz, Norris. Will any of them decide to get involved like he has?
Good smash again there from Dineno, not giving Cocky any time, just a short block and they finish the point. Great volley from Teo, and what a defence from Cocky Nieto. So fast at net. Look at that. I mean, he stretched down there on the backhand side for his volley, Cuello, and then had the next one on wide on his forehand, and he still managed to hit with that speed. Martin's going to hit this one. Good power, great block from Cocky. Those balls are coming at you so fast on that Bajada. Oh, unlucky. Cocky did a great job defending and holding in that point, and they just, when they changed it, they just made that change too easy for Cuello on his forehand side, and he was able to just generate a bit too much power for Teo down that line.
You're missing nothing because Teo and Dineno had a long conflab on the service line. They'll be just aware of exactly what Sandy's been saying, how difficult Cuello makes it, that reach.
Cocky's blocking a lot of these that Cuello's running for, and in that situation, you've got to make a decision. You've got to say, right, is my partner Cuello going to retrieve this, or is this going to bounce too high and I need to block? And that one, for example, is too high, but to go over the height of Cuello, you've got to really hit it well, especially a jumping Cuello. You see how much he's jumping here, and that only just got above him, and that was a big topspin smash. So the previous ones, potentially Cuello could have reached those if Cocky doesn't block. So that's the decision he has to make at the back of the court.
So 5-3 in favour of team advantage for now, as Nieto lets rip. So break of serve here, and advantage have got the first set.
Oh, and that's gone high.
Geez, that's the highest we've seen. It's almost through the roof.
And even after a bounce, that was difficult. I mean, the ball had no power on it. I think that was almost a little concentration thing from Teo there. Great volley from Cuello, and he plays that Changletazo so well. The first volley with lots of slice in order to force the opponent low off the back glass, hoping he gets something easier, and then the second one, power.
What was the Spanish word you used then?
Changletazo.
Which is meaning what?
Well, I think the translation is basically a flip-flop. So they say it's almost like slapping with a flip-flop. That's how they describe that shot.
How easy is it to teach that when you're doing it?
You say, how easy is it to hit the ball with a flip-flop?
Wait, can you do that?
It's one of those that you wouldn't teach until you get to a decent level.
But you don't play paddle in a flip-flop, do you?
You don't know.
Sure.
You'd be slow around the court. That's gone high as well, but Cuello's going to hit that. Yeah, and he's in the right place, and he hits it into the net. Fantastic from Dineno. And that was persistence, that he ran outside thinking, all right, this is coming to me. And look how far he got up the court and then has to hit into the angle. When it hits into the net like that and it bounces on their side, you're allowed to do that.
I was going to say, if you've seen that for the first time, you go, well, that's in the net.
Yeah, in your opponent's net.
So it's a golden point, and if you're just joining us,
that's
that
in
is...
trouble. Yeah.
Whoa! Look at that! They're out. 6-3, first set done. What a whirlwind that was.
That was a fast set. That's come from nowhere.
Big smiles, Dineno and Teo. And what about that finish? If you've not seen paddle before, you're wondering what's going on.
Well, even this one is impressive as well. The way Dineno turned with that. And that was Coquinetto there, probably just not being as good on the execution of that smash. And Dineno dealt with it.
But just tell us about the outside, how quick Dineno was there and how he won the point.
So whenever the players go up for a smash like that, they look like they're going to hit a topspin smash. The players at the other end adjust themselves. One runs towards the fence to cover their partner, and the other runs outside the gate, outside the court, for that exact moment when the ball goes over and they can hit it either down into the net, down into the court, or over the top. So look here, you see Martin Dineno run outside and play that ball into the net. There's not a big space for him to do that. It's a very, very precise shot. So from here, he could have gone over the fence into the court. As long as the bounce is on the opponent's side of the court, it counts.
Well, when you get a round of applause from Arturo Cuello, as you saw there, that tells you you've done something special. Because he, as you made up, very humble, sporting, as are all the paddle players, but they appreciate great play, and that was stunning because that has given the first set. So, what do you reckon? Who's your player of the match? There is the QR code. Scan that and tell us. Arturo Cuello, Coquinetto, Martin Dineno, or Juan Teo. Right. In their meeting on Thursday, Cuello and Nieto won 6-4, 6-4. Martin Dineno and Juan Teo, the defending champions, remember, from 2024 for Team Advantage, have come out taking the first set.
Good attacking volleys there. But Coquin's, oh no, just overhit it. I thought he'd done a good enough job just to pop it over Dineno's head, but it was that attacking volleys, then followed up by the short, soft volley. Can't afford errors. When there's a super tie break for the third set, it's not much of a cushion, this one set. So they're going to have to stay on it. And that's the one, and Arturo's got that.
It's not all about the power.
And that's, well, I mean, they're so, look at it, he's runs forward, he'll contact over the other side of the net and just bring it down into the net. Once it's bounced on their side, he is allowed to reach over and play that ball down into the net.
So many sports we get done for reaching over the net, not in that instance in paddle.
And then Cuello, brilliant. And I think that went off the side fence there. When he gets that ball, he just puts so much pressure on the opponents with his volleys.
Don't take your eyes off this match. This is fast and furious paddle style.
Great defensive work at net there from Cuello, and it is defensive work when they're being forced to the angles. You can see Cuello staying up there, waiting for his opportunity.
It's all on Nieto at the moment, his partner.
And they're forcing that ball onto Nieto, making him play a lot, and this is probably why. That was not an easy ball for him to bring back to his side. Like, see this again, you see Cuello's falling back, and it still goes over a jumping Teo. There's not many players in the world that have that kind of power on their smash.
6'3", and then just takes off.
Great Bajada down the middle, but he's able to retrieve it and keep the net. Great play from Cocky, keeping the net there with the bandeja and then following up. Oh, and that just floated a little bit. Have they got away with it? No. Oh, it was following him out the door. If he'd have turned around a little bit earlier, he would have actually been able to hit that through the doorway.
It's behind you.
He was exactly. He was expecting it over the top. You can see he looked up, but it was actually coming at him. You'll see it probably from this angle. You see it's gone through the doorway.
So a golden point. Not like tennis. This is going to be done in 1 point. This game will be decided.
Lovely bandeja down the middle from Teo. Cuello's looking for an opportunity to come forward. Right down to the toes. They use that shot so much, that bandeja or volley down to the toes, because your opponent can't hurt you with it. And you can hear the calling as well, telling them where they are. Great shot down to the toes from Teo, and that lob was a little short, but... Oh, right in. Oh.
Measured.
Within a centimetre or two of that back glass.
Stunning. But key for Dineno and Teo, keeping up the pressure.
I think Coqui Nieto was expecting that ball to go out, and so he didn't quite position himself for it.
Quick change of ends, turn around after first game of this second set.
A servicio Jorge Nieto. Primer servicio.
Right to the backhand there. It's a good target area to aim for at this level. Can't do much for the high backhand volley. Oh, and Cuello's on his way in.
The eagle has landed.
Just feels almost like a tide coming in towards the net, doesn't it? Once he starts moving, you're almost, if you get in the way, then you're a bit done for. Great volley, Coqui Nieto. Oh, what a chiquita from Martin Dineno. But that was not a deep enough lob.
The Cuello fan club very much in town. They realise it's the afternoon, they need to be here. So the horns are out.
Good bandeja from Coqui Nieto, get back into net. Oh, an error on that.
40-0.
I can't believe it.
40-15. Nice high backhand again on the return. Good kick from Coqui, but Dineno's there.
That's what they call teamwork.
And Dineno's one of those players that, and you hear it in football, you say, you know, go until the whistle, and he's someone that, you know, will chase this down. That's why he chased down the ball outside the court. It's why he got across there. He was just pursuing where it may go. And that's gone up. Good smash from Martin Dineno.
Well, that gives us a golden point.
Another one, and really the Team Bahia need this. This is a crucial point for them.
They were 40 love up.
Good defending from Teo. Oh, and Dineno, has he kept that in? Oh, and an unusual smash error from Cuello there.
That's downtown Madrid.
They were hanging on for dear life in that point, and I thought when they sent it up to the big man they were in trouble, but you don't often see that from him.
Well, they've just got the ball back from about row W, just down below us, and that's a massive break of serve.
Oh yeah, keeping it away there. Well played, Juan Tello.
Oh, too much.
Slightly too hard there.
What are they doing then that's working? Because I'm sure Team Bella and also a lot of the Coelho fan club are saying, right, we're going to watch a masterclass. Well, it's been a very different match so far.
I mean, let's also not forget. I mean, they're very high-level players. Like I think you said, you know, Dineno's ranking is not far off Coelho's, and they're at, you know, the top of their game. So it was never going to be a walk in the park. And what they've done is they've targeted Coqui Nieto and not put Coelho necessarily in the fridge, but they're just not allowing him to get too involved in the game, forcing Coqui Nieto to play almost every point and only giving Coelho difficult balls. They haven't made many mistakes. They put the pressure on, and they're working well as a team here.
Chemistry, can't beat it.
And Martin's gone for that, and big smashing. And Martin Dineno is playing a great game from the right-hand side. Like he's smashing well. He's putting them in trouble. He's using the Chiquita. He always lobs well, but the rest of his game is just really flowing at the moment.
One win last season in 2024 against Coqui Nieto and John Saints in Finland. Oh, it's another big hit.
Good call, and Dineno wanted it, but Teo's just jumped above him and absolutely smacked that.
3-0. 3-love. After the first set, 6-3.
And comfortable as well. It's, yeah. Haven't really allowed Coelho to get in the game at all.
What a great performance. So far, we've seen many matches like this. You're thinking they're on their way, and then suddenly you're not. Back come the opposition. So while they take a break, we'll take a tutorial. Sandy Farquharson, he's been showing us how you take the net. It's not racket science.
When you're at the back of the court, your objective is to take the net. It's not to win the point from the back. So we're going to give you 3 ways that you can take the net. Number 1 is the Chiquita, which is a soft shot down to the toes of your opponent, and you can close that gap and come up and volley. Number 2 is a high lob, nice and high, giving you lots of time, and you can come up and you can block the bandeja or the vibra from your opponents. But my favorite is when you get into position and you lob and it goes completely over their head, so they've got to go all the way back, and that gives you and your partner loads of time to get to net. It is not racket science.
Well, at the moment, Dineno and Teo are doing everything that Sandy Farquharson would recommend. 3-love with Coelho now on serve, trying to hold.
Oh yeah, good volley from Coqui Nieto there. Not really a lot Teo could do. He got down on his knee to try and return it, but it was too low. Oh, wow. There's a bullet of a backhand there from Coelho. Body weight all in behind that.
Well, if anyone can respond, or anyone will be not enjoying it, it is Arturo Coelho. Whoa, look at this. Making holes in rackets at this rate.
Yeah, they both almost approached this game with a bit of intensity, haven't they?
Well, they need to. Well, that's done and dusted.
Interesting that it looked like a little bit of their tactic there was almost to put Coqui Nieto closer to the net and have Arturo Coelho a step behind him there. So let's see if they maintain that tactic of Coqui getting a bit closer.
So Martin Dineno now. They've got to maintain that intensity, which they had for the first, what was it, 12 games.
Great smash. What timing from Teo. It was a high lob, but it just didn't go deep enough. And against a Teo or a Cuello, that's just not, that's not going to do it. Lovely play there. Great lob from Cuello.
He's taken the net as you recommended. Oh my word.
There's that net cord. Oh, that it looked like he almost changed his mind there. Look, I thought he was going to go Chiquita and then in between a lob and hit it up high to Dineno, and that just put pressure on Cuello. Try and block it back. Great shot from Cuello. He's trying to make himself more involved in the game, hitting that Chiquita down the line, and what a shot from Cocky there. Just soft into the corner. Not giving Martin any rebound to work with.
Fascinating. You just sense this is moving up. Cuello and Nieto need to step it up. Teo
what a lob down the line from Cuello. What a pickup. Wow, I mean, he's so good at that defensive side as well. And now trying to force Teo back. And there's that Chiquita, and it's effective. And Cuello's going to want that one. Oh, just went for the fake, but Teo read it and came across and put it right down Cocky's throat. See, Cuello thought that they were expecting, so it's a double bluff, that he was going to hit it hard, but Teo knew him better. Lovely little shots around the net.
And that's good enough for a 4-1 lead.
They're running away with this.
And it's been a very, very impressive performance by Martin Dineno and Juan Teo. It's always good to finish strongly. They started with 2 defeats, but this is looking promising in match 4. Time for the coaches to go to work, and time too for Bruno Bocareccia to go to work courtside.
Yeah, I was talking earlier, Jonathan Stanley, to Peter Alonso, who's a former player who's on the bench here for Team Bella Puerto Rico, and he was explaining that it's very important for Gogi Nieto to get comfortable with such a large volume of play coming his way. But I suppose there's also the question, Sandy, and I'll throw this up to you, that there's a big role for Arturo Cuello to play as well, in terms of not getting too hasty, not getting too rushed when he's involved, and also not trying to do too much. Sometimes maybe he'll try and come across the balls that he doesn't need to. So it's an interesting dynamic now for the world, and one that he will have to try and solve, because things are looking very bleak indeed for Team Bella Puerto Rico.
There is no such thing, as we know, in paddle as a losing cause. There's Sofia Rocco, she's back. Delphi Breyer is back as well to cheer them on. Having won the opening match for the women, there is never a losing cause. I'm not expecting this to be done in 2 sets. I'll be amazed.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting what Bruno said about Arturo Cuello, almost trying to find that balance between being too hasty when he's not getting the ball enough and almost helping his partner. And I think he's finding that balance quite well at the moment. I don't think he is being too hasty necessarily. I just don't think he's getting enough of the ball.
Which is down to the great play by Teo and Dineno.
They're only giving him balls like that, where there's not a lot he can do, and he might do something with that though. And Dineno managed to touch it, but it was already on its way out by the fence. Trying to come in with a faster ball. Oh, unlucky Teo. He got the ball he wanted. Tried to come in with a faster ball there and actually came in with the Chiquita much better, and then got the ball right where he wanted on his forehand volley, but just missed. Oh, that net cord will definitely help advantage team out there. Cuello gave that a slap, but
Nieto has to hold serve.
You can see Cuello trying to get more involved in the points now, almost those middle ones like this, again coming across, playing faster balls. Great attacking volley from Martin Dineno. So low, look at that way he brushes down on that, and that stays just a few inches above the ground after the rebound.
2 break points for team advantage.
Oh, what a pickup from Martin Dineno. He's so good in that defensive position. And this is the trouble that they get.
Oh, it's too long. It's the golden point.
But that's how they're setting the points up, with almost getting to net and pressurising Coqui, and then it's quite difficult for him to get out of it. Chiquita down, and they've come with him and over the top, but Coqui's done well to maintain. And this is what happened. Now they've got him in this corner. Dineno desperate to keep the net. And now they're just going to chip away. Oh, Cuello. Cuello's not having any of it, though. He's in for it. Oh! And Teo was there with his racket in the right place. And again, he went for the fake, and fortunate that Teo put that in the net, because he was there with the racket waiting for the ball.
It is breathless, it is relentless, but it's completely enthralling. Dineno urging on Juan Teo. 4-2, looking to make it 5-2, but can they hold? Because Cuello and Nieto are clearly rattled and revved. Oh,
what a pickup, and he's there for that one as well.
Told you there's no.
And he's there. He's everywhere. He's covering so much ground. Oh,
but even he
couldn't do that.
Listen to the warmth of the applause from the sellout crowd. They are loving it.
Oh, yeah. Cuello realised the last minute from that reply from Coqui, it just floated a bit, and he could see Dineno coming onto that. Couldn't get his feet out of the way. Can't have these mistakes. I mean, Coqui Nieto's just got to play such unbelievable paddle now to get Cuello involved and to deal with the pressure that's being put on him from the advantage team. It's another horrible ball for him to deal with right back there. And again, they're hammering away at him.
You can see him just backing off almost. Can't get out of the corner. The pack is there around him. He's cornered.
And Teo's having a great game. I mean, he's really putting him under pressure. He's smashing well. He's playing the soft shots well, volleying well into that corner. Martin Dineno as well, using the lobs down the line, forcing the point. It's difficult. There's not really a little chink in their armour at the moment.
Well, as much as the great play, and here's your chance to vote for your player of the match. Arturo Cuello, Coqui Nieto, or Martin Dineno, or Juan Teo. Who are you impressed by? Who is your player of the match? Who's caught your eye? Who is showing the way? Who's dominating? What do you reckon, Dineno or Teo?
It's difficult. They're both playing really well. I think for me, Martin Dineno just edges it, just ever so slightly, in that his defensive game has almost set Teo up. I mean, Teo has been the more explosive player. Obviously, he's the left court player and he's attacking, but I mean, I've been really impressed with Martin Dineno here. He's attacked, I would say, more than he usually does. He's shown great intensity with his volleys, and yeah. Yeah, that's a rocket from Cuello there at 151. But Teo also hitting some big smashes, and they're doing this thing of knocking the balls into the corner with the new balls. See, we talked about that a little bit yesterday, of almost getting those little
Do you do that with every maker ball? Because there's a different brand here for the Hexagon Cup every time.
And you see it more in the men's. It's more common in the men's
Why
side.
is that then? Why would they do that?
I just feel like, or they would feel like it affects their game more. You do see some of the ladies doing it as well.
Affected in what way?
Oh, Cuello, what a miss from Cuello. He set that up and got the easy ball on top of the net.
How does it affect the performance then? Because that might have affected them. It just happens.
Yeah.
So, 15 all. He's still not happy with the ball, is he? He gives it another whack or two against the glass.
Great lob from Teo there, coming in. Oh, and he's going to give this a hit. Nice, but harder. And they are ahead in this, but they can't be too complacent. So they'll have Cuello champing at the bit to get back in it.
Cuello's got to hold his serve, otherwise it's match over. But this is paddle, and the momentum shifts can be sudden and quite extraordinary.
Nice vibra there from Dineno, making him work for it now. Oh, he got it back, Coqui Nieto, well done, and that was too fast even for Cuello to block. Great coverage. I mean, that's, really gelling well as a team there. Teo taking that opportunity, covering his partner and being aggressive off the vibra. And he wants that one. And Teo, no, can't get that. He's hit that well enough, and you could see the kick, the topspin on that ball. He just hasn't had enough of those opportunities, though, to hit that shot. They haven't given him those lobs. Oh, great defense from Teo. He couldn't really get out of the way of the ball there.
That's more like it from Cuello and Nieto. 5-3. They have another foothold. But what service magic can Martin Dineno produce? Serving for the match at 5-3.
Oh, you can't make mistakes at this stage on the return. You can see by Cuello's reaction. Don't often see him react like that. He knows it. Oh, that's gone high. Is he going to go for it? And he certainly will. Yeah. And a high lob is not good enough on its own at this level. It also needs to be deep. And he's given that a thump.
Well,
to go four
match points. The world number one, Arturo Cuello, beats Dineno and Teo early in the competition, but not now, seemingly. This third place playoff.
I think Cuello would have had that.
He was moved into position, didn't he?
Oh, this is...
And that's it.
And they just outplayed them.
Job done, 6-3, 6-3. Extraordinary. What a performance. Out they came. No wonder there are high fives and smiles all around the team advantage bench, because they have taken third place. The two winning pairs from 2024 have assured themselves of a podium place, because they have closed out the match 2-0 against Team Puerto Rico. Great spirit, great family atmosphere, but not winners today. Instead, Team Advantage had the victory celebrations. Wins for Sofia Arauco and Delphi Brea, and for Martin Dineno and Juan Teo. and player of the game, as ever, called by Sandy Farquharson.
Was it Martin Dineno?
It was.
Oh. Well, to be fair, they both played phenomenally. Could have gone to Dineno or Teo.
Well, the power of great tactical and coaching strategy, really, because you could be overwhelmed by Arturo Cuellar, and they were 4-6, 4-6 on Thursday night, but not when it counted on Sunday afternoon on finals day.
Well, it is brilliant. I mean, they obviously took a lot of notes from that previous game, and they came, you know, with an intention here. They came with a good game plan. They stuck to it throughout, and they were pretty flawless. I mean, there weren't really many errors from them, and not really even any short lobs. They, you know, the moment they stepped on court, they were effective. Look how pumped the bench are about that, and that's Aaron Yentop's team of Advantage. They've been a good unit this week, supporting each other. You'd say through thick and thin, but through all hours of the day and night.
But it goes back to what we were highlighting before. Yes, you can be the best player in the world, and Juan Teo is ranked 20 in the world, but there is nothing like a team which works. The partnership, the trust, the confidence, the belief.
Yeah.
That shone through.
Certainly did.
But then you know far better than the rest of us that Arturo Cuellar will be back. The first big event next week in Saudi Arabia, the Riyadh Premier Padel Tournament. He will be there on the World Tour, and he and his partner Agustin Tapia very much the players to beat.
And I think after these type of events, they'll be looking forward to playing again with each other. And you can see that's quite a convincing statistic side there. 16 more points won, high percentage of points, and they looked in control throughout, really.
But if that was your first exposure to a paddle match, and maybe a man's paddle match, you'll see it has such dynamism, such athleticism, such strategy, and it is breathless and breathtaking. And it's meant that Advantage have taken third place from Team Bella Puerto Rico. Very happy to say that both the winners, Martin Dineno and Juan Teo, are with our reporter Bruno.
Pues estamos con los vencedores de este auténtico partidazo, Juan Teo, Martín Dineno, victoria que además le da al equipo la tercera posición. Enhorabuena y menudo entendimiento tenéis en la pista, ¿no? Es una cosa bárbara.
Bueno, sí, con Juan nos conocemos hace mucho. Buenas tardes a todos. Gracias por venir todos estos días y apoyar los torneos, bueno, en cada momento se hacen, en este caso acá en Madrid, pero en España y en todos lados. Y bueno, con Juan nos conocemos hace un montón. Es verdad que no tuvimos la posibilidad de jugar el Tour, pero bueno, de conocernos nos tenemos bien vistos, de jugar en contra, y eso hace que congeniemos bien. Así que feliz por el equipo de lograr esta tercera posición, que para nosotros era súper importante. Y bueno, nada, agradecerles a todos, a Arran, a todo el equipo, a las chicas jugaron increíble, las Netsgen también, y a Juan por compartir cancha conmigo. La verdad es un placer jugar con él. Y nada, muchas gracias a todos.
So very happy to have claimed that third place in the championship. Thank you to everybody who came out to support, and also explaining that he knows Juan very well from having played against each other for years in Argentina. Juan, en un torneo convencional no es habitual jugar contra la misma pareja dos veces en una semana, un par de días después. No sé cuánto os ha ayudado eso en este partido, y si nos puedes decir, que igual no, ¿qué son las cosas que habéis ajustado de aquella derrota al partido de hoy?
Bueno, primero buenos días a todos. Gracias por seguir apoyando este deporte. Espero que a todo el equipo que nos haya apoyado, nada, feliz de estar acá, feliz con el equipo, de un tercer puesto también, que nosotros no queríamos salir cuarto, obviamente luchamos por los primeros puestos, así que hoy tuvimos que dar todo. Creo que tuvimos que dar una marcha más contra Coelho Coqui, que siempre hay que hacer un poquito más, no nos íbamos a quedar con lo que hicimos el primer partido contra ellos, así que hoy salieron las cosas, nos entendimos un poquito más. Yo creo que a medida que vamos jugando, pues nos vamos conociendo un poco más y feliz de compartir este partido con Martín, el tercer puesto con el equipo. Así que a ver si esta noche podemos disfrutar con el equipo, una buena comida y despedirnos. Y ojalá que otro año podamos estar presentes para seguir defendiendo a este equipazo.
Well, saying that they understood each other a little bit better on the court today than they did the other day when they lost, and very happy to have been together and get this third place for Team Advantage. Muchas gracias, chicos. Enhorabuena.
Gracias.
Well played indeed. Decisive. 6-3. 6-3. So that means that we know next gen match. How much we were looking forward to seeing the stars, and they are, believe you me. Jimena Velasco and Marta Algalano from Team Bea, Marta Barrero and Martina Calvo. 16 years old. So many bright stars coming through, and we were seeing one already. Andrea Ostero, age 17, Claudia Fernandez. Everyone was raving about her, age 16 a couple of years ago. She's now ranked 3 in the world, age 18. That tells you how fast this sport is developing and moving, and how the rankings can change and the demands on the players can change as well. So it's time now for Team Advantage to take in their achievement. It wasn't the win from a year ago, but it's third place, so they've shown themselves to have staying power. And we've still got the grand final to come. So let's confirm things, shall we? Advanced Next Generation won't play because the women of Advantage won 2-1. We've just seen the men sweep the board with Coelho and Nieto, so they have taken that to love. They have third place in the bag. But still to come, the women and the men and possibly the next generation of Rafa Nadal Academy team and Sergio Aguero's and Lionel Messi's crew paddle. And we've got some big stars there. That will be live in. Now, last night we said goodbye at the Madrid Arena to one of the great names of paddle, the man whom the world calls simply Bella.
Bueno, Bella, es tu último torneo, ya estás bastante grande y bueno, gracias por todo lo que le diste al pádel y lo que me diste a mí personalmente. Te deseo lo mejor en tu nueva etapa.
Creo que a Bella ya se lo he hecho en persona todo. Al final para mí ha sido un gran referente, como he hecho muchas veces, un amigo, un segundo padre, porque al final siempre me da muchos consejos. Siempre ha estado ahí para aconsejarme sin yo habérselo pedido, porque me tiene mucho cariño como yo a él. Y nada, le daría las gracias por ser un ejemplo para todos, por ayudarnos tanto a que el pádel crezca, que se conozca a nivel mundial, que es el mayor referente de nuestro deporte. Creo que hay muy pocos que han hecho eso en cualquier deporte, ser 16 años número 1 de un deporte.
Quería sobre todo agradecer a Bella el poder enseñarnos a la gente que no tenemos pegada, que no tenemos mucha potencia, a cómo poder jugar al pádel y bueno, felicitarle por su carrera de 16 años número 1, envidiada por todos los jugadores.
Bueno, yo creo que Fer sabe lo que es para mí, lo que representa para el deporte y el cariño que le tenemos todos. Esta semana es una de las últimas que lo vamos a ver en pista, ya no en un circuito profesional, pero sí en la Hexagon, que es un eventazo y que creo que merecía tener a Bella como emblema esta semana. Y nada, desearle muchísima suerte en su futuro, que seguro que le va a ir igual de bien que le ha ido en su etapa como profesional y nada, que sabe que aquí tiene un amigo para siempre.
Hola Bella, un nuevo homenaje inmerecido ahora en Hexagon, agradecerte por todo lo que hiciste por el pádel y desearte lo mejor para el futuro. Un abrazo grande.
He estado en todas las etapas profesionales de la evolución de nuestro deporte, así que nada más que tengo palabras de agradecimiento, darle las gracias por todo lo que ha hecho por el deporte, por ser un espejo para mí en particular, desde que empecé a jugar. Lo llevo viendo desde que empecé y la verdad que es un auténtico profesional y sobre todo también muy buena persona, lo conozco muchísimo de todos estos años que llevo compitiendo y es un auténtico número 1 y una leyenda.
En mi caso como argentino, más allá de decirte gracias por el legado que dejaste en el pádel, que creo que lo has hecho crecer muchísimo, sin duda lo que más te agradezco fue la oportunidad de haberte conocido, de haberme dado la oportunidad de entrenar cuando ibas a Argentina, cuando yo era un poco más chico. Tu carrera fue algo inigualable, me parece, y tener la suerte de que tal vez sea tu último partido en esta Hexagon en contra de nosotros el sábado. Es un honor poder disfrutar la cancha con vos en ese partido y nada, desearte lo mejor en esta nueva etapa, que disfrutes de tu familia, que seguramente bastante lejos has estado, que lo vivimos todos y nada, muchas gracias por todo.
King Bella, Fernando Belasteguin, just to give you some context, he was world #1 for 16 years in a row, 230 titles, 286 finals, an extraordinary performer, a 6-time world champion. How do you gauge Sandy Farkas and his impact on the sport of paddle?
Oh, it's massive. I mean, I think if you look at the responses from all of the players there, I mean, he's really a kind of role model and icon for them, you know, over the last 16 years. I mean, 16 years world #1, and I mean, it'd be interesting to see if that's ever going to be repeated. It seems like it would be very difficult to do at this stage, and he's gone, like they said, he's gone through different generations of the paddle, but all of these players we've seen on court today have all grown up like in paddle, and he's been world #1. Whichever the age is, he's been that world #1, and so you know, he will have inspired so many players, particularly in Argentina, but around the world and in Spain as well, to take the sport up, to pursue it as a profession. So yeah, I mean, he's been enormous for the game.
And like many greats, very humble, supreme sporting spirit. If there's anything he feels is not right, it may be him losing a point, a set, a match, he will say, that's yours.
Yeah, very honest on court and very humble as a guy. And I remember, well, like, my first trip was just spent to go and watch him train and watch him in his club in Barcelona at the time. And I mean, I was a kind of foreigner just starting out in the paddle world, and he was so, I mean, he took so much time for us. I mean, in those days it was much easier. All the players were much more accessible. We're going back 13, 14 years, but even still, I mean, he took the time to explain it and to, yeah, help me on my journey.
Sadly, there was no fairy tale ending. He went down 6-3, 6-3 in the final match he played, coming out of retirement against Fede Chingotto and Momon Gonzalez. Chingotto, you saw there, was one of his inspirational figures. Well, he's going to be playing again later.
Fede Chingotto es un chico de Argentina que salió de un pueblo chiquito, de una familia humilde, bajito, como dicen todos, que nada, que le costó bastante o mucho poder llegar a donde está a día de hoy. Todo gracias a mucha gente que estuvo detrás, a mi familia que siempre me apoyó. Toda mi familia lo jugaba, así que estuve desde muy pequeño en una pista de pádel, siempre molestando y demás. Y mirá que he practicado otros deportes, tenis, fútbol, intenté el básquet también, a pesar de mi estatura, pero sin duda el pádel se ganó mi corazón desde un primer momento. Tenía 10 años y como todo niño, cuando cumplís años, quería ir a un parque de pelotas, como dicen acá, que allá es un pelotero. Mi familia, gracias a Dios, hacía lo imposible por darme cada capricho, y en ese caso mi madre sacó un crédito para poder alquilarme ese lugar y yo festejar mi cumpleaños. Y nada, yo todo ilusionado, ¿no? Como es un niño, armando la lista, todo. Y llega un llamado a esa misma noche y que me invitaban a jugar un torneo clasificatorio. Obviamente me dijo mamá, mira, las dos cosas no las podemos hacer, elegí lo que vos quieras y que te haga feliz. Y desde un primer momento le dije, se suspende el cumpleaños. Y ahí me crucé con todas las bestias que eran Dineno, Stupazuk, Elías Estrella, Gonzalo Sarías, también otro chico de la Garría que ya no está con nosotros, pero que lo llevo siempre, fue compañero mío también. Y nada, empecé a competir con ellos y estaba a años luz. Me ganaron muchísimo y ahí me di cuenta que quería dedicarme más para poder llegar a ese nivel de poder competir contra ellos y tratar de dar más alto. Y ahí yo creo que ahí la cabeza me hizo un clic de que quería dedicarme al pádel y a partir de ahí fue todo más.
Pues ya estamos con el MVP del partido, Fede Chingotto. Enhorabuena, MVP de este partido y primera victoria. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Felices de darle el primer punto a Cruz. Es un honor para nosotros y nada, contento de estar acá en Madrid. soy hijo único y irme de casa era difícil, como por así decirlo, pero mi objetivo era claro, mi familia también lo sabía. A mi familia la maté, obviamente, cuando me fui, o sea, de que pobres sufrieron muchísimo porque se iba como el nene de la casa. Es mucho sacrificio, mucha entrega, mucha dedicación y que sin querer a veces la gente por ahí con algún comentario o lo que sea te lastima mucho porque vos lo estás dando todo y estás sacrificando muchas cosas y a veces como que nadie pone en valor todo lo que luchás en el día a día, que no se ve, que no somos conscientes que estamos en el mayor circuito del mundo y que no toda la gente puede estar jugando esos octavos de final en un torneo o en un escenario como es acá en la Hexagon Cup. Nosotros tenemos la suerte y nosotros sí lo valoramos porque lo que te digo es muy duro el camino para todos. Yo sé que todos hacen muchísimo sacrificio y que dejan muchas cosas de lado por cumplir su sueño. El mensaje que trato de transmitir es que cuando me vean, que a pesar de no ser el más alto, el más fuerte ni nada, que se puede, que los sueños se pueden cumplir, que a pesar de tener muchas dificultades, las puertas a veces se abren, que crean en uno mismo y que den el máximo siempre.
Fede Chingotto, what an exciting player. What makes him such a live wire?
I mean, like you said there in that little video, I mean, he has sacrificed so much, you know, like he will be the first to say he's smaller in stature than everyone else, and he's had to work so incredibly hard to get his game to that level. And actually I spent some time with him a few months ago, and it's an inspiration how hard he is working to train.
We've got to know a lot of the players a little better, and we've asked them some pretty tricky questions.
¿Quién es más probable que llegue tarde a un partido importante?
Alex Choza.
¿Vale? Entonces yo te voy lanzando preguntas y tú me contestas.
Dale.
Este es, ¿vale?
Dale. ¿Quién te puede decir?
Tapia, diría. Al final tiene tanta facilidad.
John San. Yanguas.
No te diría que todos nos comportamos bastante bien en ese aspecto, Juan. De lo rápido que es, yo diría que Franco.
Momo. Tino Olivac.
Agus. Qué Garrido, ¿no? Por lo fuerte que está.
Arturo. Paquito.
Tapia. Qué baile.
Paquito.
Chingo.
Chingo.
Chingoto.
Dineno.
Cuello.
Coqui.
No lo sé. Somos todos bastante simpáticos.
Yanguas. Yo.
Por llevarnos la contraria, Garrido y yo. Nos pelearemos seguro, pero bien, nos queremos mucho. Chozas, te digo, por ejemplo, que todavía le quedan muchos años.
Vela.
So, on court, we've had team advantage, winning the third place playoff. Still to come, we've got the grand final. But now we're going to show you one of the matches involving the all-star celebrities who've been here, who took to the court yesterday. We, as you know, we've been watching a whole series of celebrity owners who've been involved in the Hexagon Cup in 2025. And there is one of them, a key man, Sergio Aguero, owner of Team Crew. And they're going to be involved later in the final. And this was the Robert Lewandowski against Crew Padel. And there is our very own Mauro Andrini commentating with, or Mauri Andrini commentating with Marcus Buckland, and they'll be doing the final later.
Oh, Mauri's covering some court, isn't he? After watching Cuello, it feels like he's playing that role. The lefty on the left-hand side at the moment.
But this is where we're going to see you later as well, Sandy Farquharson, because you took part in this. It's as a coach and as a player. And there's Sergio Aguero. This is quite a balancing act, isn't it? How to bring the best out of people while keeping aware of those who are going to try really hard and make you look stupid.
Well, I mean, Mauri will be doing the same. So he's making it challenging. Well, he's actually trying to win the points by the look of it. But the idea is trying to make it challenging, but at the same time not make it too unfair.
Mauri Andrini, former Argentine player and coach. He's got paddle school of his own. Opened one up in London, looking to expand around the world, just like Sandy Farquharson, spreading the word.
And he's waiting for communication from his partner there, and I'm not sure if he got it. Oh. It's quite difficult, these pro-ams that we often do. It's almost finding that balance of helping your partner at the same time as trying to make sure you come through on top.
Interesting to see how good is Sergio Aguero.
Oh, they're going for him, going for the body shot.
One Argentine to another. They took a long time, I'm well aware. They took it very seriously. This was not just, let's go out there and have a knockabout. I was told the umpire was saying, right, okay, let's start. No, we're going to carry on warming up a little bit more. No, we're starting that. No, we're going to carry on warming up a little bit more.
Well, it might be why the event wasn't finished. Oh, Mauri's hustling round. When he's got that, oh no, he hasn't. Too much power at the net there on that smash. Oh, well left. A bit too much juice on that. That's Gabriel. Sergio Aguero there, holding the net position.
How good a player is Gabriel Piqué then, his partner?
In terms of a player rating, so all of these people would have player ratings. You know, when you go outside the ranking of the tour, they would have a rate, and generally the rating is 1.0 to 7.0. So they would be roughly at a 2 to 2.5, given that Mauri knew that was going out, avoiding it.
He's doing a decent job, is Mauri, with Andrini playing for the Robert Lewandowski 9.
And when he's giving that a thump, he's really got the smash on. He's put him in the corner.
He's playing one of his co-owners, Gabriel Piqué, as much as playing a player. I think he needs a lesson or two from Mauri Andrini. Or, if you like, we'll push him towards the paddle school.
They have their own clubs with Tactica Padel. There's Gabriel in the US. Oh, and he's really going for the kill. Oh, just wasn't enough space on the court there. And it's a difficult one because I can see Mauri wanting to coach, wanting to tell his partner where he should be standing.
Well, how easy is that to sort of square off?
Well, it's difficult. They're here for fun, really. So
yeah, but you get a free lesson from you and Mauri. That's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, but really during a game, it's a bit difficult. You'd like to say, right, come on now, let's go for half an hour on the court next door, and let's actually fix your technique instead of playing the points. But that's the thing with paddle, is it's so easy to play. Everyone loves playing points, and so few people get lessons.
Interesting.
Because they pick it up and they think they're naturals. And like everyone in that group of all-stars, you know, obviously exception of myself and Mauri who are coaches, everyone else really is in, like, they would love to play, and I bet they play 99% at least social and very few lessons. Whereas if this was tennis, for example, you need lessons to even be able to play.
Well, Mauri has so far resisted the temptation to get into his musician partner, Willy Barcenas from Spain, but no doubt he gave him his card, or even his phone number, just said, drop us a line, catch me on Instagram. The one thing which I noticed watching a lot of the time was...
Mauri's having a bit of fun out there.
Match point, by the way.
Oh.
Yes.
Having a laugh with it.
Andrini and Barcenas come through against Aguero
He missed the
and
swing
Piqué.
and just got him.
Sergio, what were you doing? That's like missing a volley. Right, let's catch up with the winner. Or is it Sergio Aguero?
Eso es, Luis. Calzado a, permíteme decirlo, como aficionado del Athletic Club, a una leyenda, a Fernando Llorente. Fernando, que sabemos que eres muy deportista, que te gusta participar en estas cosas. ¿Cuánto estás jugando al pádel?
Bueno, pues estoy intentando jugar cuando puedo, a las mañanas, cuando tengo libre. La verdad que es un deporte que me encanta y me ha ayudado muchísimo también después de dejar el fútbol para seguir compitiendo, para seguir sacando la adrenalina que antes sacábamos con el fútbol, y bueno, un deporte que me ha enganchado y con el que soy muy feliz.
Viendo un poco el nivel del primer partido, ¿cómo ves tus posibilidades aquí?
Bueno, todavía no sé ni con quién juego, la verdad. Todo se verá, la verdad que venimos a disfrutar, lo de ganar o perder es lo de menos, y ojalá que pasemos un gran día y con ganas de ver a los profesionales para aprender un poquito también.
Me confirma por aquí que juegas con Maribel Nadal, así que, bueno, le conoces bien.
Maravilla, sí, la verdad que, bueno, tenemos buena relación, he seguido bastante la carrera de Rafa y, bueno, un placer poder estar aquí, jugar con ella y ojalá que podamos dar guerra.
Pues muchas gracias, Fernando, y mucha suerte.
Gracias.
So, match 2, Group 2, X10 Padel by Alpine with Pierre Gasly and Loic Ferry, the two owners of the team, against the Hexagon team. You recognise that tall figure on the right now, Andrei Shevchenko, and the influencer Delantero 09. So what was Formula One's winner Pierre Gasly like? He was wearing a hat, he's got his white cap on, he was very passionate when we saw him yesterday when he talked to us on finals day, or rather the decision day, when the players were trying to confirm themselves in the top 4 places in the leaderboard, telling us how big padel is in the Formula One community. Living in Monaco, he'll be playing with Lando Norris and Max Verstappen, Carlos Sainz.
I know Shevchenko, he plays quite a lot in the UK actually. He's often seen at clubs around there. Obviously, again, just social games they play.
Well, here's the influencer, Delantero 09.
He looks like he's had the most paddle on the court.
You can tell straight away, can you? Why? What is it that marks him out, apart from looking good in terms of what he's wearing? He's got the kit. Is he any good?
Is the movement patterns. You can just see instantly when someone either is talented or they've played a lot of paddle, just the way they play. You see even just the preparation. And if you've got someone who's played a lot and they're talented, then you kind of spot that very quickly as well.
At the moment, Team Hexagon doing everything right. And X10 Padel, with the two owners, are not. Loic Ferry is the owner of Ligue 1 football club. I wonder if Lando Norris get a feed of this. What are you doing, Pierre?
That would give him confidence, I think. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. They play in Qatar or wherever actually the races seem to be. They try and find a paddle court and play, and it's probably a little job for a an F1 paddle coach.
Would you like your CV to go forward?
No, that would be tough. And it's more difficult with people that have not had a racket sport background, because it's just, you know, little things like the distance from the ball and things like that. Like even there as an example of the backhand, him getting too close to the backhand to be able to swing it properly, and movement. And it's really interesting when you have supreme athletes. And we're seeing a lot of like football players that come, and they are such good athletes and competitors, but they're not used to using their hands and judging a distance with a racket in their hand, and it takes a bit of time.
I thought he'd be better. The way he was talking about how much he played, and I'm well aware, a Formula 1 schedule, you're busy, you're driving cars, you can't think, no, I'm not going for practice, I need to go and play paddle. But I was expecting...
The beauty of paddle is that you can go with 3 friends and you can step on court and you will have the time of your life. Like, I don't know many people that have ever played their first game and not immediately wanted to book the second. And it's that type of game, but the flip side of that is that because it's so easy to play with your friends, nobody thinks they need lessons, and they'll only get to a lesson. Like, what will happen will be one of his F1 competitors will get better than him, and suddenly he'll get frustrated, and then you go, you know what, I'm going to get lessons and get better. And that's why people at the moment are choosing to have lessons. And then the next difficult bit is, how do you find a coach? Because there's not a lot of those around either.
How do you find a coach then? What are you got to look out for? Apart from who's the nearest, maybe?
Well, and it really depends where you are in the world and how much paddle has developed in your part of the world. But if you're in a country where it's been there for a while, you might have coaches at, say, the bigger clubs. If you're in the UK, US, you can't guarantee a decent coach at a bigger club. It's it's almost too early. The majority of coaches at the moment have almost been playing for less than 6 months, so it's like they're learning as they go as well. And we're at a stage now where we've almost got to build some stability with the growth.
Don't expand too much. I've got to say, Shevchenko looks like he knows what he's doing as well. Not sure that Loic Ferry has the same attribute.
A little tricky serve. That serve off the glass often foxes players.
It's Delantero 09 who certainly knows what he's doing.
Right, he looks like he's holding back a little bit.
Yes. I'm looking forward to your tactical analysis of your performance in a minute.
Well, I'm going to have a lot to work on. I know that. But I often say it's one of the best things you could do is watch yourself play.
Oh. Whose ball? Where's the communication? This is the coach Farquharson would say, what are you doing?
Oh, looking up at the lights.
This is the All-Stars competition, by the way, which was filmed yesterday. Saturday morning it was filmed ahead of another absorbing day of competition for the professionals. And we're just enjoying ourselves ahead of the final between Crew Padel and Rafa Nadal Academy. So, time for an interview with the influencer himself.
Eso es, con el ganador, delantero 09, Jesús. Hemos visto 2 partidos y yo creo que el mejor nivel quizás que se ha visto es esta pareja, ¿no?
Bueno, creo que tenemos mucho nivel. Ahora hemos estado un poquito viendo a ver, porque tampoco es fácil jugar contra gente que nunca has visto. Y tenía como una expectativa de Pierre que iba a rematar todo, porque me ha dicho que iba a rematar todo en el calentamiento, y han jugado bastante tranquilitos, o sea que bien. Lo que pasa es que Andrei, la verdad, que juega un huevo. Estoy muy contento con él.
Cuéntanos un poco el ambiente de este evento tan distinto, ¿no? Que vemos a mucho influencer, mucha cara conocida, mucho famoso. ¿Qué te está pareciendo el evento?
Pues para mí único. Al final también es un honor ser del Team Hexagon, porque al final me hace mucha ilusión, y bueno, pues ver a caras como Kun Agüero, como Pierre, como bueno, pues mucha gente que está aquí, que es de todos los equipos y que es muy importante, pues te hace sentir más especial y te da un poquito de nervios incluso en la pista, ¿eh? O sea, no te voy a mentir que incluso si tienes a Pierre Gasly delante, juegue bien o mal, dices, oye, que está aquí, ¿sabes? Y tienes que ponerte un poquito serio.
Bueno, y aquí, como hemos dicho, hay muchas caras conocidas, muchas variedades, ¿no? de perfiles. ¿Contra quién te gustaría jugar?
Yo quiero jugar contra el Kun Agüero. Yo quiero jugar contra el Kun Agüero porque me ha estado antes boludeando, como dicen ellos, y no le voy a perdonar ni el calentamiento.
Victoria segura, ¿no?
Más me vale. O sea, voy a tirárselas todas a él. Eso ya se lo he dicho, lo tengo claro.
Muchas gracias.
A vosotros.
The most influential Spanish-speaking influencer in paddle, delantero 09, and you may have just picked up the word Aguero. That's his goal. Let's see if he manages to reach it and achieve it. Will he play against Sergio Aguero? For now, we're back with Mauri Andrini and Willy Barcenas for Robert Lewandowski 9 and the X10 paddle team. It's Loic Ferry and Pierre Gasly once more.
Well, if the previous two matches are anything to go by, I think Mauri probably is not going to have too much to worry about in this match.
No, it's all safely under control for the man in white at the far end of the court. That's still to come, by the way, very much so. The first match, 1700 hours, that's 5 o'clock Spanish time, local time in Madrid. Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay against Claudia Jensen and Vera Vaseda. That's the first match of 3, potentially, between the Rafa Nadal Academy team and the crew paddle team owned by Sergio Aguero and Lionel Messi. And that's the first match to decide who wins in the series of 3, the Hexagon Cup, sponsored by Alpine for 2025. 1.2 million euros on offer. That's the purse. Mauri Andrini was hoping that some of that might be shared with some of the winners of the All-Star Celebrity team, but not quite sure his performance is developing that. And I don't think we're doing a player of the match, so I won't call on you there,
No.
Sandy.
No, although I would give it to Mauri in this one. He's he's definitely coming through nicely. Oh, that was a big smash. He looks happy with that.
Well, he took off nicely.
The interesting thing is that the 4 here, and Mauri obviously being the exception, but you know, 4 players like this could never have a game of tennis. Like, you would spend the whole time picking the ball up, whereas here you start to have rallies, you lob each other, you smack the ball against the glass, you have a lot of fun.
But trial and error in this game, in this sport, paddle, because of the nature of the courts with the walls and so on, is so much easier, because as we know, if you can't get the serve back, you're stuffed. That's it in tennis, you're gone.
Well, I mean,
squash as well, badminton.
I've coached adult beginners in tennis, and let me tell you, like, to coach an adult beginner the serve in tennis is a trial. I mean, that is really tough as a coach to be able to do it. It's just so technically difficult.
And if you can't get the ball in and serve,
well, yeah,
you ain't got a game.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas everyone surely can serve underarm and get it in the box. It doesn't have to be dynamic, because, as we've said, it's just getting play underway.
Yeah.
What other, in terms of the basics, so are there 3 basic skills or 5? Is there something where you can simplify it, whereby if you focus on these, don't get too ambitious?
I think when you're learning paddle to begin with, it's, you know, not hitting too hard. You know, we talked about it, almost the power. Like, it's almost like, understand that to smack the ball, it might make a nice sound off the racket, but if you actually want to improve, then you want to understand how the soft game works. The biggest tip is get lessons at the beginning, because what happens with everyone, and you'll see it, like this group as an example, is they play, they have fun, and let's say that, you know, he comes in a year's time because he's frustrated that his friends have got better than him. Me, as the coach, I would now have to train out a year's worth of bad habits in order to get him better. Whereas if I get him now on day 1, it's much easier to get him to a good level quickly. And that, players just don't understand that, because what happens is they take it up and they think, oh, it's only a hobby. Like, I won't be that bothered about it. I'm not going to be competitive with it. And then in a few months' time, you realise actually you don't want to keep losing to your friends at it. So you want to get better. So that would be a top piece of advice for anyone learning, is, like, you know, get a lesson or get advice. To be honest, that's why we set up our content, was to give people advice. Otherwise, you know, most people, they go to their local club and their coach doesn't know, because they are also new to the sport.
Yes, it's a question of, you want to grow fast or to expand, let's put it that way, but also you want to have good habits and show how to do it in the most positive way rather than just, it's a bit like a skier getting out on the slopes, because a lot of people just can get down the slopes fast, or in some style, rugged style, but actually do you look safe? No. Are you particularly coordinated? No, but they're getting down, so why go and spend, I don't know, 80 euros a lesson or something?
Well, I think the difference is that, and I've only skied a very small amount, so I'm not a skier at all, but it seems like one of those where you compete with yourself. So it's not like you're going to take a group of friends and say, right, we're going to time each other from the top of the slope to the bottom of the slope, and we're going to compete with it. Whereas here, all four of you are on a court, and there's winners and there's losers. And so, you know, even as complete beginners, you get competitive and you want to win. And so, you know, it's that's what's so good about the sport. And also, I think part of the reason that so many professional athletes do it is because it's relatively injury risk free. Like, you know, they're not hurling themselves around a court, or there's no real danger that he's going to injure himself. I say that as he takes a body shot, but it's you know, that's another thing to consider for these guys.
Yeah, you certainly wouldn't recommend skiing to many top flight athletes.
Well, exactly. Or even football. A lot of people, you know, play football growing up, but it's just not worth the risk of going out for, you know, even a friendly game against your mates.
Yeah, the very few Formula 1 drivers, they like football, but it's like you've got to be very careful, otherwise.
Well, any sportsman.
Journalists or engineers getting it wrong by mistake, suddenly before you know it. Nigel Mansell injured himself in a football match one time and struggled on. So, Pierre Gasly looking good against Mauro Andrini and Willy Barcenas. Let's hear from the man in the white cap.
Sí, aquí estamos con el piloto de Fórmula 1. Hello, Pierre. How much paddle do you play? How much time do you find to play the sport?
Not enough. I wish I could play way more, but yeah, I try honestly. In the F1 world, with quite a few drivers to play, we enjoy the game, very competitive, and yeah, it's such a cool game. I try to play once a week. Now I haven't played since a bit more than 2 weeks, but depends of the time and with the schedule. But yeah, it's such a great game.
Intenta jugar una vez a la semana, pero no siempre encuentra la oportunidad de jugar tanto pádel como le gustaría, pero hay muchos pilotos que juegan al pádel y encuentran un hueco para competir cuando pueden. Who's the best Formula 1 paddle player out there?
It's a good question. I think we should make a tournament. We play sometimes against each other. Obviously, I think I haven't played against Carlos, but that will be a science. I think that will be a great game. So yeah, I guess we got to organize a tournament all together. But yeah, there are a few guys honestly putting quite a few hours. You know, Lando, George, Max, Lance is very good. So yeah, we definitely enjoy it.
No está claro quién es el mejor piloto de Fórmula 1 jugando al pádel. Hay muchos que tienen nivel. Le gustaría organizar un torneo entre los jugadores de pádel, que Carlos Sainz es de los mejores, Lance Stroll, Lando Norris, muchos que juegan. I want to ask you about the tactics in that last match. Very clear that the ball was going to one side of the court.
You gotta play with strategy, right? It's that's how it works. So yeah, we wanted to win. We knew if we go the other way, it's definitely the score will go the other way as well directly. So yeah, I mean, we try to enjoy. Honestly, I'm very happy to be at the Hexagon Cup in Madrid. It's a great event. I have so much respect for also like all these professional players. I like the process with giving some younger players, next generation, a chance to shine and in front of a crowd. And I think it's a great platform. So yeah, very very happy to be part of it.
La táctica clara en el último partido, si hay que ganar, se hace lo que haga falta para ganar el partido, ya lo hemos visto ahí. Y muy contento también de formar parte de esta Hexagon Cup, sobre todo ese apartado de la Next Gen, apoyar a los jugadores más jóvenes, así que muy feliz de estar aquí. Thank you very much, Pierre.
Yeah, muchas gracias.
Thank you.
And with that, he was off to get ready for Formula 1 testing in the next season, or the new season 2025, with his new teammate at Alpine, Jack Doohan. Now, you're watching the All-Stars competition and you'll recognise him, surely. Kun Agüero, Sergio Agüero, with his fellow owner, Gabriel Piquet rather. And here is Shevchenko and Delantero. And remember to come up, we have Marta Ortega and Gemma Triay in the final, the Rafa Nadal Academy against Team Crew. Sergio Agüero's team, Claudia Jensen and Vero Verseda, looking for a strong start. That's the first match. Then we've got Fede Cingotto and his teammate Momo Gonzalez against Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupacuk in the Rafa Nadal Academy. Will that be the decider, or will that just level up and then we go to a next-gen match afterwards? Still to come here at the Hexagon Cup on finals day, which has been dominated by Advantage, seeing off Team Bella for 3rd place. He's got his life ambition, I think, playing paddle against Sergio Aguero. He's keeping the ball away from him at the moment. Sheva, you went the wrong way then.
All right, I put it in the corner.
Oh, he didn't move nicely. Wait for it to come back.
What's quite interesting as well is watching all the players standing in that same zone in the court. You remember we talked earlier about it being a transition zone for high-level players. And this is almost like there's a magnet, and a lot of recreational players almost stand in this middle zone here. Oh, made him work. Hit to the gap.
So Shevchenko and Delantero took the first match. How are they going to get on here? Told you they took it seriously. Just a question of a knock up a bit and then have a brief match. This is serious.
Oh, there you go.
Lovely.
Big Bajada down the middle of the court. Wasn't ready for that.
I think you need to drop him something. He'll be a player to watch. He's just feeding his big hero then, isn't he? There you go, Sergio. And again.
Giving a few tricky balls in that corner, isn't he? Seems like he's a bit more serious in this match, Delantero.
Well, when you're up against your hero, maybe you want to impress.
Looking for a call up on Team Crew next year.
Well, if he's only influencing, that's good enough, I should think.
5-1 para el Hexagon. Hay cambio de campo.
5-1.
Cada 6 puntos cambiamos.
Come on, Sergio, you need to find your way through here.
I wonder if
There's
all the players...
Maribel Nadal, owner of the team Rafa Nadal. There's Gemma Triay as well. Is she getting a little bit of help there?
Talking tactics.
Fernando Llorente, for ex-Spurs player, Spanish international. They're partnering each other later. In fact, as I recall, that was a match which featured Sandy Farquharson. Ooh, yeah, I think he could be on next. We'll look forward to that.
I think I'm quite a while. I think we played towards the end.
Okay.
So there's a few before that. Shevchenko, the nice little shot down the side.
7-1 Hexagon.
We've talked a lot this week about unforced errors.
Hexagon.
Come on, Sergio. I know the fitness may not be quite what it used to be, but even so. That's too long. It's another unforced error. (9-1). It's another great result for Sheva, which is why he's talked a lot about getting himself involved in the sport. He's enjoyed a lot of these days here at the Hexagon Cup. 2 top footballers.
Oh, there's a bit of an argument going on.
Yeah,
You
come on.
don't often see this at 9-1. Oh, it was out.
What's the umpire saying? Well, he had trouble getting him on court, so are they going to take his word here?
It's funny how all the paddle players at the top of the world have not had an argument all week, but you get the all-stars on a court.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know that. You saw that with what you went through. 2 footballers. Come on. What are they going to go for? They'll claim for a penalty at the best of times. Are they claiming a point? 9-2. Come on. Eva Longoria is ready to go next with Fede Cingotto. Is she getting a lesson? He's playing for Team Crew. He's not going to come and talk to you at 11-11. Lovely. Is it going to go away? No. He's just feeding his hero. interminable 9-3. Come on, Chevy, you should have cleared this ages ago.
It's a long way to come back.
It is. (9-1), 9-2, 9-3. Time to put it away. Oh yes, finished. Ties up his hero in knots. And let's hear from Andrei Shevchenko.
So we're joined by one of the legends of world football, Andrei Shevchenko. Andrei, how did you start playing paddle? How did you come across the sport?
I come across the sport long time ago, about 10 years. I was playing with my kids sometimes in vacation, but seriously I start to come last year. I saw a lot of my ex-colleagues being very involved in the paddle, create some tournament, build a paddle court in Italy, and the game inspired me. It's very nice, and I think to be here in Hexagon, it's a great tournament. It's a great pleasure to see all the best players playing paddle here, and great organization, very nice venue, a lot of fun. Today we're playing Pro-Am, also fun. Happy to be here.
I've seen you watching all of the matches. You've been sat there in the front row enjoying the paddle. This event obviously is very different because there's teams and everything. What do you make of the event? How special is it to see that sort of team environment?
I think it's very special because normally the player play all through year always the same partner. Right here is a different format. You have to change, you have to adapt. And I can see that there is a great chemistry between the players, good relationship. I've been here for 3 days, watch a lot of nice games, and then I love the atmosphere here. It's everybody happy, you know. Players made this tournament special because come here with a good energy, bring good attitude, and playing for the fans.
And who's the best footballer? Gun, Shevchenko, Llorente? Who's the best player at Padel?
Probably Llorente, because he's like professional. He's been in the paddle a very long time, play a lot of tournament. He's very good.
Thank you very much, Andrei.
Yeah, thank you. Pleasure.
Good to see Andrei Shevchenko here in the Madrid Arena. So now the Rafa Nadal Academy team ahead against 11-11. And there's the All-Stars competition we're watching. There's Maribel Nadal and Fernando Llorente against Eva Longoria and Dani Hamedes for team 11-11. Still to come, we've got Rafa Nadal Academy against Crew, and it's Claudia Jensen, Vero Verseda against Marta Ortega and Gemma Triai in the opening match at 5 o'clock local time. Full coverage here where you're watching this All-Stars coverage. Just some of the celebrity owners who were here and have been all week and had their chance of glory on court. There's Dani Hamedes, ex-US Paddle, ATP Tennis, owner of the Windward Paddle Club in Miami. So it's a man who knows what he's doing. Eva Longoria, from what I was watching, I think she needs a lot of assistance. Some very good tuition from Sandy Farquharson.
She does need a little bit of coaching with the technique. Can't doubt her enthusiasm, though. I remember her getting quite competitive in this as well. And Dani Hamedes, her partner, he's based in Miami. He plays a fair bit. Oh, Maribel just bringing some heat.
This is the pairing that you played against, where Llorente was very keen to make his mark.
Yeah, we hadn't arrived by this point, so I hadn't seen how much they were beating up on Eva Longoria. Otherwise, I may have come with a slightly different.
You just thought it was all nicey Saturday morning knockabout.
Well, I thought it was everyone having a little bit of fun.
Well, you could see Eva and Dani were struggling a little bit here. 5-1 down already. There's Sheva, Pierre Gasly, Derantero.
Discussing the last game.
Yeah. Or tell me, what is your ownership model? Give me an idea, then I can come here for 2026.
Yeah, who's your next draft pick?
Yes.
Oh yeah, she's really putting Eva Longoria through her paces. That's Eva's husband, Pepe.
How often do you come across Danny Hamidis
I've
your time in Miami?
Come across him a few times in Miami. He's one of the owners of one of the earliest clubs, Wynwood Padel, in Miami, and so he's been there almost from the start.
Miami's the centre then for paddle for obvious reasons, yes?
It is at the moment. It didn't start that way. I mean, almost there's little pockets in the US. There were, Houston had quite a few clubs, and at the moment, Miami does seem to be where it's growing the fastest. There's a lot of kind of South American influence there, and a lot of people that with money that want to build clubs. So it's grown probably the quickest there. Or a bit of payback there from Danny.
That's why I was keen to get at you, you see, because he got a hit like that. Yeah. He's another sportsman, footballer, you see, they want to win. Just to give you a preview, by the way, Sandy, next match on is Team Advantage against Team Bella. Are we ready for that?
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, that's you. Okay. Yes, have you watched yourself and then commentated?
I do that actually on our platform for our members. We record some of our matches against GB players, and I commentate my own matches back. So
how good are you?
But it's a slightly different level.
This player is extraordinary.
Yeah. No, I'm usually picking up on all the mistakes I've made, thinking, oh God, hindsight is 20/20 though. That's what I always tell myself.
Well, you can see why Rafa Nadal Academy team were so happy to play you. So that was it, all over. Bruno was a busy person, getting all the stars coming to him. You can guess who he spoke to next. Come on, you've just been watching her.
Well, we're joined by two of the team owners of Team 1111. I'm going to start off with Eva Longoria, of course, the dazzling Eva Longoria. It's a pleasure to have you here. Tell us a little bit about your relationship with paddle, how much you play, how much you love the sport.
I'm obsessed with it. I married a Mexican where paddle was born, and so he really introduced me to the sport about 10 years ago, and I would play casually, and then the last couple years I've actually taken it more seriously as a hobby. In my mind I feel like a pro, but then I get here and I'm like, okay, no. But I enjoy it, it's so fun. I think it's a sport that is fun to play and fun to watch. It's like you can do both, and so it makes it for a really good tournament.
Danny, we were talking about how the team needs to pick up points. Maybe it hasn't been as positive as you would have liked this year, but a lot of hope, I suppose, in Paula, in Bella, and all the players that you've got in your team.
Yeah, this is what sport's about, right? We were so close to win 2 of the matches. Bella lost a super tiebreaker. Yesterday we were up 6-2, 3-0, and it was a deja vu from last year. It happened to us against Brea and Araujo, I believe. So yeah, we're very close. Right now we're last, but we have two more chances to pick up 4 points and stay there in the 4th, 5th position. So we're gonna go try our best.
And Eva, how fun is this format? Because yes, it's a team event. You see everybody having fun on the bench. There's the music, the entertainment. It's not just the sport, isn't it? This event is different.
Fun. I mean, this Hexagon is really different, a different format, because we get to mix up all the players, and they're not normally playing. They're not playing with their normal couple in the circuit. And so here it's fun to see Chingoto with somebody else, and to see Paula Jose Maria with a different partner, because it's way more entertaining, and you see how they have to change their strategy, change their game, depending on who they play. And this year, the second year, we have more teams and more players. And to be in Madrid, the capital of paddle, the energy is amazing, because all the fans, I mean, it's full every night, and it's great for the players, because they should be applauded and celebrated for their talent, and they should, really be recognized for like how entertaining this sport is.
And the final question, Danny, we've been talking a lot this week about how special an occasion it is that Fernando Velasteguín, a legend of the game, is playing his final matches here. He's playing them for your team. How special has it been to have an inside view of those final days of a legend as is Velasteguín?
Yeah, as you know, he's so competitive, right? He retired last December, and he told us, listen, I'm still in good shape, as you know. I'm going to compete. I'm going to go give it all out. And he showed us that he had a super tiebreaker against the first match against Sant and Edu, right? And yesterday he had a set point against Paquito, so he's competing and he's ready to try to get 2 points for the team today.
Well, thank you very much, guys, and best of luck and have a good day.
Thank you.
They've been here in 2024, 2025, here's to 2026, and now we come to Group 1. Advantage against Team Bella. It's like the real thing we've just been watching. And here comes the team owner, Carlos Lopez-Lai, with Pato Clavet. And here is Aaron Yentop and someone we know. That's now let's go live to Sandy Farquharson.
What a walk on.
And first serve from Sandy Farquharson. Not a bad serve. Oh, he's gone too deep. Come on, Sandy.
I was waiting for communication from my partner there.
Did he say anything at all? Did you tell him, listen, Aaron, we need to talk?
He's quite good, actually. He's played quite a lot, so he
Can you take that off the glass?
He knows what he should be doing. Seems to remember us having a bit of a slow start.
Well, Pato Clavet you're up against is a former tennis player. You know him, don't you? Davis Cup winner for Spain.
Unfortunately, Carlos is he's probably more of a performance player on the bench where he's supporting his team, because I know he does that exceptionally well. But
very kind, going deep, take it off the glass.
Wow.
Looking for the lob, didn't come. Oh, I tell you what, that's a heck of a shot.
Thank you.
But Farquharson's there yet again, keeping the ball in play.
Oh, he's going to finish this off. Oh, dear. And that's, again, that story of not finishing off your smashes. Something for Aaron to work on.
Have you given a few tips?
I haven't. I mean, again, it was one of those situations where it's a little bit difficult during the game. And he's there to enjoy himself.
Oh, he's gone deep. Good lob. He's keeping Pato Clavet at the back, who's clearly playing within himself. Nicely. Cool as you like, just walking back, taking it off the glass. Oh, unforced error, would you call that?
That was an unforced error, yeah. And I would need to have a word with him about that. Oh, a lovely drop shot, though.
First to 10 in this super tiebreak match. Did you give a good interview to Aaron?
I don't think Bruno asked us for an interview, actually, which I'm a bit offended about.
Yeah, well, have a word. He's a bit starry-eyed, you see.
Yeah.
How do you follow an interview with Eva Longoria?
Well,
you speak to Sandy Farquharson, of course.
Yeah, a lot of consistency going on here. Oh, lovely smash.
Were you communicating much? That's a serious look.
I certainly
from the
was.
Coach.
Yeah, you can hear me. Oh, partner was ready.
5-3 advance.
Yeah, here comes the move. Playing around for the first few points, 3-all, and now.
Well, I didn't appreciate to be watching all of this back. Otherwise, I'd have focused more on my footwork.
Well, they're obviously keen to avoid from you. Oh, well, that's Lopez-Lai giving you a bit of a run around.
Yeah, we're just very solid at this stage. Much like the Advantage Bayer match that we just saw.
Now, look, I would say one thing. He's on the wrong side, isn't he? Playing left-handed. You want to switch it.
And that is
not that you're going to tell us.
That is a sign of how much paddle he has played. If you see a lefty on the left-hand side, you know that they've either had no advice or they haven't been playing very long because no one has told them.
Well, they've completely ignored it because they know better.
Well, yeah.
You were toying with them at this stage, I think, weren't you?
Well, I wasn't expecting that. I think I'd been put in the fridge, as it were.
Yeah. Well, we could see that. Ooh, keeping it low. Oh, he's got it right now. He's moved.
Well, I think he's staying on the side he serves, so...
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, drop shot through the door. Beautifully done.
Just as his coach had recommended. That's the shot to play.
Sure.
What's this? Look at that. In and then out the door.
Trick shot. Oh, I'm not sure which part of the racket that was off, but it looked good.
Just enjoy the sensation. By the way, if you're enjoying watching yourself, you're about to have that pleasure doubled.
Why is that?
I'm not going to say anything else. I'm not going to say anything else, but I'm just warning you.
There's going to be a racket science coming up, is there?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Not quite as good as that, it's fair to say.
Right. Look at that communication.
This is the All-Stars celebrity, by the way, that you're watching, while we build up towards the final of the Hexagon Cup, involving Team Crew and Rafa Nadal Academy. These are the owners of Advantage and Team Bella, and our own Sandy Farquharson waiting now in the right-hand court, and they've taken another point. Aaron Yentop.
I think you'll enjoy my last shot of this match.
Oh, you remember it well. Okay, 5 set points. Right, Carlos Lopez-Lai, are you ready? Gone deep, and they're moving into the net. Takes him back again, allows his partner to have a hit, and then comes in once more. Oh, he's working on him.
Oh,
taken off the fence.
Forgot about that.
Oh, what happened there?
Right.
That built it all up, and then suddenly
that
another set point.
The last point.
Teasing us.
Can't remember which set point it was. This is where it's going to get to 9-all, and then...
Tell us when we go live, then we'll get it right.
No. This is...
Oh, here we go. Oh, beautifully. Can I say you brushed that?
I know. It's one of those when I did it, and then I actually felt a bit bad that then I remembered where I was.
No, come on, you're competitive, and that's what you should have been doing. Having done it once, you see, that's now explains why. What we're going to see, you really backed off against the Rafa Nadal Academy team because you felt bad.
Well,
you were typically British, you see, just I can't do that
no.
again. I got to hold back, and then you danced around.
So we're alongside Mauri Andrini, who's played the first match of the morning in this Pro-Am, we could call it more or less. What did you think of the standard of the amateur players that you were playing with?
I think it's fantastic, you know. I think it's fantastic having all of these celebrities playing in this Hexagon Cup, the Pro-Am. I love it. I love it. And actually, all of them, they know what they're doing, you know. They're the right positioning, you know, at the back, at the forward, playing bandejas. So I think the standard is a little bit above than what I thought.
Anybody surprise you?
Huh?
Did anybody surprise you on court?
Well, I saw Kun Agüero playing a great lobs, but he was playing in front in football, but he's a very good defender in paddle. And now we got Delantero Nueve and now Andre. We're going to see how it goes. But I think, you know, for the tactical point of view, I think what I see is that they are great defenders. You know, it's like they just try to carry on the point, not to finalize every single shot, which I think it makes a lot of sense, you know, for starting with the sport and then go and smash it.
Brilliant. Well, thank you very much, Mauri, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
You'll be seeing, or you'll be hearing more from Mauri Andrini with Marcus Buckland as the build-up really takes off for the next match, the final of Rafa Nadal and Team Crew. Right now, talking about Rafa Nadal, here's Fernando Lafuente and Maribel. These two have just got on the court. Sandy Farquharson, Aaron Yentop, they're on again. Now, I'm told this was the best match, so I'm really looking forward to this.
I can tell you, if I'd have known that this was going to be recorded and televised, I would have probably put a little bit more into it.
You were just being kind as a coach and a player, knowing your great skills and ability. way ahead of everyone else. And you see why. Look at Fernando Valente. He'd seen you play and going, right, I'm going to put you right. I'll get that. Maribel out of the way.
Oh, what a shot. He caught me a couple of times down that side.
Yeah, but he was serious, former Spurs player. No messing about.
I was saying to Aaron, actually, he's someone that looks like he's had no racket sports background, but like has played quite a lot, and he actually is quite deceptive because he knows where to put the ball, you know, and knows how to play.
Eye for goal. Eye for where the ball is.
Yeah.
Looks as he looks after himself a lot better than a lot of footballers.
2-1.
So we're seeing how this game pans out. A quick look at the scoreboard there from Sandy Farquharson, just checking where are we. Decent serve.
3-1 para el Rafa.
Oh, unforced error on the return there. It's an area for development.
Well, we'll give you a tape of this and you can take it back and you and Aaron can study it together. That was tame, I have to say.
It's got to be solid at this stage. What we've said about, you know, just playing your way into a match.
Oh dear.
Yeah. With a drop of the head. Oh.
A bit wild.
I'm sure Aaron wasn't expecting this to be recorded either, otherwise he'd have worked a bit more on his footwork.
Well, now for the future, you're well aware. You can go and speak to the people in authority. Go, right, just tell me this. What is being shown? Is this being recorded?
Yes.
Is it live?
Am I going to have to commentate on my own match later on? And if so, yeah, that may change things.
What is noticeable, very precise, and that's you are good contact regularly. The ball goes where you're looking to put it.
You can just hear my communication.
Yeah, but that's all being incredibly correct. Closing down the net and pressure on Maribel Nadal. Quick look by Llorente. Didn't quite get the bot volley he wanted. But there's a safe pair of hands now. Oh, wonderful. Oh, yes. Right into the corner. You were kind, weren't you?
Wow, we're having a bit of fun out there. You know, consistency and patience is what it's all about.
Try to show people what it's like. Get it in that corner and just how it dies between the glass. And there's another point, but not quite.
My job as the right court player is really to set my partner up here.
So where is this going to go? Oh, beautiful.
Oh, there's a little spot down there, wasn't there?
There was.
Had to get him back for that one earlier.
Little shape and disguise. Could have gone cross court, but just put it down into that space, and he was wrong-footed.
Yeah.
Well, the main thing is you should be honoured that this is the longest game we're showing.
Yeah, I know. I realise that.
Oh, nicely put away. Ah, good shot. Here we go. Oh, what happened there?
A lot of juice on that. Couldn't tell from his wind-up.
Did he move quick enough, Sandy Farquharson? Oh, well played.
No.
Bravo, bravo, he's saying. Good crowd gathered to watch this, you can tell. Look at it. Standing room only on the left-hand side of the court. He's gone for a few smashes, hasn't he, Aaron?
Yeah.
He needs a bit of help on that. He's got a net.
Devastating. Didn't realise how long this tiebreak went on for when we were playing it.
You were just so
just
in the moment.
Just a blink of an eye.
Yeah. Not often Eva Longoria is hanging on your every shot, is it?
Yeah.
I remember I was watching here thinking, is Maribel Nadal ever going to get a chance to play? See, I'll have that. I'll take that as well, Maribel. Yeah, you just get in the corner.
Oh. Mistake. See the drop of the head. Mentally, he's down here. We should have capitalised.
Well, 7-6. What went wrong?
Well, no, I tell you, I think we went. Was it 9-7 up or 9?
Oh.
Yeah, we were ahead though, and a little spoiler alert. We didn't capitalise.
Oh, he's done it again. Hasn't quite got the smash right.
He's doing well there, Maribel, hanging in.
Get on your side of the court, Aaron.
He's having a bit of fun out there. Oh, look at that.
That's better. 8-6.
Yeah.
Some questions will be asked.
Well, we've talked about matches seesawing this week, and that's exactly what happened.
You decided to add yours to the list. Don't make it too one-sided. Crowd wanted more.
He's done well defending those bandekkas in the corner. Oh, actually came off my partner.
But they all count, seemingly. So now, this is the All-Stars match between Sandy Farquharson and Aaron Yentob for advantage, and Fernando Llorente, former Tottenham and Spanish footballer, and Rafa Nadal's sister, Maribel Nadal, as we build up. It's all part of the pre-match entertainment before the final of the Hexagon Cup 2025. The All-Stars celebrities who were on court Saturday morning, but Sunday afternoon is all about who is going to lift the Hexagon Cup. Is it going to be Maribel Nadal's team, the Rafa Nadal Academy, or is it going to be Sergio Aguero's team, Crew Padel? 3 matches lie ahead. So there you were, 9-8.
A little clip on the fence, that's 9-all.
And it just seemed to disappear. Yeah.
A lovely shot down the side there. Caught me with that Bandeka. Bajada, sorry. I think this is the match point now.
Oh, talk us through it then.
A good serve in towards the glass there. Nice from Maribel, coming forward. Putting a lot of pressure on. Decent in the corner, and just got behind Aaron. They're very happy with that.
And that was that. Maribel Nadal and Fernando Llorente seeing off the challenge from the advantage team. And they were so keen to prepare for the afternoon that there was no interview afterwards. Instead, straight on to 11-11. Final match of this All-Stars segment with Eva Longoria and Dani Hamedis against Team Bella. It's Carlos Lopez-Lai against Pato Clavet, the former Spanish Davis Cup star and winner.
iguales.
Oh, that's tricky lefty spin there coming in towards Eva Longoria. Not used to playing a lefty. It can fox you the first couple of times.
Dos iguales.
Oh, good reach from Eva. Has it gone? Yep, it managed it. Partner's helping her out a little bit. Just away in the corner.
Tres iguales.
Well, her enthusiasm is impressive, and it's also significant for the Hexagon Cup, because it's people and owners in particular like Eva Longoria and Dani Jimenez who can spread the word. And if 6 teams in 2024 becomes 8 in 2025, and that's a lovely winning shot, then who knows what may happen in 2026. Despite the fact that their 11-11 team finished bottom of the pile, 8th out of 8.
Oh,
5-3.
Super tiebreak, first to 10, and this is the final match of the All-Stars Celebrity Padel Tournament, which took place on the Saturday morning, day 4 of the competition. But coming up, for all the excitement and fun of this match, is the serious business of who is going to win the Hexagon Cup, sponsored by Alpine in 2025. Is it going to be the Rafa Nadal Academy team, or is it going to be Crew Padel, owned by Sergio Aguero and Lionel Messi? Because that is the match which is building up, and very shortly we'll be with the commentary team, Sandy Farquharson and Jonathan Nedjard, saying thank you for watching, with Team Advantage taking 3rd place against Team Bella Puerto Rico, and instead it's Marcus Buckland and Mari Andrini who will be here. Carlos Lopez Lai loves his paddle, loves his team too. They finished 4th out of 8 as a result of that result in the 3rd place playoff. And what's this again? Sander having a chat with Aaron. Are they disputing? They're looking for another match. It's not often that, however well known you are, you get the chance to play on a court like this with so many of the big world stars around you of the sport. Good finish. So, set point. Lovely stop volley. Is this one of these interminable finishes? Come on, Eva, that should have gone over.
This is going the distance.
Danny taking over. He's going in from the corner. Oh. Still unable to finish this off. We could be here a long time. I don't know the final score of this.
Iguales.
They just cannot seem to finish this. And that's it. Congratulations to Team Bella. They came through. Pato Clevet and Carlos Lopez-Lai against their American counterparts. That was the All-Star Celebrity match. And there they all, happy as can be. There's Sandy Farquharson, far right with Aaron Yentop. They had a great time. There's Mari Andrini at the other end, and Mari's going to be with you very shortly, and Marcus Buckland to take you through the 3 finals for the Hexagon Cup 2025. So the fixtures to come. It's all about who is going to be the champion team. Is it going to be the Rafa Nadal Academy team, or is it going to be Crew Padel? Sergio Aguero and Lionel Messi. We've got the women first, and thereafter it flows from there with the men's team. And then it could well be the next gen, unless one of the 2 teams, Rafa Nadal Academy team or Crew Padel, is able to establish superiority, just like Team Advantage. They came through, took the first set and the second set, and then they also did exactly the same in the men's events, with Arturo Cuello taken down by Martin Dineno and Juan Tello. So, alongside, very shortly, here is someone you've been watching on television playing. He's now going to be commentating. Mari Andrini, are you ready for Rafa Nadal Academy team against Crew Padel?
Hi, Jonathan, how are you doing? Thank you very much for the introduction. Yes. Well, I think it's you know, the final of the finals that everyone has been looking for to watch Team Crew. Unexpected, I would say, because they were very low in the beginning of the week, but then all of a sudden the team did great, and that's why they're here in the final.
So in terms of what we're expecting, because we didn't expect things to go so fast, I have to say, when you got Arturo Cuello on court, you're thinking, right, okay, this is going to be a challenge for Team Advantage. Instead, hey-ho, very, very different.
What I think about that, Arturo, is a new generation of players and doing a great job, but also is Martin Dineno and Juan really demonstrate who they are on court and how persistent you can be to beat as well the #1 in the world. So in this case, we're going to have Gemma Triay and Martita Ortega against Vero Biserda and Jensen.
Welcome back to the Madrid Arena. It is the final day of the 2025 Hexagon Cup, sponsored by Alpine. 4.5 action-packed days have led to this concluding chapter. Last year's champions Team Advantage have grabbed 3rd place at the expense of Team Bella Puerto Rico, leaving one issue to be resolved. Who will come out on top? It's either going to be the Rafa Nadal Academy or Team Crew, who flew through last night.
galaxy of stars assembled.
Hexagon, el primer año fue increíble. Este año tenemos más jugadores, más equipos y mucho más fans también.
And gave birth to a new universe. After the Big Bang, only the supreme beings will reign. It all comes down to this. Hexagon Cup 2025 Finals.
Yeah, this is what we've been waiting for. It's been a fantastic week inside this noisy, atmospheric arena. We have, well, potentially 3 more matches to go, maybe only 2, depending on what happens in the women's final and the men's final. If it does come down to the last match, the next-gen battle, well, what an opportunity for 4 youngsters to decide who goes home with that trophy and the first prize. Remember, 1.2 million euros have been up for grabs this week. Coming up any moment now, it's the Rafa Nadal Academy women against their crew compatriots. That's Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega against Claudia Jensen and Veronica Veseda. Then it'll be the turn of the men, Franco Stupacek and Alex Ruiz for Team Rafa, Fede Cingotto and Momo Gonzalez for Team Crew. Possibly the next-gen battle to decide it all, Noah Canovas and Noemi Aguiar of Team Rafa Nadal. Marina Lobo and Agueda Perez Ortiz are, I suspect, just a little nervous as they wait to see what unfolds over the next hour or 2. I am Marcus Buckland, delighted to have your company wherever you are in the world, and delighted to once again be alongside Mauri Andrini, top former player, coach. His academies are springing up all over the world. He was part of the celebrity battle yesterday. He's now best friends with Sergio Aguero and Eva Longoria. You're a legend in Argentina, having played with Sergio, but of course you're focusing on the final. You've got, I think, every prediction right so far this week. So just one more question for you. Who's going to become champion this evening?
I don't know today, Marcus. The most important thing about this week is that I became a friend with you. That's first of all. So thanks. It's been a massive pleasure being next to you for all this professional broadcasting that you've made together with the whole team. And said that, I think, you know, here the favorites are Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega, just because the ranking talks is not because I said, you know, that depending on how the feelings are in this, because the thing is that they're winning the final. This is not the first match, the second match, so he's in the final. And Gemma Triay knows what it means to be in the final, as she's number 2 in the world, and she's usually in the finals in every single tournament.
Well, she's been fantastic this week alongside her partner. They've won all 3 of their matches. Had some battles, though. Had to come from a set down against Paula Jose Maria and Alejandro Alonso. Also came from a set down against Arantxa Azoro and Alejandra Salazar. So they've shown their battling qualities, but so too have Claudia Jensen and Veronica Veseda, who lost their first match, during which Jensen was clearly struggling with the lower back problem, and she's had that throughout the week. They then went a set down in their second match. So at that stage, you think, well, maybe they're just here to make up the numbers. Not a bit of it. They battled back to win that second match and were victorious as well in match number 3 against Paula Jose Maria, the world number 1, of course, and Alejandro Alonso, 6-2, 7-6.
Well, we have the individual presentation today as the final of the final. Marcus, so excited. This Hexagon Cup 2025. Full stadium again. What an event. Madrid is glad to have all these players here.
Marta Ortega, the doctor, 27 years of age, ranked 7 in the world. One of the Rafa Nadal Academy stars so far this week.
She's playing home. She lives here.
There's the team principal the blonde-haired Maribel Nadal, Rafa's sister, who has orchestrated events superbly behind the scenes. It's gone very much according to plan, aside from a couple of defeats for the men, who've got an opportunity, of course, later on this evening to put those wrongs right. Sellout crowd, goes without saying. That was the case yesterday as well as today. They have sold more than 4 times as many tickets as was the case this time last year, which was very well attended too. Further evidence that padel is the biggest growing sport in the world.
And there we go, the girl from Minorca, from a very small island in Spain, straight to the world of padel to spread. What a talent, such a player, such a power. She's been in the top of the ranking for the last 6 years. Well, let's see what they have to say in these finals. Hexagon is a different level.
That is true. Well, she's mentally very strong. She keeps her cool. She'll need to this evening. 32 years of age, ranked 3 in the world, as Mary says. One of the great talents at the moment. Having started as a tennis player, she gave that up at the age of 19. Good decision with the benefit of hindsight. So that's Team Rafa Nadal Academy.
Pedimos un fuerte aplauso para recibir, restando en la derecha, a Claudia Maravilla
Jensen. There we go. There is Claudia Jensen, a left-handed player, of course, playing on the right side of the court, top 5 pair, top 10 individual ranking in the world. Well, you know, it's kind of the better version of Paula José María. A little one, yeah, but also very strong, very tactical. Let's see, because she partners a very good partner. It's going to be introduced right now. It's in Spanish because we're in Spain?
That's fair enough.
Yeah, okay.
We accept that. Yeah. We get the gist of what's going on. He's brilliant, by the way, this MC.
Presentamos, restando en el revés, Avero
Biserda. Well, I tried my best. Vero Biserda, left side player, fantastic player. He's an icon in the sport of padel. She's been always, she was never number 2 in the world, number 1 or number 3, but she's always there. You know what I mean? It's a kind of player who, it seems that she doesn't want to be number 1, but she wants always to be in the top 4 in the world. And so with this combination between right-handed and left-handed players, perhaps they would put the Rafa Nadal Academy team in a little bit of troubles now.
She's 32 years of age. She is currently ranked at 12. She's from Toledo in Spain. She's a world and European champion. She's also got a degree in physical activity and sports sciences. She says her strength is objective vision. Veda's been playing since the age of 8. That was as a tennis player, and then she switched to padel when she was 17. So those are the 4 players in the women's final.
What a show. What a fantastic setup. Remember that if Gemma Triay, the team from Crew and the team from Rafa Nadal Academy, yeah, they will compete now and they will compete in the next match. Yes? So if it's even, it's going to be a next-gen match at the end of these 2. Let's see if either Rafa Nadal or Crew team can manage to win the first 2 finals in order to get the title and prize money.
Yeah, because if they don't, we're going to have a 17-year-old, an 18-year-old, and a couple of 20-year-olds deciding who's going to go home with the main amount of money. And that's quite a responsibility. But we'll take it one step at a time. And I must say, with regards to Claudia Jensen, Mary, I mean, it was very evident during their first match at the start of the week that she was suffering big time with a lower back problem. They lost that match, and then when they went a set down at the start of the second, certainly I was feeling, it's not going to be their week. But somehow they revived themselves, and she has shown terrific resilience. I guess when you're winning and when you've got a chance to win 1.2 million euros, you tend to forget a little more about your back issues. More about her in a moment, but let's say good afternoon for the first time today to our reporter courtside, Christina Goulart. Hello, Christina.
Marcus, Mauri, good evening. The final battle is already here, so it's 5:10 at the moment, and you can see how beautiful it is, the Madrid Arena. So the court is ready. We can see the different players warming up at the moment. The two teams have been working on their different strategies, and the Madrid Arena is absolutely packed for the second day in a row, totally sold out at this beautiful Madrid Arena.
Yeah, it's a wonderful atmosphere. Huge queues outside as we arrive. Plenty of security, as you'd expect, but everybody's in their right place now as we look forward to seeing Team Rafa Nadal again. Well, as mentioned, they have played 3 and they have won 3 this week. We'll start with the doctor, Marta Ortega, so named because she's got a degree in medicine. And she's been writing all the correct prescriptions this week, Mary.
Yeah, she did. Well, we all know which kind of player Marta Ortega is. She's been as well in the very top of the ranking for a very long period of time, even though her young age. She was already world champion before and now competing in the highest ranking for the last 8 years, more or less. She won the first title together with Ari Sanchez in Santander, I think, in Spain, around a few years ago. And together with who? Perhaps with one of the most experienced finalists of all the times. She's Gemma Triay, played with many of the players, Lucia Saez, Ale Salazar, but she was always the finisher of each pair that she was competing with.
Yeah, well, they have shown great resilience, twice coming from a set down to win. Can they make it 4 out of 4 while standing in their way? A very useful combination. We touched upon Claudia Jensen's back injuries. We'll forget about that. Both her parents were pros. She's a born winner. She also said, Mary, she was born with the sound of paddle in her ears. For Jensen, a career as a pro in this sport seemed almost inevitable.
Yes. Well, this little young girl, I know her father, actually, Christian Jensen. I would like to say hello as well. Christian is a professional coach. Of course he is. Like Nito Brea with Delphi and all those Argentinian Spaniards, and hopefully the new generation of players worldwide. Claudia, although she's a left-handed player that usually playing on the right side, we're more aggressive, she's also a very steady player, but having covered the angle with the forehand down the middle gives her that extra advantage to compete at the level that she plays. And together with who? With this beautiful woman called Verónica Picerda. Vero is also a very steady player, very patient, I would say. She doesn't really, you're not going to see bad ambush errors from this girl, you know, and but also because she has in front of her Gemma Triay, perhaps she will have to go for some of, you know, unlikely mistakes in order to, perhaps if those mistakes are no mistakes, she can win the match. Okay, yeah, maybe gamble occasionally. She's a real fighter, by the way. 2 major injuries in her career. In 2016, Picerda underwent heart surgery. And more recently, she has suffered from plantar fasciitis. That's a horrible injury that affects the foot. But she's battled back from both of those. Now she's ready for Team Crew, Sergio Aguero's team, who leapt into this final late last night thanks to the victory for their men in the last of the round-robin matches. That took them from 5th. Had they lost that match, they wouldn't have even contested 3rd and 4th. But instead, they jumped from 5th up to 2nd. Here they are. They've got the wind in their sails. But, of course, they've got to try and stop this undefeated double act in front of them. Must say, by the way, thoroughly enjoyed watching some of the all-celeb match a little earlier, Mary. Yes. I mean, you were put in the fridge for a while. That was good. It was a sensible decision, I think, because you were on top against Sergio Aguero. You can't be doing that to the great Kun Aguero. Yeah. Actually, he hit me once with the ball, and I said, man, in football, I don't know, but in padel, we say sorry when you hit your opponent. And he said, yeah, Mario, I don't care. I just don't care. Actually, straight before coming here, I was with him down there in the VIP area, and he was drinking this.
Was he? Oh, the
mate.
Argentinian tea that's kept you going all week.
Actually, he saw me with that, and he said, hey, give me one mate.
Got a little glimpse there of a current Real Madrid star just a few moments ago. Vitso, and there's Kun Aguero. What a player. I'm going to ask you this, in terms of Argentinian footballing legends, I guess, well, Maradona and Messi up top, he wouldn't be too far behind those, would he?
No, at all. Not only because how he played, also he got injured, you know, in a short career, I would say that he could have longer career than what he actually had, but with that, due to the injury that he had to stop, at some point I think he's also a hero because he was always very close to Maradona, to Messi, always. So if you ask who is one of the best friends of Kun, is Messi, and who was the son-in-law of Maradona as well at that moment. So it's like he was always around, and because his fancy way of talking to others is, you know, he's quite a very famous guy and such a character, I would say.
Yeah, they must have been fun family get-togethers. They had a little five-a-side match. You put Maradona and Aguero on the same team. Good luck to the rest of the brothers and sisters.
You know, actually I was talking to him right now, and I said, man, it's unbelievable that you have reached the final, which is fantastic for all the other football players who get involved in it, because this is being shown to the whole world. But with the help of people like him, that, you know, that helps a lot as well to show it. What is this about? Is it tennis with glasses? No, this is paddle.
Yes. And they're being pumped up by our brilliant MC. To be honest, the Madrid crowd doesn't need too much to get carried away. We've got our Mexican wave. We've got it all as we enter into the final session. It all began on Wednesday afternoon. 8 teams this year, up by 2 from 12 months ago. It's been fascinating to see what the format is next year and who might be the team owners. David Villa, the Spain World Cup winner, terrific footballer, said he quite fancies it. Andrei Shevchenko has been around this week. I think he'd like to get his name onto a team. A lot of interest. Jonathan Ledger was mentioning earlier that some of the racing drivers, the Formula One drivers, are really into their paddle. Pierre Gasly, one of them, is a team owner this time around. Right, how are your nerves?
Mine's or theirs? Mine's are already higher than the final we had yesterday. The final match, I mean, with Bella and Tino Libak. The very last match ever as a professional from Bella's taking here as well in this event. Fantastic. Where? Of course, in the purple heart of paddle. You love that.
I think you get paid every time you use that particular phrase.
No.
But it's great.
I just love it.
Here we go. It's the women's final. It's Gemma Triay to serve.
Ooh.
Beautiful. Delicate touch wins the first point of the final. Off the racket of the doctor. And by the way, if you are watching for the first time and you're thinking, oh, is Gemma Triay injured, as I did at the start of the week because of the strapping on her arm, don't worry. She has that for every match.
I don't actually know why Martita stayed at the back, which is not, I would say, great business when none of the players was attacking, I would say. But, well, then now she might realize that it was not a good business for the very beginning of the match.
Well, what I love about this sport, Mary, is the constantly evolving tactics, and the players are so bright. You can hear them communicating all the time as well, essentially telling their partner where their opponents are, more often that than what they think the other person should do with a particular shot. But yeah, it's great teamwork, and you have to adapt accordingly.
Exactly, and that's actually the standard of communicating. But the tactic is something else. I mean, now, for example, what I see is that they're going a little bit more in the beginning to better Biserda. This player who's just hitting the ball, well, which push Claudia Jensen to cover a little bit more the middle. And so, but this could change within 2 minutes. Coaches can go and say, okay, now just play down the middle, and now they play a little bit more at the back.
Yeah, so the constantly evolving tactics and, power, precision. Everything happens in the blink of an eye as Jensen ultimately blinks on that point.
I think it wasn't a bad mistake. I think, I always consider bad mistakes and good mistakes. I think that was one of the seconds. Like, it was a good mistake, I would say. And she had to go for that shot. Left-handed player, she is facing the whole court forwards, to the forehand arm. So I think it was a good mistake, even more when it's the beginning of the match.
Call right into the corner.
And again, that's why she goes anyways again, as she knew that the mistake she did before wasn't that bad, I would say. So that's why she tries anyways to go for more or less same shot, but instead of the forehand strokes was after the side will rebound or side fence.
Get the feeling that every point is going to be critical in this match. No. Of course, if the ball strikes the end wall without bouncing, you lose the point. All these fascinating little tactics that, if you haven't played paddle or you play it for the first time, it does blow your mind a little bit as to what you can do, what you can't do. The fact that you can win a point from outside the court. Anything is possible. Ace?
No, she touched it. Just touched it. It doesn't mean it was ace, but what kind of ace? So
almost,
I think that,
almost an ace.
Veronica wasn't fast enough there, but the serve was amazing.
Think she did touch it?
I heard well, perhaps she didn't.
I'm giving her an ace there.
Okay,
Mary.
give her an ace.
Come
good.
on.
The first ace of the whole Hexagon Cup.
I think it is.
That's good. Well, we haven't seen an unforced error from, I would say, only one unforced error out of 8 points that we've just seen. And, at some point, that more or less shows which kind of match we're going to watch. Very tactical, very steady, waiting for the right moment to go for winners. And I think the ones who are going to do those variations will be either Jensen or Gemma Truide from the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
So we've seen an ace. You very rarely see one of those. You very rarely see a double fault as well. Now that I've said that, of course, we'll get one straight away.
Great volley, slow. Well, she tried to play a drop shot, but actually the drop shot was not well executed, I would say, and that's why the drop shot wasn't drop shot at all, making a very simple shot for Jensen to win the point. That shot is great.
Just a little too much on that one as well.
Don't forget, in the beginning of the matches, always players are adapting, trying things to see how they feel at the beginning of the match. And so if you do in the very first serve like this one, there are kind of mistakes that if they don't do it now, perhaps they're not going to do it in 5-0 golden point,
Yeah.
Because don't forget, we have golden point here.
Oh, love those golden points. Love the super tie breaks. If it gets to 1 set all, it'll be first to 10. She'll get that. And out it goes.
Por cuatro, Martita! What a shot! Wow, there, Noah Canovas celebrating for the Rafa Nadal Academy team. Have a look, man.
It's called a por quattro because she gets the ball to bounce over the 4-meter wall at the back of the court.
She cannot touch the net until the ball goes out, not until the ball bounces again. This is a rule, and I will tell you something I will try to make as quick as I can. If you kick por tres, then you got to wait until the ball bounces again outside in order to touch the net or whatever, yeah, if you would. But when the ball is por cuatro, once the ball goes above the 4 meters backward, the ball is already point, whenever the ball is out.
Got you.
So why? Because we used to play in Argentina with concrete walls, and the concrete, you couldn't see behind the 4 meters backward. So that's what I say, some of the rules will change in the close future.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, you know, those por cuatros, with the smash is impossible, but with those por cuatro after the smash, I've seen already some players going behind and reach that shot with a lob.
Wow.
It happened. But because it's not allowed,
you can't do it anymore.
Exactly.
That's interesting.
Hopefully they change the rules, some of the rules, not many, but just little.
Well, you had an interesting suggestion last night that got me thinking. Of course, you can go outside the court, do what you want, put a trampoline outside, and then the players could really jump up high and get to some of those difficult ones. Might be a bit dangerous. That was clever.
Should we go for it? Yes, you did.
And now we start again. Great block volley. Good stretch from Triay. Yeah.
It's, you know, it's a very more awaiting until when Claudia Jensen is not in the game, let's say, that she can do a big variations or go for winners, or then the match becomes like more lob, you know, little bandejas, some bajadas, you know, aggressive bajadas. Still 1-0.
Triay's under that.
Well, you better stay, perhaps Gemma said to Vero Biserda, you better stay back.
Yes. More than just a subtle warning there. Goodness me.
So actually, for those that you said, you know, about that, those tapes that Gemma Triay has on her elbow, is just because those shots that she plays, because she got long arms, long legs, you know, if she plays those vibras, you know, with that amount of power she produces, by losing her arm that much, then she can get injured. That's why she used that to prevent and to keep the elbow on this place, you know.
Well, she's earned the nickname Miss Tickle because she can reach anything. That's in honour of the Mr. Man series, very popular in the United Kingdom. I'm not sure if she'd have grown up reading those books, but it's a compliment, and that's a powerful stroke from Ortega. Marta Ortega, 27, ranked 7, from Madrid as well, so everything she does is going to be met with an extra roar this evening. The degree in medicine, she says she's very passionate in everything that she does, and has had some great partners, including Ari Sanchez, current #1, Bea Gonzalez, who sadly missed this week because of injury, and of course the woman she's playing with today, Gemma Triay. Gosh, that first serve missed by a mile.
There was Claudia Jensen's parents. I told you about
her dad.
The father, yeah, it was there, Christian Jensen. Actually, he's coaching here in Madrid as well, some pro players. So is his daughter. We could see Vero Biserda just closing a little bit more the angle, and Claudia Jensen playing a little bit more behind. I think that I'm not 100% sure that this is actually what they need for this match. I'm not sure.
Oh, it's a big gap. No, couldn't exploit it.
Yes, you could tell that Gemma and Marta are very well organized on their side of the court. and the other was running from one side to the other crazily, I would say. So it's a little bit at disadvantage. Doesn't mean that they cannot win the point, of course.
Defending brilliantly until that point there, but Vazeda eventually stretched too far. It's a hold, and we're on serve after 3 games. If you're an expert in the sport, well, we're delighted to have your company. If you are just learning, Mary is the perfect person to learn from, and we'll go through some of those key terms that he just mentioned, the likes of the Chiquita, the Bajada, the Bandeja, the Fridge, etc., etc. First, a reminder of how the Hexagon Cup works.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams, 3 pairs, 3 categories: men, women, and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's, and 8 next gen matches.
Wow.
Ready. Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event. This is the Alpine Hexagon Cup 2025.
That's how it works. And we are through to the grand final, the Rafa Nadal Academy up against Team Crew. A little earlier, we saw Team Advantage, last year's winners, take 3rd place at the expense of Bella Puerto Rico. Delphi Brea and Sofia Rajo won the women's final. Oh, another famous face around here. Everywhere you look, you've got a footballer or a racing driver or an actress.
Man, there are more celebrities than the Oscar here.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And invariably, Christina's in position to talk to them at some stage or other. But just to confirm what happened earlier, Delphi Brea and Sofia Rajo came through against Jess Castello and Andrea Ustero, 3-6, 6-4, 10-5. And then in the men's final, an explosive performance, well, the men's 3rd place final, I should say, an explosive performance from Martin Dineno and Juan Teo, who saw off the world number 1, Arturo Cuello, and his partner Coqui Nieto, 6-3, 6-3. Dineno and Teo were the champions last year. They saved a match point in the final. They actually lost their first 2 matches this week, won their 3rd one, and I think it's fair to say, Mary, they were back to their brilliant best a little earlier this afternoon.
Well, yes. Anyways, I think it was it was a very well deserved for Dineno and Teo, who really found, you know, the way to compete on this court. Unfortunately, Team Advantage didn't reach to the final as they did last year, hitting the title. But we have 2 fighters here to get the title, and the 1.2 million euros prize money for Kun Agüero or for the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
Great speed there from Jensen.
Middle is open. I think now they changed a little bit, that Vero Cerda is not going forward as previously they did it the other way around. Do you remember when I told you that Vero was more in front than her partner? Yep. And now I think, I mean, they got you 2 options. In this match, in this special match, would you remember that you got to be able to learn how to read the game in order to play with different opponents. So in this case, I think it was more accurate to be at the back, awaiting to Gemma or Marta to make a little mistake. A mistake that never will be made by this guy, Mr. Chingotto, that we're going to see him in action straight after.
We are. Feli Chingotto has been fantastic, unbeaten all week.
Exactly. You see, I mean, now they are waiting for the right moment to attack. They're like there, hidden behind the scenes to see if whenever any lob or any bandeja of their opponents is not correct, they can then attack through from the back to the transition area to the net. Well, there she goes. A well-needed shot from Vero Cerda. That kind of bande víbora, I would say. It wasn't a massive víbora, but was a bande víbora. A little bit flat, but with power enough to make the ball rebounds like in was a little bit unpredictable shot for
Well, you
Madrid.
mentioned the Víbora, as we look to see if they can close out this game to 15. Going to get you every now and then, Mauri, just to translate some of these Spanish terms for those who may still be learning the sport.
Yes.
Oh, what an angle.
Wow, that's the proper chiquita from Gemma. Open the angle. So.
Yeah, she's there.
Wow. Oh, unfortunately, she kicked with the top of the edge of the racket.
Got herself in the perfect position to capitalize and couldn't.
Look at that, man. That shot is unbelievable from Gemma Triay. Just stopping the ball, just putting the ball next to the opponent. Then you might be thinking, oh, but that shot is very easy for the opponent. Yes, but gives you time to recover your position either at the net or at the back to restart the point. Because in paddle, we can play 7 points during the same point. Are you up to it? Do you know how to do it? Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
They do. Yeah, so the Víbora, for example, is a shot that we play with side spin and the ball goes to the corner. Yeah, with so much spin. That's why we call it Víbora, because if the ball, it's a rattlesnake. Yeah, so it's a viper. So if the ball reaches the back wall, then the ball will take a weird movement. How to say?
Yeah, a little curve away.
Yes, exactly. Like the viper would do.
Okay, so that's the Víbora. You've mentioned the chiquita a few times. What exactly is that?
Well, the chiquita is a shot that when your opponents are at the net, you try to play a shot that take time off from your opponent, that the ball down to the opponent's feet in order to either to get more time or to go from back to forward to attack. That's why chiquita, because it means little, very little.
And the bajada?
Bajada means downwards. Yeah, bajada is like subida is upwards, bajada is downwards. That's why the bajada is only the shot when the ball is coming off the back wall very high, that you can produce a proper backspin from high to low, a shot that, for example, Arturo Coelho is a master.
Brilliant stuff, and we'll listen out now, because every so often we'll hear Mauri use one of those terms. And hopefully we'll identify the shot before he actually confirms it.
These are the mistakes which they regret, you know, very bad, because they know that, I mean, Gemma played the bandeja from very back, yeah, on the line more or less, and then she plays this. Look where Gemma is. If this shot is much higher to the net, no mistaking at the net, Gemma is not able to attack anyways because she was almost behind the line. So that's why sometimes there are good mistakes, mistakes, and bad mistakes. Yeah, let's classify them in 3.
Sure. But of course, the point you also make is, irrespective of whether they're a good mistake or a bad mistake, your teammate will stay with you, because you win together, you lose together. And it's so important to maintain that belief, irrespective of what's happening on the attack there.
Between the legs, sometimes, you know, it happens. And, well, some players would do it for fancy, because they're, trading shots. And, very nice, fantastic. But in this case, of course, Gemma didn't want to do it, but she didn't have any other options. So it was a resource that, that she uses.
Yeah. Well, they look good, those trick shots, particularly when they work, but they're not high percentage.
Fantastic job from Claudia Jensen. Because Gemma Triay said, Claudia's back, and then Claudia suddenly came forward, and Gemma said, hey, no, she's forward. So makes you hesitate. Martita could play a lob, for example, there, but no, she didn't. She made a mistake.
Captain America, Alex Ruiz.
Yes.
Left of your screen there, and Franco Stupacek, who will be in action later. And actually, those two will perhaps feel they have a little extra to deliver for Team Rafael Nadal Academy. The team only lost 2 matches all week, and on both occasions it was those two who lost in the final despite that. But a real chance to make amends this time, and for the first time in this final we've got break points, 3 of them.
Tough for Martita at the moment, that she's been struggling a little bit. They're charging a little bit more on her. This 5th game of the final. So, yes, she needs this win. Actually, very Biserta, I don't know why she went for a shot where Claudia was really controlling the situation. you know. But well, you always say if you see your partner is working properly, just let the partner work. 2 more to go. See if Kun Agüero can not only be a champion in football, but in paddle as well.
What we do know is that even if they get broken here, they will not panic, because Triay and Ortega have made a habit of coming from behind this week. They're going to have to do it again.
A little bit under pressure, that shot. Let's see what happens straight after.
I mentioned that they've shown resilience, Gemma, Triay and Marta Ortega. Having beaten Ari Sanchez and Lucia Sainz in straight sets, they were in big trouble, having lost the first set of their second match to Paula Jose Maria and Alejandro Alonso. But they came back to win 2-6, 6-4, 10-6. And then, despite losing a first set tiebreak against Arantxa Osoro and Alejandro Salazar, they won 10-7 in a tiebreak there. Christina is courtside. What have you got for us?
I got one of the owners of Rafa Nadal Academy team. So what are your thoughts on the beginning of the match? Very, very tight, right?
We all knew that it was going to be a tough start of the match, but let's remind that Gemma and Martita are the only players that have won all their matches during the competition. They've won in super tiebreaks, really tough match. The beginning is not the most important thing. They have Rodri and Carlos at the bench, and for sure they're right now receiving the right recommendations, and we believe in them. I think it's going to be a long match, but we believe in them.
You were the runners-up last year. How much energy do you have at the moment to bounce back?
Yeah, I mean, 20 years ago, Rafa won here one of the most epic matches in his career against Ivan Ljubicic. And for us, the public is so important. We trust in them, and we believe that they're going to support us during all the matches.
Thank you so much, and good luck.
Yeah, no surprise to learn. He had successes all over the world. Quite ridiculous. What a player. I think the tennis world is still coming to terms with his retirement, with Roger Federer's retirement, of course. Andy Murray, another team captain here, finally hung up his rackets a few months ago. So tennis is evolving, not as quickly as paddle.
Hopefully Rafa is watching. I've heard that he was watching yesterday to see if his team was leading to the final, and I assume that he might be now watching as well from Mallorca, wherever in the world where he might be. So hello to Rafa, and hope to have you here very soon as well at the Hexagon Cup.
Well, I hope he's choosing the English version. Of course, with this Hexagon Cup coverage, the choice is yours. You can listen to us in English, or you can listen in Spanish as well. Rafa's got great English, so hola Rafa, if you're with us.
What a vibra, and now Vero Biserda is with a little bit of confidence, and that is a very bad news, because Vero Biserda with confidence could become a Gemma Triay. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
She's not Gemma Triay because she doesn't have that confidence all the time. That's why, but
it might grow. That's the point.
Yes, the thing is that these two, Gemma and Martita, are very conservative and point builders. I don't know, they create spaces, they wait. If they lose, they lose. But Biserda and Jensen will have to win. And that is the big challenge they have for the next, perhaps, hour and a half match.
Or longer, based on the evidence of what we've seen so far this week. Just love listening to the two teams
guiding their partner through every single point and every part of every point.
Nah, not good winner for Jensen there, because already Gemma was at the net position. And so, you know, I always say padel is a matter of, okay, which shot you're going to play, with which amount of speed, and depending on your opponent's position. So the shot that Jensen played down the line, with Gemma Triay, which is the tallest player on the circuit, was already at the net, so the shot becomes not good. A winner becomes a loser. So, anyways, I think the players are already at the highest. They're not in the warming up anymore. They're now on fire, all of them.
But that's really interesting, Mary. Yeah, essentially choose your moment to attack, otherwise you will immediately be bitten. Oh, a little bit of a misjudgment there.
Was with so much side spin, that shot. The rebound was a little bit weird, but that was that was a misreading of the spin, I would say, from Martita.
Still break back points though.
Víbora. Víboreja. Half víbora, half bandeja. And there they go. The break is back home to the Rafa Nadal Academy team. 3-0.
Yeah, the rat-a-tat-tat. Ta-tap-tap-tap of all those volleys at the net. But eventually a slightly misjudged one by Claudia Jensen. So it is 3 apiece. Crowd fascinated. Of course, we all love the power. We love those por cuatros. We love the outside of the court winners. But it's the fascination of this chess match being played sometimes at breakneck speed and sometimes quite placidly.
I was in.
I think she thought the point had come to an end. It does now.
What a serve, just right there. That's very hard to do. Víbora. Víbora. What a defense with that half volley.
Yeah, wonderful angle. Shame.
It's crazy how Jim and Marta can change the rhythm, the variation of the tactics, the speed of the ball. And so to come back that quick, you know, with the breakdown, then the first point from Vero Biserta was very good in the last game. But all of a sudden, you know, they come back. Well, one mistake now out of, you know, the last 7 points.
That's your fault, Mary. That's the commentator's curse.
I know. It usually happens.
Well, she's very experienced, Madra Ortega. Youngest player to finish as world #1. She was just 22 when she managed that in 2019. Another good serve.
Now the changing. Gemma getting the information from Marta, sorry.
The walls are your friend, of course. Oh,
and that was in?
Me!
Yes,
that
it was
in!
Yes, it was.
She unleashed an absolute bomb!
It's like a smash off the back with that shot, yeah? So she's hitting the ball more or less in line with her body. The shot goes with somehow of side spin, I would say. But it's not going with back. She's hitting the ball at the highest point. There is mother of Claudia, and there next to her is the father as well, the coach of Claudia Jensen. Here, they live in Madrid. They're from Argentina, actually from Mar del Plata, from where Juan Martin Diaz comes from, the ex-partner of Velasteguin, who is also at this Hexagon Cup this week.
Just caught the top of the fence there.
40-30, and Martin Madrid are showing why they are in this final. It doesn't matter if they're winning or losing, they will leave all they can to lead every single point. Serda has a big job to do.
Contra pared.
Yes. Recontra contra pared. That was a super power contra pared. Too much, I would say.
It's 4-3. Contra pared, one of the easier ones to learn against the wall. La pared is the wall.
Yeah, actually I call it backward post because it comes from squash. Yeah. In squash, I stole that from squash actually. And well, yeah. But I'm not going to steal your vote. Yeah, you can vote whoever you want, Marcus.
Well, listen, it's one of the great interactive parts of the Hexagon Cup. Thank you so much for all your votes this week. The choice is yours for player of the match. You simply activate that QR code. If the vote was to be made right now, Mary, who gets your early nod of approval?
I think Gemma is the one who makes the difference in these first 7 games of this final. You know, all the players are nervous, all the players are under pressure. They know there is a big prize money behind this. Everyone wants to be the winner of the Hexagon Cup 2025. Starts the year on fire, but at this stage, Martita is doing the job properly, but the one who is doing the variations is Gemma Triay, as well as some of the team of Maribel Nadal, who's just there behind Gemma and Marta, giving her the support. But you see, man, there are 2 coaches, Stupa took there, Alex Ruiz, next-gen players, Maribel Nadal behind them.
And I mean, normally I ask you to listen in, but there's about 7 different voices all at once there.
We need AI to translate all these Argentinians and Spaniards talking about tactics.
Maribel's the only one who's keeping quiet. She's just lapping it all up. But she knows what it's like to be part of a winning combination. How many years did she travel the world watching her brother?
I don't know, but I saw her playing yesterday actually, and she was very steady player, you know, very well positioned. Maribel Nadal. I think that Rafa would not be as positioned properly as she does because he might be smashing all around.
That's Robin Lenneman, by the way, from Atletico Madrid, who had a good win in the Champions League during the week.
Little mistake there. Nice lob. Good try. Has to open, not to allow Jensen to go for Viveras on the middle of the course. So she prefers to open a little bit more the angle to Jensen's non-playing shoulder. Nah. Wow. Lob again is coming. I think it touched the side. Well, yeah, it did. Yes, it did, and he's 30 left. Remember, there are no breaks now. There were 2 breaks in the beginning of the match, but now all players are keeping the serve.
Mentioned Atletico had a good win in the Champions League during the week. They were also victorious yesterday.
You stay with the football guy.
La Liga. Well, I'd like to know if he's in a
man,
good mood.
Fantastic. Yeah.
He should be. They beat Mallorca 2-0 yesterday.
Very well executed lob from Martita at the right time. Jensen should come back, as I told you. She should come back a little bit quicker. Oh, look at that shot. That's what she had to do to win that point and asking to all the crowd here in Madrid, hey, here I am, with the Crew Aguero. Give her his applause to his player, Claudia Jensen. Look at that change of direction of that ball. Impossible to reach to Gemma try, impossible. To Marcus, impossible. To everyone. No! No! Yes! Oh my goodness! Fantastic reach from Martita Ortega, but not enough for this girl. Claudia Jensen reaching that fantastic shot, putting smooth down the middle. Nothing, no one can reach that shot. Perfect execution from the Argentinian player, putting this 4-4 in the first set.
Yeah, well, as we said, it's going to be tight. By the way, if you're wondering why there's lots of Atletico Madrid players, but perhaps not so many Real Madrid players, it's because although Atletico won yesterday, Real Madrid lost, beaten 1-0 by Espanyol. So maybe they've all been called in for extra training today.
It's a little bit lucky from the doctor, Martita Ortega. They recover the point, restart the point again. Going back, but that beautiful backhand down the middle. I mean, Gemma is not involved at the moment on this, yeah?
She's in the fridge.
She's a little bit cold at the moment. You can give her a jumper, just for now. But anyways, Martita is doing a great job, I think. But also, Gemma and Vero are not making any mistakes. They're playing, they're winning with not winners, if you understand the point. I mean, they're winning playing chess in a paddle court, like playing the right lob at the right moment.
Which is what you wanted to see them do.
Yes. I like some winners sometimes, of course, don't take me wrong, yeah? But not every day is Christmas, as you usually say.
That is correct.
I don't know why actually Claudia Jensen goes forward at that moment, opening the whole angle to Martita to play down. You know, look. No, that was the previous one. But anyways, so if Claudia Jensen is slightly in front, when Martita plays the shot, then the middle of the court is open for Martita to play the shot and to put Vero Bizarda perhaps in an uncomfortable game position. What, double-handed? No.
So easy to do that, of course. Saw the gap down the line.
That's you know, the typical mistake of tennis players, that always you see a gap and you just go for it. And sometimes it's not the shot that you have to play, only to see that gap there and go for a hard shot. No, because not every shot that you play will be exactly where you want to. So that's why learning to play the chiquitas, the lobs, the shots that look easier, but you got to master them, allowing you more time available for the next coming shot, are very important to learn. Not always is a vipora or a kick por tres.
Well, we are heading towards the business stage of this first set. Point to take a 5-4 lead. That's long.
Rulos. Slow. Enough.
Now sit down at 5-4. Well, Mary and I felt a bit shortchanged last night. We didn't have any super tie breaks. We had 3 super matches, don't get me wrong, but they didn't go the distance. I wouldn't be at all surprised if this one does. Are we going to go the distance in terms of this final? Alex Ruiz waiting in the wings alongside Franco Stupacek. 1-1, lost 2 so far this week. And, well, if you're Noemi Aguiar or Noah Canavas, the 2 next-gen players, I wonder, do you want to be thrust into the spotlight to decide it? Or would you be quite happy to see your team win the 2 matches and walk home without having to hit a ball in anger? Depends on your makeup, I suppose. As for Team Crew,
Well, Federico Chingotta is magnificent. If you've not seen him play, you're in for an absolute treat. Momo Gonzalez is a fantastic partner for him. He was having a very nice lunch in the hotel as we sat down a couple of hours ago with his partner, and Marina Lobo and Agueda Perez equally. Okay, Mary, I'm putting you back into your youthful days. You're 17, you're on the next-gen bench. Would you relish the opportunity to win it, or would you rather the senior players made sure you didn't have to play today?
For me, we have a next-gen match coming as a third match decider. It's my guessing. But everything will be... this guess is going to be too much for her. But yeah, I think it's everything about this match, these team competitions will be a big part of how Alex Ruiz will play the next match, will make a difference. Because, as I told you before, these two pairs, the match could be amazing, but there is little favorites for the Rafa Nadal Academy team. But on the other hand, in the second match, we have Momo and Chingo, who have played an amazing tournament throughout the whole week. And so this final will also be played amazingly for them. So bad news for Stupa and Alex Ruiz. But if Stupa and Alex Ruiz play good, and Gemma Adriai and Marta Ortega win this match, who knows, perhaps the Rafa Nadal Academy can bring to Mallorca, to Rafa's house, this fantastic Hexagon.
Yeah, but what I want to know, Mary, is if you were one of the two next-gen players, would you want it to come down to you, or would that be a little bit too much weight of expectation on the shoulders of a 17-stroke 18-year-old?
Yes, well, it could be, but you know, you got to grow at some point, and it could be part of this Hexagon Cups event. You know, they don't compete for such an amount of money with that pressure. But if they are here, it might be a reason for that. Don't forget that some of the next-gen players of last year they're already playing with us, you know, and there were players like Tino Libac playing with Bella, or Alex Chosas playing with Paquito. Yeah. Players who are 18, 17, so the same with the girls. Actually, I believe the women are slightly more mature at this age from the women than the men. So I don't feel that will be too much for them. Of course, you know, it's going to be a little bit heavier backpack for the next gen, but not as heavy as to play under pressure.
No. Well, if you've got something about you, you've got to relish an opportunity like that. That's good movement, but now they're in trouble. And just to emphasise, in terms of the rankings for those next-gen players, on the Rafa side, Noah Canavas, who's 20 actually, is ranked at 39.
She's the highest, I believe.
Noemi Abigail is 18. She's ranked at 54. And on Team Crew, Marina Lobo is 21. So actually a couple of them are a little older than perhaps we initially thought. She's ranked 47. Agueda Perez only 17. She's ranked at 51.
So 40-15, I got to tell you that I see this match closer, much better than actually what I thought they would be, which is a very good news, I think, for the Crew team, because it gives them, you know, they also know. Think about Martita was ex-1, she's top 7 in the world, and Gemma Triay, we all know who she is. So Claudia Jensen started 2 years ago to be at the top of the ranking. Vera Biserda was never number 2 in the world, so they know that the favorites are the others. But this gives them confidence to them to say, hey, listen, we can win this, and then leave the whole job for Chingoto and Momo to win the tournament.
Yeah, and just the way, Mary, that they burst through to get into the final. They had to win, I think, their last 3 matches on both the men's and women's side to have a chance of getting there, and that's what they did. So they've really developed momentum at exactly the right moment.
That was a little bit more with sense, that Vero was a little bit forward and Claudia at the back. Wow. When Martita plays the shot, it's a little bit more sense. But now Gemma Triay, I think, will ask for that golden point. Yeah. It's the first one that we have in this game.
It is, and it's hugely significant. It's not just a golden point, it's a set point, as well as Team Crew have done. And we speak about the momentum and everything else. The momentum could be halted dramatically should they lose this golden point.
Ooh, what a lob for being a first serve. Martita is there to push. She wants this first set. No, what a change of rhythm! What a change of rhythm from Claudia Jensen. Super well deserved game for them, who are still fighting.
Bravo, bravo, Claudia.
It's all about laugh now. They're laughing and enjoying the match, but they wouldn't be if they had lost this point, I believe.
I mean, the fractions. It's the beauty of tennis and paddle, this scoring system. It's so very, very tight.
Yeah, but you know what I mean is that, but the thing is that here, because it's much more tactical than tennis, just because the racket is shorter, we play with partners, there are goals behind that, rebounds, positionings. In tennis, of course, it's as well tactical, but there are, I don't know, I don't want to just compare the sports, but if there is 10 tactics from tennis, there are 200 from paddle. Just because also the emotional part of the game, because also the positioning, the walls, the return of the serve. We don't serve with power, we just serve to steady shots in order to put the ball in game. And it's a complete different thing. That's why it makes it very interesting as well for tennis players to come and play this, because they enjoy longer rallies, as well winners, and so on. So.
Yeah, it's relentless in that regard, because almost every rally is going to go for quite a distance. You don't get the aces, the serve and winner, as of course is so often the case in tennis. It's a prolonged battle.
Gemma Chua is there in between, in the transition area, but volleying perfectly, making the life very complicated. This is a cruel team. It's not something easy to volley down the net all the time in that transition area.
5-all, 30 love, heading perhaps towards a super tiebreak. Or rather a tiebreak. I get carried away, it's only a tiebreak. The super tiebreak only comes at the end of the third set. That's missing as well.
That's kind of your lobs, isn't it? Not yet, now, but in a year time, I believe the next Hexagon Cup,
yeah.
I'm assuming, first we're going to have a match. We have to, somehow. You and me.
I'm going to spend a year of studying you online, as Eva Longoria said when she met you. Ah, there's my online coach. Yes. You're going to be my online coach as well.
Hello, paddle. Hello, world. So, now they're playing like a tennis in a paddle court, Martita and Jensen from behind, are waiting for the right moment to attack.
Yeah, well, the fence always poses an extra question, and it just gave Gemma Chua a little too much to think about there.
There's a wrist movement there in that shot. You see? That little wrist movement put the ball like 40 centimeters away off the back wall without a bounce. There's only 1 point. They go 4 more.
Yeah, if you're going to lose a point, lose it at 40 love.
Well, and there we go. Just Gemma carry on with the motion of her body out, because they're going to sit on the bench to listen to the coaches what they have to say about this 6-5 up in the first set.
Well, if you've been watching all week, you will know that Freddie Mercury is Mauro Andrini's #1 singer. This is just for you, Mary.
Mama. I would say hello to Mama as well. Look at that racket with the Argentinian.
Yep.
I think they made it for the World Championships in Qatar. But in Qatar, they didn't have the chance to vote for their players. So if you like any of these 4 players that you're watching, with your favorite one, or you think that is the best player of this match so far, then you can vote it. It's the only one tournament in the year that you can vote who is going to be the MVP of the match. So, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Now just activate that QR code. Christina, hello.
Hello again, my friends. So I want to talk with the crowd, and I want to introduce you to Leticia. She's from Spain, and this is the second time that she comes to the Hexagon Cup. Leticia, welcome to the Hexagon Time. What are your impressions compared to the first edition from last year?
I think it's really, really amazing. I'm really enjoying it, and we think it's incredible to be here.
What are the things that impress you the most when you can see the players here?
The most important thing for me is to being able to see all of them like very close of you. So this is the most, the best thing for me.
It's crazy how fast the ball goes, right?
Yeah. I'm a player, not a really good one, but it's incredible how the ball is fast and fast and fast.
So thank you so much, Leticia. She's a player. Maybe we will see her next year here.
Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll see him playing next year. The Atletico manager, Diego Simeone's in the house.
El Cholo. Dieguito Cholo Simeone. Great to have you here. Great to have you home. I would like to him as well as but now, you know, we have Scaloni as a coach of the national team, but I wanted always him, you know, to be involved in the. But football is another world, you know. Yeah.
Well, he wound us up a bit when I say us, the English at times, but he's been a fantastically successful manager for Atletico. Wonderful player back in the day.
He played with Maradona years and years as well.
I think he was the player that got David Beckham sent off in that famous match in the '98 World Cup. I could be doing him a disservice.
Martin at the back. So is Jensen. Here's the thing, when I see Jensen going forwards, when Martita has the ball in the aerial game, it's not a good business for them. Anyways, now Vera Biselda has taken the risk. She has to. Otherwise, here's Cholo again.
And he was indeed the player involved when David Beckham was sent off in the World Cup in 1998, which was a hugely significant and controversial moment, certainly in English football, Mary. Not that we hold a grudge, 27 years on.
30-15, and as you said before, it seems that we're going for a tie break in the first set. We mentioned there's going to be a nice and long and tactical match, and here we are. No one wants to lose this Hexagon Cup 2025, and even less in this fantastic final. Wow, that was in.
Somehow.
That makes more sense. The varies forwards when Martita plays the shots. So Claudia can cover the back. Oh, no way! I told you that if there is someone on this squad of these four players who can do some variations, is that little girl from Argentina. That little girl called Claudia Jensen. What a shot.
Drop
Look
shot
at that.
delight. Oh.
You know why I love that drop shot? Because the drop shot was not like amazing. The momentum, the right moment was amazing.
And there's a lovely angle from a partner that leads to the error and leads us into a tiebreak.
Now I can't tell. I mean, because it's like the penalties, you know, at some point.
You can't tell, Mario.
Well,
I don't believe it.
I tell you who could win the match and who are the favorites, but in this case, well, let me still think about that. Perhaps the Rafa Nadal Academy has a little advantage still.
Yeah, but the girls in black won't go away. That doesn't help, though, right at the start of this tiebreak.
Team crew from Kun Agüero, they really know they need this match because, you know, in the other hand, they have Chingoto and Momo, who can also win the next coming match against Stupa and Alex Ruiz. And so if they don't, it will be the next gen of young players competing to get the title. Yeah, that was out. Good defense from Gemma there. Very Vicerda changing the rhythm of the ball, speed of the ball. Oh, yes, fantastic shot.
No, Mary, I was just going to say these lovely, delicate touches from Claudia Jensen at the net, but every so often, one seems to go off in her hand.
I almost died, man. Did you see that shot? I mean, actually it was quite close to Gemma Triay, I would say. I don't know how far from her was, but it was a very hard shot. There we go. Ramiro Choya and Maxi Sanchez. Maxi is a former world champion, together with Sanjay Gutierrez, another Argentinian top player, the magician, we call him, as well as Ari Sanchez, but in the male.
Well, this is a magical start to the tiebreak as far as Team Rafa Nadal Academy are concerned. First 4 points, which of course means they only need 3 more to take this first set. Took it early. And it worked.
That shot is nice, it's good, because you make the ball, I mean, it's easy, I would say, in terms of the amount of power she produces in that shot. You know, she executes the shot with a certain amount of power, which makes easier to play that shot with the wrist. But the good thing about that shot is that the ball rebounds off the back wall and reaches the side fence, which is around 4 meters away from the side wall, and making the rebound quite weird, quite unpredictable. So that's why the shot is nice and correct. And they train these shots, of course they do.
Seem to hold up on the glass. Oh, she's in trouble. Yeah.
There she is, Gemma Triay.
5-1, Ortega Triay.
What a forehand volley to put this match 5-1. 6 points, they've got to change ends now. And as I told you before, there is a little gap, you know, makes them a little more favorites in this match. But still, Vicerda and Jensen are doing such an amazing job.
Well, they've shown they can fight from a set down. Did that early this week against Delphi Brea and Sofia Rajo. Won that one 5-7, 7-5, 10-5 in the end. Played really well to beat Paula Jose Maria and Alejandro Alonso 6-2, 7-6 and all that. After they lost their opening match to Jess Castella, who came in as a substitute for the injured Bea Gonzalez, played really well alongside Andrea Ustero. Ustero and Ustero won that one 7-6, 6-2, but it's been up since then for Jensen and Vicerda. They are in trouble here though. 1-5, Jensen to serve. That's really clever.
That's what you got to do if you want to beat Martita Ortega cross court. Risking a little bit more. Two very important points for the Rafa Nadal Academy team and for the crew team.
Both on the Triay serve, and the first one goes their way.
You know, it's when someone has such a vibra, that is, you know, you have to move your wrist to play a shot like Gemma Triay. You know, I would rather prefer just to play a very high lobs, because when the ball is coming very high, the ball is coming heavier down. And it makes you lose perhaps the sweet spot of the racket when you move the wrist, pushing Gemma Triay to play a bandeja instead of that vibra that is struggling Vicerda to play and to respond. So that lob, what I mean, should be higher. much higher.
But it's 4 set points, and there they have it, by 7 points to 2. And it's the Rafa Nadal Academy that strikes first in this women's final. Well, they've been nigh on unstoppable. I mean, the 2 women we're watching for Rafa's team have been unstoppable. So, what a challenge in set number 2 now for Claudia Jensen and Veronica Vaseda. Don't rule them out though, Mary. They've shown terrific tenacity and resilience to overcome both this week, injuries and disappointment, and throughout their careers, particularly when you look at Vaseda and the fact she had heart surgery in 2016. She was really struggling with that horrendous foot problem.
Well, I think it's not great news for the crew team to lose this tiebreak in the first set tiebreak. Anyways, as they've done a great job, they got to do a little bit more. You could tell. Otherwise, this match, now it's important they keep this intensity and even more. Because if they go down a little bit because they just lost the first set, second set could be slightly quicker than what it was.
Well, when you look at the stats here, have a look at the total points won, bearing in mind it was decided by a tiebreak.
I think it might be the other way around. But anyways, I think it's, as we mentioned before, I think Gemma Triay made the difference, playing nice winners, nice shots with Viboras, and, well, that makes perhaps to be that little gap into the tiebreak for the Rafa Nadal Academy team to lead this final, the very first set, to get the 1.2 million euros prize money.
Still to come, of course, we've got the men's final. We've got Franco Stupic. He's such a charismatic individual, as well as being a brilliant player, alongside Captain America Alex Ruiz, who, by his own very high standards, had a disappointing match yesterday, so he'll be looking to make amends for Rafa's boys up against Federico Cingotto, the mouse in disguise. You cannot take your eyes off him. And his partner, Momo Gonzalez, has been superb all week. And then, of course, if we have one team winning one final, the other winning the other, it will all come down to the next gen, to Marina Lobo and Agueda Perez for Team Crew, Noah Canovas and Noemi Aguiar for the Rafa Academy. How are they sitting right now? How are they feeling at the prospect of appearing in front of around 10,000 people with 1.2 million euros up for grabs?
I just want to tell you something. I've just seen right now, down there, we couldn't catch them on cameras, but Stupatuk and Alex Ruiz have already left to go to warm up.
Well, fair enough, of course. You never know how long a set is going to last. Got to get your preparations in. Oh, yeah, well recovered. No. Had to do a 360 turn there. I mean, I get dizzy just watching these players sometimes, Mary.
Yeah, sometimes I see people say, yeah, no, but I see the players warming up. I say, no, you don't see the players warming up. That's what you think. And when you see the players just playing 10 minutes on court, it's not the warming up. The warming up starts like 40 minutes before the match. Because they relax, they go steady, they start with little exercises, then they go a little bit deeper, then they go coordination. There are many things behind this. Sometimes, in paddle it's very easy to go to the paddle court and start playing straight away. So I always recommend people to go 10 minutes before, do little exercises that you can find even online, simple things. So you can prevent, I promise you, more than 80% of injuries, at least in the sport of paddle.
Well, it's like you when you're getting ready for your commentary stint. I've watched you. You gargle, you get all your notes written down, you start singing slowly, then it's into the full tenor voice, and 20 minutes before you then settle down in the commentary box, just like a paddle player.
And now I'm sweating. Yes, I'm sweating my hands because you get nervous. Oh,
she's been so good at the net. By the way, Cristina went up and had a little word with Diego Simeone.
Did you?
Yeah, and
will she have?
Hey, I think she said, "I'd like to ask you about David Beckham," and he said, "No."
No.
Fair enough. He's having a quiet afternoon. Wants to enjoy the paddle.
That Vibra is giving to the Rafa Nadal Academy team loads of points, I would say. I'm not sure how many, but I believe that more than 12 to 15 points were won either straight away with that Vibra from Gemma Triay or for the next coming shots. Because as we said before, in Padel, you don't win with only one shot, but there are shots that help you building the situation of being more offensive, more defensive, like Vibras or lobs.
Well, some very proactive play there from Claudia Jensen. She's got such a lovely smile. Game point?
Yes. And in the other hand here, Vero Visser is playing her bandeja, which is not making Gemma to struggle much, I would say. So she's resting, I would say, at some point on when they play lobs to Vero at the moment.
Well, that's terrific defending from Veseda. Sticking that half volley. How did she do that?
It's too hard to maintain defending those shots with that amount of power with quality. You know, you can defend, but just pushing the ball away.
Yeah.
That's why you miss the shot of the backward, and the shot doesn't go with quality, with a nice lob or nice chiquit. No, they're just trying to defend.
Golden point. Well, 1-0. A very bad news for crew team. A second set with a breakdown and that noise of the trumpet. Yeah, well, they've got to keep believing, and that's a tough moment when you're directly involved. Mrs. Jensen.
And there was Martín Ortega's father as well, sitting there watching her daughter competing for the second time in the very, very final of Rafa Nadal Academy, who lost last year against, it sounds funny, but it was advantage team for Andy Murray last year. It's funny. All tennis players, but this year, this guy, yeah, Kun Agüero, straight from football, also loving paddle.
Yeah, he wants to break the stranglehold. As you rightly say, Andy Murray last year. At the moment, it's looking as though Rafa Nadal's going to maintain the tennis ownership theme of success, but a lot of paddle still to be played.
Not sure that was a great decision of changing that forehand down the line, opening up, as that forehand could have been easily played down the middle and keeping the same positions with Gemma Triay. But if she's done it, it might be a reason. Beautiful bandeja. Beautiful. The perfect way to win without risking. Welcome to the world of paddle. This is Martita Ortega. Yeah, man, look at that. If you can win all of the points by playing like that way, that's it. You don't need more. The thing is, depending on the match, in the other way around, Claudia Jensen and Vero Visser have to push a little bit more.
Yeah. Well, she's such an imposing figure at the net, in particular, Gemma Triay. As Mary has mentioned, she's tall, very strong, long reach. Those legs get her across the court in double quick time, and there was no way past her there.
Segundo servicio.
Well, don't care, because they're winning 30-15, but I think that was very close to the service line.
We had a few contentious moments yesterday with serves that either were or weren't long. Crowd got involved. The umpire had 2 or 3 very uncomfortable decisions to make.
It's the way that makes a little bit more sense to Claudia to be at the back and Vero at the net when Martita plays those shots.
Radar's just a bit off here, Mary.
It is what it is. I mean, at 70%, Martita and Gemma could win at 90% of the opponents, you know what I mean? So the opponents have to play 100% all the time, which is a very difficult thing to do in order to push Martita and Gemma to risk a little bit more, because at the moment they are not risking and they are winning. So it's, you know, there's a difference between one pair and the other.
Oh, some fantastic angles. Yes, eventually. They did it, what, 4 times over there before winning the point.
That's what they have to do to win a point. So it shows somehow where the match is and how the match is being played at the moment. But they got to understand that, I mean, they can lose. But there are 2 ways to of losing. Not playing your game or playing your game. So I think Vero and Claudia have to do exactly this in order to show, hey, listen, perhaps Martita and Gemma get a little bit lost somehow, a golden point, perhaps they're lucky now, I don't know. But playing as they are, or they were before, I think it's not a great business for them now. But I would say for the first time in the whole week, they should risk a little bit more.
Well, it is a break-back opportunity. Will they be brave? Will they grasp this moment?
She's coming. There she goes. And now Claudia. Lose that arm, Vero. Go for it. Go for it. Yes. You see Martita carries on playing steady. Not risking. Closer just angles. Oh, look at that. There we go. Important point! That's what we're talking about, Marcus!
Fortune favours the brave. They break straight back.
Very well deserved, I would say, for Jensen and Vero Biserda, who have done something in order to beat this game to the very strong pair, Martita Ortega and Gemma Triay, who has been playing amazingly good.
Well, every time you write off this pair, and indeed Team Crew, they come back and surprise you. That succession of victories yesterday to get into the final, the way that Jensen and Biserda recovered from a really difficult first match at the start of the week, with Jensen having to have lots of treatment on her back.
No! Oh!
Nearly.
Imagine that shot went in. Oh, goodness, that could be amazing. Look, look, look.
Well, if that shot does go in, then I think the opposition say, all right, thank you very much, congratulations,
yeah, that's it.
it's
Well
your
done.
day.
Okay, here you have 1.2.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Did you see how they changed a little bit of the speed of the shot from Jensen and Vero Biserda? That's exactly what they needed. So the thing is, how long would they be able to keep that pace in order to push and keep pushing Martita and Gemma?
And what will they perhaps do to try and negate the change in tactics at the other side of the net?
Exactly. But at least you're calling them to do something, not just being steady. You know, you're pushing Martita and Gemma to do something else.
I mean, I really am beginning to believe, Mary, that all these players have got little earpieces and they are listening to you. It's uncanny how often what you've been saying up here has immediately been replicated on the court. And I'm not trying to give you a big head. It's just been a fact this week.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Now, you didn't tell her to do that.
That shot goes down the line again for 2 reasons. First of all, because the motion of the forehand shot goes back to the same area where the ball is coming from. And secondly, because if she changes the direction, her partner will not be covering the parallel that Martita can go down the line. If I explain myself somehow, hopefully, for those who understand tactics about paddle.
done.
Yes. And again. And there she goes. And Vera Bicerda says, no, I want this point and I want to give you this 40-30 to my partner.
Oh, Mary, the way that she read that particular point, got herself into position near the net and was then able to finish it off.
Beautiful. Actually, that show was crazy because actually Gemma was playing with the eastern forehand, holding the racket with eastern forehand is a way to grip the racket, to hit the ball with the backhand. But then all of a sudden the ball came through her legs, so she has to change to eastern backhand in order to play that shot. Oh, goodness, man.
Just when you think that they are grabbing the initiative, we see a touch of instinctive brilliance there from Gemma Triay, and that means another golden point.
And this is Padel about, you can be leading, you can be thinking that, you can be, but no.
Okay, what do you want the girls in black to do on this point?
I think they have to carry on doing what they've done. You know, even so, if they're going to lose this point, hopefully it's with a bad mistake. If you follow me with this. Nobody now Martita winning with this bandeja. So good, they came forward, they will try, that's going to be out, and that's going to be game for Jensen and Vera Bicerda, who are here in this final, Marcus.
They certainly are. We're on serve, it's 2-1 in the second set. Well, this is great. Quality of the paddle play has been of the highest level throughout the week. And, you know, sometimes you wonder, okay, this is the final. There's so much money up for grabs. Will there be more errors than winners? Well, of course, there have been some errors, but when you've got such fantastic players in action, you're almost certainly going to be richly rewarded. And we have thanks to these 8 teams all week. 11-11. Team advantage, last year's champions. Rafa Nadal Academy, who may well be poised to take over that mantle. Robert Lewandowski's side, well, it was tough for them this week. Team Bella Puerto Rico, they've been such fun behind the scenes. The Hexagon team, they had their moments, as did X10 Padel. They, for a long time yesterday, looked as though they were going to finish inside the top 4. But then Sergio Aguero's team crew raced through at the death, won the last match and jumped from 5th to 2nd, and that's why they're in this final. And of course, their men will be in action next. Franco Stupacuk and Alex Ruiz. For Nadal, up against Federico Cingotto and Momo Gonzalez. It was scheduled for 5 o'clock local time. Obviously, that's not going to be the case because, well, it's already 23 minutes to 7. We've had a few late nights. We have not been complaining. I think almost every night has gone beyond midnight, Mary. But you're a night owl anyway.
Well, I would love to see what happens now straight after these 4 girls jump on court, because the 2-1 up to crew team, with you know, knowing that they are in a little disadvantage regarding to ranking-wise, I would say. You know, that they're playing against the number 2 in the world, cross-court to Vera Bicerda, Gemma Triay, and Martita Ortega, a very well-known top player for a long time. Even though they might be the favorites of this match, but they have a big belief in, you know, Vera Bicerda and Claudia Jensen. And you know, Claudia, this left-handed player who just missed that bandeja, she is a player who, you know, she wants to go for number 1. You talk to her and there is no like, well, yeah, no, but she, you know, and so that makes her trying to win every single match. Doesn't matter who she's playing against. So this could be the one.
Yeah, well, she's got plenty of time on her side. I mean, it's funny, actually, we're talking about the pressure on the next gen players who might have to come and decide this, but actually at 19, she is younger than 2 of those players.
But she's not next gen anymore. No. She's already in the top 16 in the world.
Okay, didn't reach it the first time, but the wall can be your friend.
Wow. Oh, that was close. Very important point, this one, huh?
Absolute precision down the line from Triai there.
Wow, wow, wow. Very reserved. What an elastic shot, I would call it. You know, it was very difficult to reach the last shot that she's played. And look, just blocking it a little bit, cross court. You know, when you go for winners of the back wheel, as the motion of your shot is like the racket goes from high to low, so you extend in order to produce power, the shot becomes longer. So until you readapt and you locate your body properly back, your posture and everything, it takes those 2 seconds that Gemma Triai didn't have to go and reach back the shot that Vera Vicerda played. So even though Vera Vicerda's shot wasn't amazing, but enough.
Oh, you could tell there, she just got caught in 2 minds.
There's no Canovas. Playing drummers as well.
She may be playing rather more than just the drums later.
There's going to be a drummer, no drummers. At the end, she has to play for this prize money.
Yeah, lots of drama. Well,
hey, be careful here. It's 2 break point.
Yeah, and this would be successive breaks for Crew, who of course dropped serve at the start of the set. But is this a case of here comes the women in black?
There is the lob. Perfect. Slow to the middle. There we go. And now Martita is there with a beautiful forehand volley.
Onto the top of the fence. Well, we waited a while for some golden points, and now they're coming as regularly as London buses.
They're pushing so much, and Vera Vicerda is defending very uncomfortable. You know, it's like Martita and Gemma makes you, struggle at the back all the time. So when you are defending under pressure, all those mistakes could come. Either you miss the shot of the backward to the net, or you give a very simple shot to your opponents that they will just finish the point.
Well, it's been a really good passage of play for Crew, but let's remember that point. They could have gone 3-1 up. Instead, it's 2 apiece.
Yes, and now they got to be careful. Now, Jensen and Vera Vicerda, because your energies after you lose such an opportunity, you always feel, oh, you're very, very sad. That could,
You can't allow that to happen because things change so quickly. But the doctor got the first point wrong here.
Gemma shouldn't be there, exactly. Because if you're there when your cross-court players are going to hit the ball above waist height, then she can either play a shot down the middle slow or hard to your body, so it's not good business. Recover the point again. No way! Oh, I thought the ball would go back, but not really. Well, whenever Vero Biserda plays a shot a little bit harder, like a Vivora or shot off the back wall, then is when the match becomes a little bit more even, I would say, because otherwise, Gemma Triay is always, I would say, more aggressive in that cross court. But if Vero Biserda takes the advantage of pushing a little bit, then for sure Jensen with her forehand down the middle can help her winning more points.
Very, very well directed to the player at the net. That was just missing the box. Oh no. Well,
this is what I told you about the gaps. Whenever you see a gap that you want always to play to that gap, nah. If you're not comfortable, just play a shot. Not look into the gap where you just want to aim all the time.
Well, Crew missed out on a golden point in the last game.
Triay leading with those shots, covering now. Martita, a little bit lucky, I would say, but lucky enough to be leading 3-2 up with the break. The second set, Marcus.
Yeah, 2 golden points and 2 golden moments for the Rafa Nadal Academy. And it's amazing with this scoring system, you know, but for 2 points, you could be 4-1 up, instead of which you're 3-2 down.
Crazy, huh? Yeah, it's true. 100% crazy, yeah.
Now, throughout the week, our resident expert, Sandy Farquharson, has been providing some key tips for paddle players of all levels. In this little extract, he's going to talk about the importance of communication.
Communication is absolutely crucial in paddle, and it's something that we see the pros doing loads of communication, and often newer players or amateur players don't communicate that much. So how it works is we're both at net. If my partner has been lobbed, my job now is immediately communicator, and I'm going to look out the corner of my eye to see if they're going to hit a bandeja or they're going to play after the glass. Either way, I'm communicating, and I'll move back if they're going back, and I'm going to call to them what our opponents are doing. And this is so crucial because I'm not telling them what shot to hit, I'm telling them where our opponents are so they can make the decision for themselves. And so I'm back in this position with them, constantly communicating about where the movements are of our opponents. It's something that you just need to get used to, and it will be both forward or both up or both back. And if you want to say one is cross or one is back, you'll say cross back, and that will imply the line is up, or the other way around, and you'll get the other way around. You get the idea. It's not rocket science.
Well, Sandy's been communicating brilliantly all week with Jonathan Ledgard throughout some very lengthy afternoon sessions. And he's absolutely right, and it is a wonderful facet of paddle. You can just sit and listen and learn.
Good dag. Hey, I'm telling you, coaches were talking about what we're going to do now. And 2 of them have already speed up all the game. If you see, there were 6 shots, I think, were all of them a little bit faster pushing a little bit more. Because I say, if we're going to lose this, yeah, we're going to lose it, but I will tell you how we're going to lose. So these kind of mistakes could come up.
30-0.
It's crazy because the amount of decisions you take, I mean, sometimes it's hard to say, okay, I will play hard. I always say, try to get one decision at the time. You're going to play hard? Okay, don't change the hard where to the, no. Make it simple. Like, for example, in this case, Gemma Triay thought, okay, I will play hard. Okay, but that shot goes to the middle because naturally that shot that she just played goes down the middle. Down the line. She's not gonna, okay, I will play hard and cross court and this and that. No, take one decision. I will play a drop shot. That's it. Just play the drop shot and make it natural. Where I should play this forehand volley if I contact the ball very in front? Well, cross court. Okay, just play cross court. Harder, play cross court. But don't take 3 decisions in a go now. Unless you are Tapia or Coelho or any of the top players that can. They train 6 hours a day since the last 20 years.
That's what it takes. As Quay said, he had to sacrifice so much as a youngster to get to where he is now, which is #1 in the world. Now he was beaten today in the 3rd place playoff.
No, it's Gemma and Martita so comfortable.
Oh, what a lob that was. Likewise. Well, it has just been building in this direction. There have been chances, real chances for Team Crew with that succession of golden points. They didn't go their way, and now they're a set and 4-2 down.
It seems that it will go, as I told in the very beginning, all the pressure on Mr. Alex Ruiz for the next match to do all variations, powerful shots.
Well, some of those overheads last night that he missed might just have kept him awake for an hour or 2 longer than he'd have liked.
Well, whenever she changes the speed of the shot, then she's when she plays uncomfortable. Whenever she speeds it up, it's crazy that we have such an influencer, such a celebrity football player, Kun Agüero, today here with us.
Even the best can get into a little bit of a mess.
40 love. Good news for Crew team. I promise you, they changed the speed of the ball much more than what they've done before. Still, for Gemma and Marta, not that uncomfortable to defend or to play, but pushes them to perhaps decide some stuff. As we saw, Gemma Triay missing a shot, Martita also missing an easy shot, I would say. What?
What a block at the net there from Triay.
Wow. What changes they're playing, unbelievable. Look at that. Oh, that was a little bit too ambitious, I would say, but very well played.
Yeah. Thou shalt not pass.
She was on the way, you know, the body motion was going towards her partner's side, so it makes sense. She didn't try to do any crazy shot, you know, she tried just to reach it and put it back. And again. Not enough.
No. Crew get another game on the board. They're hanging in there, but they remain a set and a breakdown. These players have got their eyes on the prize. That prize of 1.2 million euros. The way it's going in this women's final, the Rafa Nadal Academy, who were installed as favourites earlier in the week, will certainly fancy their chances. Now, I think Christina has found some Brits in the crowd.
Indeed, we mentioned at the beginning of the tournament that Padel is the fastest growing sport in the world, and we have a good example of that. Let me introduce you to my new friends. They come from the UK, from London. Where exactly from London are you?
We live in West London, Ruislip.
Okay. And how big is Padel in the UK at the moment?
It's growing rapidly. So I started playing a year and a half ago, and we had about 200 courts. Now it's 400 courts in the country. So it's demand is very big. Lots of people are playing, and it's very good.
You're almost an expert. You could work with us next year in the next edition of the Hexagon Cup.
Sorry, I didn't hear.
You are an expert of Padel in the UK. You could work with us next year.
Oh yeah. I think it should be good. And more people are playing, and it's gonna get better. Yeah.
And what are your thoughts about the tournament, about the Hexagon Cup? How cool it is to eyewitness here in person?
Oh, it's amazing. The facilities are great. The people in the stadium are fantastic. It's been really, really enjoyable 2 days.
Fantastic. Well, let's keep it up. Thank you so much.
That's great to hear. Couple from Ruislip. Actually, it's not too far from where I live, Mary. And I believe there are big plans for some major paddle developments in that West London area. Marta Ortega serving at 4-3 in the second set. The advantage of the break, having taken the first in a tie break. Late decision by Ortega to play that one, but she's still in the point. Brilliant angle from Tria. She was caught up in that corner, but was still able to swivel her body. Oh, no. Yes. How well Ortega did to keep her eye on the ball there.
Well, it's like Veronica is doing every time more and more effort, and Gemma still controlling at some point the game from the back of the court.
Well, Mary, I told you about that table tennis point, 1 point that lasted 13 hours. We haven't got quite that far, but wow, a marathon effort from all four. The reason for a bit of silence at the back of the box is that Mary questioned when I mentioned on day one.
You said that the other day. Yes, exactly.
Okay, I'll explain in a moment.
Love it. I thought it was 13 days, actually. 15-0, very tough moment for the crew team, huh?
Now, I was told by a very reliable source that a world record was set only I think some months ago, that 1 point in a table tennis match had lasted for 13 hours. And I must say, I found it a little unbelievable. Now, you found another
actually,
stat.
yeah, I found another one now. This is 13 hours, 37 minutes and 6 seconds.
Thank you, Mary.
Both from Sweden. What do you mean 13 hours, man?
You're initially pointing at me and saying, have a look at this, and it said 10 minutes, which is rather different from 13 hours. But now you found the real record. 13 hours for 1 point in table tennis.
Okay. Not in a tournament.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
No, it's true. Hey, do you know which is a Guinness record in paddle? I was there in Romania. There were 4 marathonist players playing for 25 hours non-stop. And I promise you.
Not 1 point. The same point.
They match. Yeah, they play, I think it was 76 sets. And I was there 25 hours and 1 minute. Crazy.
Well, I've heard that they're going to stage that event again later this year, and they want you to commentate on your own for the whole match. You could do it.
I would do it anyways. If they call me, if they don't, I will be home just commentating on my own. 40-30. This is a very important point, because if they win this, there might be one more to go.
Yes.
Reach the first point for the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
And the frustration is starting to show now from team crew. Vaseda and Jensen have got to keep a lid on it. They're not out of this yet, but they've been under the cosh. Those missed opportunities. Certainly at the start of the second set, when they got the break back, they had a chance to break, couldn't take it, then got broken again when we had all those golden points. And here they are serving to stay in the match.
This is what I told you, since the beginning, they can rest playing lobs there to Vero Vicerda, or allows. Herpandek has allowed Gemma Triay and Martita to position themselves properly at all the times and then attack at the right moment as well.
Yeah.
So it's tricky.
The doctor stamped her authority on that point.
Exactly, that's what she needs. If she does this, then the game changes, and she knows it. Even if she's risky, that's what I would do if I'm the coach there. I would say, okay, listen, just now do this. Then on Monday we come back and we try to just figure it out, how to sort this out in these game situations. There we go.
That'll do nicely.
Is she listening, as you said? She might be listening.
I think it's against the law, or against the rules, if they are, but it's very sensible. They've got to at least ask the question, force the opposition to serve it out. Just in.
There we go. There we go. That's what she has to do in order to let Claudia Jensen to get on the game whenever she's ready for it. But Vero Vicerda has to build up that. As the president of the Madrid, the Spanish Padel Federation, they're all the board of the Padel Federation in Spain. Also here at the Hexagon Cup. Everyone is here. And so is Marcus and myself. Fantastic, Vero. Now you can relax. Exactly, very good. No, because Martita Ortega touched that ball twice, I think. And that's why Vero Vicerda and Claudia Jensen still in this match.
Yeah, they sit down perhaps for the last time, because of course when they stand up again, the Rafa Nadal Academy have a chance to serve for victory, to get the point that could just propel them towards that €1.2 million prize.
What an event, what a party. This is a PP, paddle party, we're going to call it as well.
Keep voting. The choice is yours for the player of the match, just using that QR code. Who's getting that prize at the moment?
Who? Me?
Yeah, your vote.
I think Gemma, and I was since the beginning with her. And actually, I think, but not because she's playing better than the others, but also because she's actually the one who really does all the variations needed to win this match. So let's see who is next in this perfect, beautiful box of Padel.
Well, we know who's next on in terms of playing. That's Alex Ruiz, Captain America, and Franco Stupendous up against Federico Cingotto, the mouse in disguise, and Momo, the man Gonzalez. They have been fantastic this week. They'll start as favourites. So, if the Rapper team do close it out in a few moments here in this women's final, and that match goes as is probably expected by most people, it's all going to come down to the youngsters. Very dangerous to try and predict anything in the world of paddle. Extra roar for these two teams as they come back out. Perhaps for the denouement.
Well, this is the moment of the match, I've got to say, because it's all in or nothing for Gemma Triay and Martita Ortega, but even more for Claudia Jensen and Vero Biserta crew team from Kun Agüero, because if they don't win this game, we're going to go straight to the next final, the men's final. Oof, that was on the edge. Good Vero Biserta, very good Vero Biserta, just playing the bandeja and stepping forward straight away, just to attack that shot a little bit more. It's giving her so many points now, and she's realizing it, I believe.
It's never too late.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Oh, there
dear.
she is. Gemma Triay. Fantastic job. Anyways, Dave, I think that Vero Biserta and Claudia Jensen would be proud if they lose this match in this way.
Like that, absolutely. They did so many good things in that point, but ultimately they lose it. Could be a difficult afternoon for Sergio Aguero. His team crew up against it. His former football team in England, Manchester City, are losing 4-1 to Arsenal.
Wow. What? What?
I don't think Manchester City are going to come back in that game, but I'm not ruling out Jensen and Beseda in this one.
What an unconscious shot, I would say. There were 3 or 4 shots in a row. Super aggressive. Wow. High lob now.
That's good.
That was in.
Yeah.
What a bandeja cross court. That's the one they said that it's a little bit more.
Oh.
Oh.
They must have them.
Wow.
They did have them.
Look at the team crew there, all of them celebrating at the height, because this is 15:30. And, you know, there is nothing to lose.
No, and of
They
course,
got to just...
yeah, Mary, we talk about scoreboard pressure, of course. Sure, that the win was in the sails of the academy team, but you've got to close it out, and instead, we've got 3 breakback points.
Good. Okay, unlucky, but that was the way, you know. see if I can get this point, or they got one more.
It's coming to a golden point, isn't it? It's going to be a golden point and a possible match point. It's just the way it's been all week in this wonderful event. But they don't want that. They could close it here, get back to 5 apiece with a little less stress.
Wow, wow, wow from Beto Bicerda, and we have the break back.
Yeah, we don't have to go through the drama of a golden point stroke set point. We're back on terms in the second set at 5 games all. I did say it's very dangerous to predict anything in paddle. That's something you learn quickly in this sport.
I promise you, I actually can't believe.
Just a little bit of negativity, understandably, from Team Nadal there.
Bicerda is getting so many points for the MVP as well,
yeah.
Because the change she's done throughout this match in the last, I would say, 4 games have made a big difference in what we had seen until now.
And well left there. Obviously that was going to fly long, but sometimes you get caught up in the moment and feel, no, I need to do something. But that was good judgment. Got to get the hold now, having broken back. I know it sounds obvious, but how often do we see that not accomplished?
Loves under pressure. No good option.
Rushed into that forehand, which is picked up by a little fella outside the court. These ball boys are very young. Did that land in? Ooh. Well, I think there's going to be a bit of a dispute about this one. Triay is convinced it was in. Jensen immediately said it was out. Stop the point. Over to you, umpire.
Well, impossible to see from here. Impossible to see it from here. But I think also it was out, huh? But we don't know. Look, big kisses to everyone from Mallorca. From Menorca, sorry.
Well,
I think slightly he's the side fence, but it's very hard as well for the umpire.
Point review system being used. Let's have a closer look. Mary.
Look at the music.
What does your expert eye tell you?
Para mí fue mala también. Yeah, for me as well. Para mí fue mala. To me it was out. But you know, it's just because it doesn't even change the spin of the ball, I believe, or you can't really see it. But
you feel as though for Jensen to stop the point like that, she must be convinced that it was out, and she's obviously nearer to it than anyone else.
It's like there. There. I tell her to stop it. There. I think it was it. You know, it's like slice, not just next on the floor, huh? No, just slice first and then you can separate back. Because the glove is in parallel, you can't really distinguish. If the ball comes from cross court, then you can really see that the ball gets away from the sidewalk or not. But in this case, because the glove comes in parallel, the ball after the bounce comes up as well, making that. What's that? Yes. No. Replay this hand? No.
It was out.
Yes, it was.
It was out.
It was right, isn't it?
They need to make it a bit clear when the umpire does decide. That's a weak return. I do feel that's one thing in the sport. Once the point review has been concluded, we need a very clear indication from the umpire as to what decision has been made.
They've been working on this since a few years, and I think together with technology, we're going to have...
Just put a green light or a red light up or something like that. Oh dear, I mean, she's been brilliant for the last 15 minutes, Mary.
Anyways, it's 40-30, you know, but, you know.
Yeah, but that, I mean, you know, by her standards, by the quality of this match, that was a very straightforward put away.
And there
but
we
it
go.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
6-5. Happy faces for crew team.
They sit down. The match goes on.
Puede ser. Bien defendido y bien pinchado el globo a Marta, de locos. Le vamos,
Sí.
tenemos para irle.
Pero yo creo que ahora estamos jugando bastante libres, ¿eh? Tampoco es que estemos siguiendo tal y nos está yendo muy bien. Porque eso sí, estamos
Ramiro Choya and Maxi Sanchez, they're talking to them, hey, you're playing like very free, you feel, you know, see that you're very comfortable, so just carry on the same way.
Pero ya vienen sufriendo, lo tenía para ganarlo, no lo ganaron.
They had Maxi Sanchez said, hey, they had the match to win, they didn't win, they have the memory of that already, so that's our chance now.
Cuando juega con el remate por el medio, te sale con rebote, no te da un poco para... Sí, o para jugar algo por el medio, tirar así un angulito, lo que sea, o tirarle firme a Gema, o sea, ¿no? Si te queda, porque ahora es muy habilidoso.
Lo que más me gusta es el globo alto a Martita o al medio y amagarle que vamos.
Y vamos, vamos a
presión.
So telling, okay, now Martita will be perhaps a little bit more under pressure, so you can try to play the lob to Martita and then go forward or backwards depending on the lob, but make her to hesitate with shot to play. Too much nice information given, and now it's having
Well, I guess if you're Team Rafa, you say, look, we were very close to winning this once. We can easily go and do it again.
Oh, man, I want a super tiebreak. Sorry about these markets, but I don't know about you, but I want a super tiebreak.
Well, it's really tough to say which of these teams is the more likely to win if we go to a super tiebreak, because both have demonstrated such resilience this week. A reminder that Triay and Ortega won all three of their matches. The first was pretty straightforward against Ari Sanchez and Lucia Sainz in terms of the score 4-4, but then against Paula Josemaria and Alejandro Alonso, they came through 10-6 in a super tiebreak. And against Arantxa Rosaro and Alejandro Salazar, they came through 10-7 in a super tiebreak. But equally, we've seen Jensen and Veseda win one of those, 10-5 against Delphi Bray and Sofia Arajo. And they held their nerve against Paula Josemaria and Alejandro Alonso in their last match, 6-2, 7-6, so winning a second set tiebreak there. Into the third hour of this match.
Yes. You see there, Visserda not letting the ball rebound on the unpredictable siphons.
Absolutely.
Wow. No. Yes. No. Oh, goodness. Oh.
Triay somehow kept that in.
Oh, and there she is. The longest, the most powerful. The number 2 in the world. Ex-former number 1. Ex-number 1 in the world. We never know she's not going to come back to the number 1. They're fighting for it. Now she's going to change partner. She will play with Delphi Brea in this next season and trying to defeat Paula Josemaria and Ari Sanchez in the tour. Let's see what happens. But at this event, they're struggling a little bit to close this match. Chiquita.
That was delightful from Jensen, wasn't it, there to force the error?
You asked me what Chiquita was before.
Yes.
That's the answer. I mean, she
Got
did
it.
it without even telling you how.
It's interesting, you talk about Gemma Triay changing partners, and you mentioned that the current world #1s, Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, who failed to win a match between them this week, and it just goes to show that having the right partner is absolutely critical, even for the best players in the world.
Wow, 30-0, and be careful now, Marcus, because they're tactically playing correctly, going to, even though Martita doesn't miss much, so you have to beat her. But now that Vero Biserda and Jensen are feeling more comfortable, that's why perhaps the match has changed a little bit. This point is the point of the set.
It is.
Marcus,
if it's that important,
it's a set point.
It's 2 set points, Maori. If that's the point of the set, it's a vitally important one for crew 2 of 1.
Oh dear. No. No. She almost fell there.
Trapped.
Yeah.
Oh, guess what?
I think Jensen will call this one, even though she has Martita Ortega cross court. Yeah. I think. No.
Well, yes. We were deprived a golden point set point a short time ago.
Oh, man.
Here's another.
It's 10,000 people at this stadium live watching these 4 athletes. And watching that Chiquita and going forward and going forward and going forward. This is the super tiebreak we all were looking for, Marcus.
Yeah, it's going the distance. We couldn't ask for anything more. Your wish has been granted, Mauri Andrini.
Actually, you know what? I think that they very deserve it. And now, let's see what the future of this match is going to be. But they very well deserve it because they did the change we were talking before. They did the change of the rhythm, of the speed, of the risk. They were risking much more in the last set than in this one. And that's why this girl, Maribel Nadal, is not that happy to see crew team, you know, even up this fantastic match we're watching.
Well, let's hear from the man whose team is doing him proud. Kun Aguero is with Cristina.
Oh, really?
Yep, Sergio Aguero with us. So, Sergio, está haciendo una batalla tremenda sobre la pista, pero sobre todo a nivel mental. It's been a tremendous battle on the court, but also from the mental point of view.
Sí, bueno, esto es un deporte, obviamente tenés que tener el talento, pero también es muy mental. Y tenemos un equipo que justamente trabajamos el mental. Así que la mentalidad creo que es muy importante, darle confianza. No pierden nada en perder porque bueno, es así el deporte y hay que arriesgar y la cabeza fría.
Es la primera vez que participáis en la Hexagon Cup. Estar peleando por la final es ya un triunfo para vosotros. This is the first time that you make it to the Hexagon Cup and you're already in the final. Is it already a success for you?
Sí, para nosotros fue algo muy lindo estar en la final, pero siempre pensamos que podíamos, confiamos en las chicas, confiamos en los chicos y bueno, nada, vamos a ver qué pasa en este tiebreak, que estamos un poco sufriendo, pero lo que sí vamos a hacer es luchar hasta el final.
Y lo que nos demuestra la Hexagon Cup es que a pesar de que un equipo esté dominando, en cualquier momento puede darse la vuelta al marcador.
Bueno, por eso te digo que esto es importante. Da igual si estás top 1 o top 20, la cabeza es todo. Y mira a las chicas, creo que le pueden ganar a cualquiera. Ayer le ganamos a la número 1, hoy estamos compitiendo con Gemma. Nada, si las chicas quieren, pueden. Todo hay que hacerlo.
If the girls want to do it, they will be able to do it. And we're going to see this in the 3rd set. And remember, the Hexagon Cup is excited at every single thing. So it's golden point, it's super tie break. And it's the first competition of the year of all these players who are actually in the preseason, but now they're competing for what? For nothing?
Well, a little more than nothing. Brilliant translation, by the way, Mary. And well done, Christina, for getting Sergio Aguero. And very sensible of her not to mention that Manchester City have just lost 5-1 to Arsenal. They're missing his goal-scoring instincts.
What a match now. No, look at Claudia Jensen. What a reach.
She's everywhere.
She's like Chingotto, but in the women's version.
Yeah.
Amazing. Double-handed backhand. Vicerda, they're closing the angle.
Oh, it's in. So's that. So's that. That isn't.
Was tough for Martina Ortega because she knew that they were going for her at this time of the match. You know, they're going for more shots to her. And it was tough to win that point because, you know, you get the pressure. When they play more shots to you, they're not playing more shots to her because she's is worse than her partner. It's because Gemma Triay is pushing the opponent at all the time. So they're trying to build the point on Martita and then going perhaps to Gemma or to any part of the court. But for Martita, it's quite tough to win the point. Opening the angle there. Woo. Another fantastic lob there to the corner.
Yeah, she's put in the corner again like a naughty girl, but she got the ball back.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the best point, perhaps, of this fantastic match. What an amazing tactical from Jensen, closing the middle with that forehand, slow down the line, impossible to reach from.
Yeah, so the balance has shifted most decisively here.
1-0.
Score may be 1-1, but you really sense as though it's Team Crew that believe. And having said that,
Martita celebrates that shot a lot because, you know, for her going for winners is not her strength. You know, her strength is not winning points. Her strength is like helping her partner to win the points and her losing the shots, no, losing the points. Sorry.
This is fascinating.
But this super tiebreak is pushing her today because they're pushing her a lot as well to decide these kind of things, which is not natural for her. Oh, por tres!
Yes.
What a por tres! But you know what is the crazy thing about this is that also, because let's say that Gemma Triay is a little bit on the fridge at the moment, she has to be very active somehow, because otherwise, when you're not playing, the sport of padel is that quick, but when you're not playing for, let's say, 1.5 minutes, and then they hit the ball back to you, then the quality of your shot, if you are not active on your feet and in the game, the quality will be lower, and that's the last thing that Rafa Nadal team wants.
No! Oh, Mary!
Oh man!
Well, I mean, this is amazing. Just they win their way into this super tie break. You feel, yeah, actually they've shown the resilience now to capitalise an error like that, and obviously the whole balance shifts again. Mini break for Team Nadal.
And at the moment, I just realized I will miss the train.
Don't worry about that. I think you'd rather be here.
Good, very good defending. Wow! What a defense! If I were Bichette, I will stay slightly more behind just to execute a better first bandeja. Wow. Fantastic from Gemma Triaya, because she has been hitting most of the shots. And what a double-handed shot of the backhand. 3-0, change ends.
Change ends, nothing between them.
Change ends, change ends. And Xuxa is also here, the Brazilian son. Well,
while they change ends, you can very quickly just change that booking then. So because you live in Barcelona, you were looking to get a train at about 9 something or other. That's gone.
Yeah, that's gone.
You're going in the morning. That's fine.
No. So we can finish today at 1 a.m. I don't really care much.
Actually, I was going to say, if this keeps going like it does, and then the men's match does, and then we have a next gen, don't book the first train tomorrow morning. No. You might miss that.
3-0. 2 hours, 15 minutes match, and it's a super tiebreak match, which, you know, hey, I promise you, from the show and for the players and for everything, I think this makes complete sense to play the super tiebreak third set. I think it's a fantastic structure and method to make this show even more spectacular for the players, so they keep the fitness as well, you know, in a good shape, because they play every single day, and, you know, 2 hours and 15 minutes of excitement all the time. They have to play 3 sets. Imagine 3 sets in this match. Another 7-6 in the third.
And that is the case with most other. That's the case with most other paddle events, isn't it? A full third set. Yeah.
And deuce. And here
yes.
we don't. Oh, very well executed. Perfect kick for tres without the back row. That was a kick for tres, but without the back row. Look, kick.
Of course, if we do get to 9 points all, it's too clear. Goodness, we're just seeing a couple of really ill-timed, unforced errors.
It's like a chip mistake with the cost of every point. Do you follow me with this?
Yeah,
it's like
do.
It was every point cost a lot.
We said right at the start, didn't we, Mary, that every single point here would be critical. She looks for the pass, she doesn't find it, and suddenly there's a gap between the two sides. And just to paint the bigger picture, whoever wins this match gets a key point for their team. Then we go to the men. If Nadal have won, and then if the Nadal men win, that's it. The Hexagon Cup is theirs. However, if the crew team hit back, we will go to a decider played out by the 4 next gen players.
Wow, what a reach from both of them. That double-handed from Jensen is unbelievable. It's unreal. Such a fantastic shot. But not that one. It's the second consecutive shot that she tries to play there. I'm not sure if that... The previous one perhaps made a little bit of sense. This one, Martín Ortega was slightly behind, which actually I think it was not even necessary. Even though if the shot is in, Martita would have been reached that shot easily.
Well, we've seen crew come from a set down. Now they've got to come from a considerable distance down in this super tiebreak. 7-3.
I see, wow, what a little mistake. She made a 7-4. The 3 points away is not much, but in a super tiebreak, you know.
Well, you feel, you know, just psychologically, get the next point and then you change ends at 7-5 as opposed to 8-4.
The good thing about Jensen and Vero Biserda is when they were under pressure, they play very good. What, my goodness, what an offensive shot from this little Argentinian girl who is smashing it all over.
Well,
and
Mary,
a great job of Biserda as well.
Yeah, that wasn't what the doctor ordered. They will change ends at 7-5. So 2 points in a row for Crew.
Vamos, vamos.
Just won't go away. Veronica Vaseda, Claudia Jensen, the 19-year-old Jensen, the Argentinian, and the 32-year-old Vaseda from Toledo in Spain, where they love to dance.
Toledo is just what, half an hour away from Madrid, 40 minutes maximum. I've never been there, but everyone says that it's a fantastic and lovely city to visit.
And do you know what she likes to show more than anything else on the court? Perseverance. And wow, that might yet pay off for her today. Vaseda's got a degree in physical activity and sports science, so she's got a sharp brain. She specializes in objective vision, and all those elements are so important at this stage.
Well, let's see what she does. Great bajada. Great bajada, and now great little quick vibra from Biserda cross court. Nothing to do to Gemma Triay. That's why I told him, and I'm sweating all the match, because the match is unbelievable.
3 points in a row for Crew, now just one behind, but it's Nadal with the serve, or Tega to serve.
No way! No way! Do you know how we call that? The pico. El pico of the court is exactly between the siphons and, you see, the weird direction the ball took?
Yes.
So that's because you try. Hey, they trained the shot, I promise you. I think she didn't mean to hit there, exactly there, but it's always an option. You hit in that area, and perhaps you're lucky enough and the ball hits the edge between the glass and the siphons, which is a little edge there that could make the ball to take a weird direction straight after hitting that part of the court.
The pico, eh?
El pico, yeah, yeah.
Well, should have been pickled to hit that pico.
Wow. No, man. No. Very good decision from Vero there. Now they're both going forward again. Martita stays back.
Oh, stop it! Just when they get themselves back into a great position, they tend to commit an unforced error. That's the third of those in this super tie-break, and having got back on track, they're behind again.
But look at Good is smiling, you know, he understands.
Wow. I think it was a grimace more than a smile, Mary, but yeah.
Hey, listen, I think, man, if there are people watching, seeing us, I think every time they go to Super Tiebreak, they should put a camera somewhere here. Because people, I think, will enjoy, as the match, as watching how we are moving. I think we are moving more than Vero Biserda at the moment.
It does seem to me, though, as if victory or defeat is on the rackets of the Crew players. It's what they do.
What a ruler! A very fantastic, not risky shot for this woman from Minorca, playing that fantastic ruler, slow down to Vero Biserda's feet.
Yeah,
very
well
effective.
Done. Well done, Gemma Triay there. Vastly experienced, used that experience to great effect, and brings up 2 match points.
Silencio, por favor.
Oh, what a lob. No! No, no.
My goodness me, Mary!
I mean, how that could be possible to play a drop shot with a forehand in such a moment? That shot is around what, 600,000? 600,000 euros?
Yeah. I mean, that's a drop shot that has dropped every jaw in the arena. Unbelievable.
Oh.
One match point is saved, but there is another one here, and some people just cannot bear to watch.
There's Jensen's father, look. You didn't teach her that, come on. Great amount of power there. And there she goes, no. Again, the same. No. Hey, no, listen, man. I got to do something here. I need to go for a run.
She's 19 years of age. She's hauled this back to 9 points apiece. We sort of knew it would get to this level. They'll change ends again.
If you wanted a drama, a paddle drama, since the very first beginning of the year, in January, here we are, just in the beginning of February, enjoying the best paddle in the world, in the purple heart of paddle, in the center of Madrid, with the Hexagon Cup 2025. The most incredible show I've ever seen, I promise you. And I've just been in the sport for 36 years.
Wow.
This is insane. What we're watching now
2025.
happens, I promise you, I don't know, 4 times a year.
And counting, Maori, and at least one more final to come after this.
I think the guys have been warming up for 1 hour and a half already, because they left straight after the first set. And there is a Stupa. Yeah, he was warmed up already, I believe.
So 2 match points have come and gone for Ortega and Triay, who is serving now at 9-all.
Oh, look at this point. High lob, difficult for Martita. Another lob coming. Then she goes for a winner. Yes, she will. Of course she will. No.
It's long.
And this is the mini break, and all the stadium is on them. Kun Agüero's dream have come true in paddle. If these 2 players win the next point.
Wow. So, Rafa Nadal Academy have had 2 match points at 9-7. Couldn't take either. Here's Team Cruz first at 10-9.
Oh, man.
I think they've forgotten who was meant to serve there as well, but it's Jensen after a long conversation.
I would have hit that shot anyways, even if he's out. No.
Mary's just nearly knocked me off my chair. The crowd are gaping.
Sorry about whipping you all the time. I'm just touching you every single point.
It's all right. It's madness in here. It's madness out there. It's thrilling on the court. It's 10 points apiece.
It's by far, correct me if I'm wrong, and please, Jonathan and Sandy, just send me a message if I'm wrong, but the match, at least in the female, we've seen in this Hexagon Cup, and it has to happen in the final.
100%.
There we go. Another match point. Vera Vicerda wants it.
11-10, Jensen Vicerda.
Well, they won't go away.
Vicerda to returns. Oh. Would you go for a lob? What would you do if you were there? Vicerda will just
tremble.
Yes, me too.
11-10. Match point number 2 for Crew.
Yes. High lob. Risky for Gemma. Vicerda wants to escape from that game position. Now Gemma and Marta in a little bit under pressure. No.
It's wide from Jensen. We go
No. Okay. Sorry about the audience. I'm getting a little bit excited about this. I think that you also are there home.
Maintain your objective vision, just like Veronica Vaseda.
This point, it could be crucial. Again, every single point is crucial here. But if Jensen and Vaseda win this point, could be served for a match. How you go for defensive to offensive, from defensive to offensive at all the times?
She got it, surely. She has.
What a match we're watching here.
Bullseye from Triay. It's another match point for Rafa Nadal.
But with Veronica Vaseda serve, all the crowd, you know how all this applause at the very last comes from the Romans in the Colosseum.
Oh, the gladiators.
And before they died with the lions. We bring it after 2,000 years later. We bring it here.
4 brave lions out here at the moment. Will it be third time lucky for the Rafa Nadal Academy?
Wow, look at this. Oh. What a recovery from Gemma Triay and Marta. They are all on Vaseda until now, and they deserve this win anyways. Very well done for Gemma Triay and Martina Ortega, who are the winners of this first match of the final.
What an unbelievable match. But they are unbeatable, Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega. They've played 4 this week. They've won 4. They do it with their 3rd match point here. A tremendous, fantastic effort from Team Crew. Claudia Jensen, Veronica Vaseda, they came so close. They had 2 match points of their own. It wasn't to be. It is advantage Nadal as we head to the men's final. 2 hours and 31 minutes. Oh, that was pulsating. That was breathtaking. You have voted Gemma Triay as player of the match. All 4, though. All 4 were absolutely magnificent. Two teams who just don't go away. And the men, of course, Franco and Alex Ruiz will now have to replicate that to ensure that the next gen team don't have to go out for the decider. What an epic battle that was. Mary said at the start every point was going to be critical, and it doesn't get any closer. 5 match points in total, 3 for the Nadal Academy. They took it with the 3rd. The resilience of Triay and Ortega has been quite something. Equally, Claudia Jensen, who injured her back in the first match of the week, lost that match, lost the first set of the next one. You roll forward 3 days and they're staring victory in the face, and that's going to hurt. But they could still be on the winning team. Although it's almost impossible to call when you look at the recent record, certainly the head-to-head record this week of the 2 men's teams in the final, then the advantage has to be with Crew. They've already recorded a victory. Well, Maribel Nadal's become accustomed to celebrating success, following her brother around the world, key part of the Nadal team throughout those golden years, and now leader of this team, who are bouncing, but they haven't won it yet. Mary's gone to lie down somewhere. We'll have all the reaction shortly. Christina will gather everybody by the hoardings to get the reaction. And
the 10,000 crowd, who have been roaring themselves hoarse for the past 2.5 hours, may wish to nip out very quickly and avail themselves of the facilities on offer. They've got some lovely popcorn here, I can say that with certainty. If you fancy something a bit stronger, a cerveza. Cerveza, por favor.
Yeah, the unfair about sports sometimes is that you have been fighting for 2.5 hours in a massive battle, and it could not be even. It's not like football, you know, 1 point all. Here you win or you lose, and 13-11 points in the super tiebreak, just 2 points away, made the difference. So Martita and Gemma Triay give the points to Rafa Nadal Academy.
And it's all ifs, buts and maybes, and you know, they battled back superbly, but perhaps in the cold light of day, as we look at the stats, Claudia and Veronica will look back at those 3 unforced errors relatively early in that super tiebreak.
That could have made a difference in the super tiebreak. There were 2 easy bandejas missed. Well, but you know, it's part of the game, it's part of how it works. As Kun Agüero well said before, have a look, it's only just a few points away from one to the other. We had the tiebreak, don't forget, in the first set. It was 7-5, very close set. And then 4 golden points won to blue team. Not enough, but let's see if now Chincoto and Momo Gonzalez can do the job for Kun Agüero against Alex Ruiz and Estupa, who have lost last year the very final. They get a revenge now and they win, so to give the title of the Hexagon Cup to the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
Well, the players are heading towards the presentation area. The doctor, used to writing prescriptions, is signing lots of autographs on her way. And Gemma Triay, well, she's had so much experience, so much success. I suspect that this occasion today will be right to other golden moments of a wonderful career that has seen her near the top of the rankings for such a long time. Okay, they have taken their place by the boards alongside Cristina.
Vamos a hablar ya con las primeras ganadoras de la tarde. Empezamos con Gemma, MVP del partido. Vaya partido, vaya batalla y sobre todo, qué super tiebreak.
Ha sido
épico.
what a battle.
¿Cómo lo han vivido vosotras dentro?
Bueno, buenas tardes a todos.
You've
Gracias,
just played.
Madrid. Increíble ver estas gradas llenas.
Thanks,
Día
Madrid.
sí, día también.
Thanks, Hexagon. Thanks all the people who are here in this stadium. 10,000 people.
Con 2 sets y un super tiebreak. Imagínate si hubiéramos jugado un tercer set. Yo creo que ha sido un partido muy bueno de las
It's been
4.
amazing. So imagine if he had to play a 3-set match, it would have been almost impossible.
Durante toda la semana han hecho
Which has
partidazos.
been
Éramos conscientes de que, bueno,
so
que
much,
las chicas
too much
iban
energy is on
a
court.
luchar y no se
Physically
iban a
was
rendir en
like
ningún momento.
very hard to play
Entonces,
at all the
bueno, creo
times
que el
to keep
tiebreak
concentrate.
ha sido un poco montaña rusa.
There's been like a roller coaster going up and down throughout the whole match.
Hemos dado la vuelta, creo que bueno,
turn
el
it back
espíritu
to
del equipo, ¿no?
to our team, and so the whole
seguir
team is
creyendo, seguir
celebrating with
luchando,
us.
así que bueno, muy feliz y de dar esta victoria a todo el equipo.
I'm very happy, and we both are very happy to give the point to
Ha sido una batalla
Rafa Nadal
a
Academy.
nivel mental y esa ha sido una de las claves porque en ningún momento, ninguna de las 4 os
So
habéis
Cristina says
desconectado
to
del partido.
Martita Ortega, the battle was more
Lo que ha
mental
dicho
than the fitness.
Gemma, que sabíamos que era una pareja durísima. Al final también es lo que tiene pues este tipo de parejas que no solemos jugar
So we
juntas,
knew
¿no? Que
that
puede sorprender,
Gemma, that
muchísimo, que
Jensen
tampoco
and
nos
Vera
conocemos
Viceda was a
tanto.
very strong pair.
Y bueno,
It's not going
contenta
to be
de que
easy, they
la
know
gente haya
that.
visto un súper espectáculo toda la semana, que hayan estado gradas llenas y nosotras batalla
Celebrating
tras
and
batalla
thanks to all
hemos
the people
conseguido
who
llegar
are
hasta
here
aquí.
at
Hoy estaba
this
para cualquier
stadium
lado
as
y
well.
bueno, hemos
Martita is
luchado hasta el final.
thanking
Si me
everyone.
permites, yo creo que mi abuelo me va a estar viendo.
If
Lleva
you
una
allow
semana
me,
durísima, creo que esto le va a dar un súper empujón.
My
Súper fan
great-
siempre de Rafa, o sea que va a estar súper
My
orgulloso de lo que hemos
grandfather
hecho. Darle todo el
might be
ánimo ahora a
looking
los
at me
chicos, una
because
ducha
he
rápida,
had a very
que
bad
yo
week
creo que
this week,
hoy
and
puede
this
pasar algo
might push
grande.
him a
Vamos a
little bit
animar.
just to head
Vamos a ver qué es
up
lo que
and
pasa.
to
El
be a
año
little bit
pasado,
more
La
happy.
Rafa Nadal Academy se quedó con la espinita de ser subcampeones,
yeah, we say
pero
hi
os
to
separa una victoria
Martita
de ganar
Ortega's
este torneo.
grandfather as
Ahora
well.
les toca a los chicos, ya habéis hecho los deberes.
Sí,
Well,
sin
we
dudas.
live-
Bueno,
they say,
nosotros hemos hecho ya
Cristina
nuestra
said to
parte,
to
estaremos
Gemma,
ahí
we live,
empujando
you are
el
living
banquillo
this fantastic
como venimos haciendo durante todos
situation
estos
to
días,
your team. Let's see
lo
now
hemos hecho
how
durante toda
Stupa
la
and Alex
semana,
Ruiz can do.
Veníamos a por la revancha, ¿no? El año pasado pues estuvimos ahí cerquita, nosotros
We have been
pues, nos
fighting the
quedamos
whole
con
week
más
just to
sabor de
reach the
boca,
final
ya
again
no
as last
teníamos
week,
ganas de
as
hacerlo
last
mejor,
year, sorry,
así
and
que muy contentas
they
y
lost
felices,
against
y ahora
Advantage
a
Team
por
last
los
week,
chicos. Enhorabuena,
last year,
descansar, que
and
os
now
vais a
they
ganar.
will try to find this time once again, but now they will try to win this very final. They've done the job. Would Stupra and Alex Ruiz also win?
That's the question. That's the relevant question now. Thank you, Maori. So, confirmation of what it's all about today, this grand final. Earlier today, Team Advantage took third place. They won both the men's and the women's final. Rafa win this one by 2-1. It is the men next. If Crew Padel hit back, if Momo Gonzalez and Federico Cingotto win that match, we will go to the decider featuring the 4 next-gen players, a 17-year-old, an 18-year-old, a 20-year-old, and a 21-year-old. And we all echo the sentiments of Marta Ortega during that interview. Hopefully her grandfather is feeling a little better, although, goodness me, it has certainly got him excited. She might have to prescribe herself something just to calm down. We'll turn our attention to the next match. Fede Cingotto. What made him become a paddle player, I wonder?
Fede Cingotto es un chico de Argentina, que desde chiquito, de una familia humilde, bajito, como dicen todos, que nada, que le costó bastante mucho poder llegar a esta día de hoy, pero gracias a mucha gente que estuvo detrás, mi familia que siempre me apoyó. Toda mi familia lo jugaba, desde muy pequeño, en una pista de pádel, siempre molestando y demás. Y mira que he practicado otros deportes, tenis, fútbol, intenté el básquet también, a pesar de mi estatura, pero sin duda el pádel se ganó mi corazón desde un primer momento. Tenía 10 años y como todo niño, cuando cumplís años, quería ir a un parque de pelotas, como dicen acá, que allá es un pelotero. Mi familia, gracias a Dios, hacía lo imposible por darme cada capricho y en ese caso mi madre sacó un crédito para poder alquilarme ese lugar y yo festejar mi cumpleaños. Y nada, yo todo ilusionado, ¿no? Como es un niño, armando la lista, todo. Y llega un llamado a esa misma noche y que me invitaban a jugar un torneo clasificatorio. Obviamente me dijo, mamá, mira, las dos cosas no las podemos hacer, elegí lo que vos quieras y que te haga feliz. Y desde un primer momento dije, se suspende el cumpleaños. Y ahí me crucé con todas las bestias que eran Dineno, Stupasuk, Elías Estrella, Gonzalo Sarías, también otro chico de la barría que ya no está con nosotros, pero que lo llevo siempre, fue compañero mío también. Y nada, empecé a competir con ellos y estaba a años luz. Me ganaron muchísimo y ahí me di cuenta que quería dedicarme más para poder llegar a ese nivel de poder competir contra ellos y tratar de dar más alto, y ahí yo creo que ahí la cabeza me hizo un clic de que quería dedicarme al pádel y a partir de ahí fue todo más.
Pues ya estamos con el MVP del partido, Fede Cingotto, enhorabuena, MVP de este partido y primera victoria, ¿cómo te sientes?
Felices de darle el primer punto a Cruz, es un honor para nosotros y nada, contento de estar acá en Madrid. Soy hijo único y irme de casa era difícil, como por así decirlo, pero mi objetivo era claro, mi familia también lo sabía. A mi familia la maté, obviamente, cuando me fui, o sea, de que pobres sufrieron muchísimo porque se iba como el nene de la casa. Es mucho sacrificio, mucha entrega, mucha dedicación y que sin querer a veces la gente por ahí con algún comentario o lo que sea te lastima mucho porque vos lo estás dando todo y estás sacrificando muchas cosas y a veces como que nadie pone en valor todo lo que luchás en el día a día que no se ve, que no somos conscientes que estamos en el mayor circuito del mundo y que no toda la gente puede estar jugando esos octavos de final en un torneo o en un escenario como es acá en la Hexagon Cup. Nosotros tenemos la suerte y nosotros sí lo valoramos porque lo que te digo es muy duro el camino para todos. Yo sé que todos hacen muchísimo sacrificio y que dejan muchas cosas de lado por cumplir su sueño. El mensaje que trato de transmitir es que cuando me vean, que a pesar de no ser el más alto, el más fuerte ni nada, que se puede, que los sueños se pueden cumplir, que a pesar de tener muchas dificultades, las puertas a veces se abren, que crean en uno mismo y que den el máximo siempre.
La emoción está servida.
basically his birthday party. Everyone was there. And then, an opportunity to play in a qualifying event. The choice is yours, Fede. He sacrificed, he went for it. And of course, it's paid off for him.
And here he is. Now, in this final of the final, they have to win. Yes, Momo Gonzalez and Pedro Chingoto have to win this match to crew team. Otherwise, if Ale Ruiz and Franco Stupatuk do, we take the 1 point prize money to the Rafa Nadal Academy, who have the second chance in this Hexagon Cup to win.
Well, the two teams have already met this week. Chingoto and Gonzalez came out on top, so they'll start as favourites. That's coming up after we've just relived that extraordinary women's final. Well, the most astonishing start to the final of the Hexagon Cup 2025, sponsored by Alpine here at the Madrid Arena. A set-out crowd was treated to a remarkable contest in the women's showdown as Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega saved 2 match points to beat Team Cruz Vero Vaseda and Claudia Jensen with their 3rd, and so give the Rafael Nadal Academy an edge going into the eagerly anticipated men's battle.
galaxy of stars assembled.
Hexagon, el primer año fue increíble. Este año tenemos más jugadores, más equipos y mucho más fans también.
And gave birth to a new universe. After the Big Bang, only the supreme beings will reign. It all comes down to this. Hexagon Cup 2025 Finals.
So here we go. Just have a look at that. A packed Madrid Arena. Still coming to terms with exactly what they just saw and eagerly anticipating what they're about to see. Captain America Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupacek of the Rafael Nadal Academy taking on Federico Cingotto and Momo Gonzalez of Team Crew. And of course, they have to win to take this final to the decider. The next-gen players will come out onto court to battle for the 1.2 million euros and that fantastic trophy. If Cingotto and Gonzalez beat Stupacek and Ruiz, as they already have done this week. How are you feeling, guys? They had to wait more than 2.5 hours. They spent some of that time during the women's final cheering on their teammates. Then they went to get ready. Then they came back out. They went back in again. And now they come out for real with Alex Ruiz leading the way. 30 years of age, ranked 17 in the world. He comes from Malaga.
What a presentation, yeah? What a setup here. It's like, wow, it's everyone, 10,000 people in this fantastic venue in the city center of Madrid. And, you know, one by one presenting the players. I think it makes sense, you know, for the presentation.
They know how to put on a show in this part of the world. There's absolutely no doubt. So Alex, who had a tough time of things on court last night, particularly with some overhead misses that hopefully won't have haunted him, but will have certainly got his attention ahead of this one. As we await his partner for the night. Yeah, it is stupendous. Stupacek, the #5 player in the world from Chaco in Argentina, 28 years of age, quick, keen reflexes, powerful and ready for what comes next, Mary.
Wow. What a pair, these two players. You know, they, even though they played together before, but individually they are such a fantastic people and they match very good together. So let's see how they can perform against the next two players who are being presented right now.
Set out crowd for the second day running. Mentioned a few times that ticket sales, well, more than 4 times as many sold in comparison to last year, which was extremely popular. And talking of popular, here he comes, the mouse in disguise. Federico Cingotto, 27 years of age, ranked 4 in the world. If you were with us a short time ago, you'd have heard his backstory, which was inspiring. You've got to sacrifice a lot, he said. He's an emotional man, but he's a wonderfully talented player.
Such a character, Mr. Cingotto. As well, an Argentinian guy from a city called Olavarria in the Buenos Aires, nearby Buenos Aires city. Long career to arrive to where he is today. Player #2 in the world, trying to lead the ranking against Coelho and Tapia. Will share court today with this amazing player who's been presented right now. Momo, that we call him Momo because his name is Jerónimo. Mr. Jerónimo González. You know, he looks like Djokovic for me.
Yeah, well,
a little version of...
if he can play as well as Djokovic over the next 15 years, he'll be happy, but this is most definitely Momo's moment.
Picture time. laugh, smiles, everything is good until next 5 minutes. And they finish the warm-up and they start the last, perhaps the last battle of the year. Because if Chingoto and Momo win their match, it will be the next generation of players, the 4 female players, 2 from each team, to compete for the very last match of this Hexagon Cup 2025.
Yeah, spare a thought for Noah Canavas, who is 20 years of age, ranked 39 in the world, and representing the Rafa Nadal Academy, alongside Noemi Aguiar, who is 18, comes from Madrid, ranked at 54. They're waiting in the wings, depending on the outcome of this match. And if necessary, they'll come up against, from team crew, Marina Lobo from Alicante in Spain, who is a 21-year-old, ranked 47 in the world, and Agueda Perez Ortiz, also from Madrid, who is just 17. But of course, we've seen Claudia Jensen, aged 19, already perform heroics in the women's final. Christina is waiting for us courtside.
Yes, here we are next to the both benches and looking forward to the amazing battle that we are about to witness. It might be the last and final battle for the title. And we have the opportunity to speak with some members of both teams, and they both agree that this match is going to be a question of small details. They both said that at this level, with the intensity and the pressure that the 4 players have at the moment, it's going to be a long match, or at least they presume that, and it's going to be all but the tiny little details.
Great stuff. Thank you, Christina. Right. This could be the final battle. This could be the decisive moment. Will Team Nadal be the champions? Well, they have looked the likely winners all week. Only lost 2 matches, but interestingly, it was Franco Stupacuk and Alex Ruiz who lost those 2 matches. One, of course, to Momo Gonzalez and Federico Cingotto. How's he going to be feeling after last night, where by his own high standards, Ruiz wasn't at his best?
Yeah, well, they had in front of them a very good pair, you know, as well. So now, well, I think, as I told you before, it will depend on them. A big part of this match, as because we have Momo and Stupacuk cross court, which are similar level, I would say, yeah. But Cingotto, at some point, that's why he's number 2 in the world. It's very tough to compete against. So Alex Ruiz will have a hard job to do, but so as well this one, Mr. Franco Stupacuk. Because you know what I mean, the quality of the 2 players, the cross-court players, Stupa and Momo, are similar in terms of the power, the speed. They are very quick on court, they're steady players. Everything is very similar.
Okay, that's the Rafa team, but rule out crew at your peril.
This ain't no regular thing, came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking and talking me nice, better get right, I'm champion.
When Fede Cingotto and Momo Gonzalez went on court last night to play the final match of the round-robin group against the master himself, Fernando Beresteguin, his last ever match, of course, the man who was the world #1 for 16 years in a row, and the very exciting youngster Tino Lieback, they were in 5th place. Had they lost that match, they would not even have contested 3rd and 4th. They won it comprehensively in straight sets, and that's why they're ready to lock horns with Maribel Nadal and her team. So, you know, they're used to coming from behind, and they'll look perhaps to expose any uncertainty that Ruiz is feeling after that match last night. But there he is, Cingotto. He's been in our hotel this week. He's always got a smile upon his face. I mean, he's going to love this sort of occasion, Mary, isn't he?
Yeah, of course. Mr. Chingo, call him Chingo just because his surname, of course, or the Mouse, just because he used to play as well with Juan Tello, that we call him the Cat, so it was the Cat and the Mouse. It was quite a funny story. Actually, they don't play since like the last 2 years, and it was the most heartbroken divorce ever in Padel after 8 years playing together. But in this case, playing with Jerónimo Momo González. I say Jerónimo because everyone calls him Momo, but some people don't even know, and they think that his name is Momo. A very steady but also very dangerous player, and Velastegui could tell that because they played a very good match yesterday against Tino Lippard and Fernando Velasteguin's very last match. And let's see now, because it's not Stupacuk's last match and not Alex Ruiz's last match neither. They have to win, otherwise Rafa Nadal Academy will take the lead of the Hexagon 2025 back home.
Those are the players.
What a match, huh?
Yeah. He's a cool guy, by the way, is Momo González, having a quiet lunch with his partner earlier today. Looked as though he didn't have a care in the world. Looked like it was a quiet Sunday afternoon. He might go for a stroll in Madrid, maybe catch a movie. Oh no, you're going to go and play for 1.2 million euros in the Madrid Arena, and the right to go home with that magnificent trophy. Team Advantage picked it up 12 months ago. They've had to settle for third place this time around. But either it's going to be Rafa himself trying to find a bit more room on his bulging mantelpiece, or Sergio Aguero, who I'm sure has got plenty of silverware dotted about his various homes as well. Logic suggests that Crew are going to win this one. Is that how you see it?
Yeah. They've played before, haven't they?
Yeah, yeah, and they won.
You know what happens is that Chingoto and Momo González are two players that playing naturally, comfortably, is very tough to beat. Very tough. They will never lose the points. It's going to be, let me count them if you want to, but it's going to be 5 unforced errors perhaps throughout the whole match. And that's very tough, you know, to win.
And there, in the back row,
yes,
the two young ladies who may be called upon sooner or later to decide the Hexagon Cup.
Wow. They might be saying, hey, please, guys, win this match. I don't want to get all the pressure of the next coming one.
It's Noah Canavas and Noemi Aguiar. But as we said, you know, if you've got something about you, actually, you need to be able to relish that sort of an opportunity if it does come your way at such a tender age. What a week, and it might come down to this match, it might not. Glad to see Mario is preparing as usual. He's got his Argentinian tea. I don't know what the heck is that stuff.
It's herb, man. It's herb. It's the mate. For sure, you've seen
like
Messi
you've dug up your whole garden.
Man, you make me laugh. Sometimes it's not easy, you know, to bring these herbs to other countries, because you arrive this to the UK and the people are like, you know, at the airport they're thinking like, what's that?
If I was a customs officer, I would be pulling you aside just to make sure.
Don't you think it didn't happen to me?
Oh, it has.
A few times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but then they realize, they see my fancy face and say, oh, poor guy. Okay, let him go.
Yeah, I thought I'd seen your picture all over Heathrow Airport. Watch this man. Mary, who travels the world these days, he's got academies here, there and everywhere. Lived in England for 5 years, in Chigwell, in Essex. Learned English, rediscovered your love for paddle. And hopefully one day you might be able to inspire some Brits to compete at this level. And in fact, there is talk that next year, this is not confirmed by the way, but a suggestion for the next gen is to have 8 international teams. So for example, the Robert Lewandowski team might just have 2 young Polish players. Maybe Andy Murray's team would have 2 young Brits. Pierre Gasly's could have 2 young French players. That would be an interesting dynamic.
Hopefully. Let's see. I think Hexagon Cup has a lot to share to the world of paddle. They came a year ago, big organization, and they really want to stay. And I'm telling you, they will.
Well, they're doing a brilliant job, and we are now watching their men's final with Stupacek on serve and making an early error. Chingo was ready.
Well, Chingo is running straight out the court because he believes that Momo is coming to cover just in case the ball doesn't, you know, but Momo didn't, or did, but not as fast as Chingo would like to. The typical rulo from Franco Stupačuk that has given to him, I don't know how many points and advantages all the time, because the rulo is not an aggressive shot, but it's very tactically, it really works. So try to practice your rulo.
If you are joining us for the first time this week, well, delighted to have your company. We've been here since Wednesday. Where have you been? 8 teams. And at the end of all the matches that they played, the sides in 3rd and 4th place contested 3rd and 4th, as logic would dictate. Team advantage came out on top earlier today in that battle against Bella Puerto Rica, with Delphi Brea and Sofia Racco beating Jess Castello and Andrea Ustero, and Martin Dineno and Juan Tello then producing a really impressive performance against Arturo Coelho and Coqui Nieto, as Dubicek holds to 15. So last year's champions finished in 3rd place, and now we've got this grand final, and a short time ago we had an amazing women's battle. Eventually, sorry, I was going to say, eventually went the way of Team Rafa Nadal with their 3rd match point, having saved 2 against Team Crew.
Yeah. You know what, last year the final was between Martin Dineno and Juan Tello against Stupačuk and Alex Ruiz. They lost, Stupačuk and Ruiz lost, and then I had to rush and I went to the training station very quick to go back to Barcelona as we were in Madrid. When I arrived to the training station, do you know who was there? Alex Ruiz. I mean, you tell me how he arrived quicker than myself when he was just playing on the court. I mean, this is Captain America.
Yeah.
You know, that's as fast as him.
And was he okay, despite?
Not really.
No.
No, he was so upset. But
they had a match point, didn't they, in the final?
Look at that.
They had a match point in the final and lost it. So clearly, he's got extra reason to make amends tonight.
And they're on the way. They started with the right foot, I would say.
No.
Nah. Umpire calling no, that was out. Not 100% sure it was out, but you know, if players don't complain, why would I? What an open angle for Momo, and that was out.
Just out. Is it written in the rules that if anyone quibbles over a first serve, the crowd whistles? Because it happens every time. They just don't like it, do they? I mean, sometimes it serves out, and that's that. And that's that. That's very emphatic.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, well, this is part of the show. Yeah. It's, you know, there will be always some people, but said that it's not football, you know, and it's paddle. Why be around 10,000 people? And when it's this kind of a sport, I would say kind of like tennis stadiums, you see who is doing what. It's not like in football, you know, that 80,000 people, you don't know. But here, you really do, even though players sometimes know who is whistling or who is saying what. So, hey, it's that guy. And yeah, it happens. Huh? Sometimes it's a security guy, because people come here and they have a drink with friends. Nah. And sometimes they think they're joking, or actually they're working.
As long as they don't take it too far, it adds to the excitement, doesn't it? The atmosphere. There's been no problem at all from these sellout crowds over both Saturday and Sunday. It was pretty full on Friday as well, and by no means empty on Wednesday and Thursday. We had a wonderful contingent of youngsters from various schools in Madrid on Wednesday who were relishing the fact that it wasn't double biology. Instead, it was treble paddle.
Well, that in Spain that happens a lot, you know. In schools, they go to paddle. But that's why the sport is much ahead in countries like Spain or Argentina, where you know, it's a brilliant sport. I mean, compared to Holland is growing, Belgium is growing as well. With the UK, it's taking a little bit longer. Sweden is already growing as well. So at schools, it could be one of the, you know, subjects as well when you study or you do fitness. You got to know at least the rules of paddle, how the movements are. So we're going to have more coaches. The more coaches, the more players, the better the level.
Low dipping ball, causing issues for the two boys in light blue at the net. Ruiz able to see the funny side of it. He won't see the funny side of that one, though.
Well, Alex Ruiz is not playing, not even down the middle, you know, to Chingoto. He's like playing that down the line match, I would say, the last few points, which I'm not sure is a great business to play there, or doing some variations with the kick bandeja, the ruler, cross court. Exactly. So to open some angles so Stupa can do a job. Otherwise Momo will be comfortable playing back to him, you know. So I think it's a good option as well to play some shots to Chingoto. He listened to me a little bit, even though it didn't work. It's like he's like thinking that he's gonna miss a shot. Do you know what I mean? It's like he's feeling. That's why he doesn't go to the net like very active, like boom, pass, split step, racket up. No, the body language talks, and I think that, you know, when you play against Chingoto, he's one of the most, one of the players who really read the situation, which player is doing what.
That is long, and that is a break.
Three unforced errors from Alex Ruiz. As I told you before, he could make his game change.
So Team Crew off to a flyer. If you are joining us for the first time, here's a little reminder of what the Hexagon Cup is all about.
1.2 million euros at stake. 8 teams. 3 pairs, 3 categories, men, women and next gen. 38 matches in 5 action-packed days. 12 men's, 12 women's and 8 next gen matches.
Wow.
Already. Pairs win points for their teams. Men and women earn 2 points for a win. Next Gen bank 1 point for a win. The 2 teams with the most points will face each other in the grand final for a chance to win 1.2 million euros. You're about to experience the most spectacular paddle event. This is the Alpine Hexagon Cup 2025.
It most certainly is, and this is the grand final. We've already seen quite a wonderful women's match. Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega, they did it the hard way. They survived 2 match points and won on their 3rd for Team Rafa Nadal Academy against Team Crew, consisting of a very very brave Claudia Jensen and Veronica Vaseda. But early stages of the men's final has Crew right back in it because they've got the early advantage.
Yes,
they look sharper.
And they know what to do.
Nearly, very nearly got onto that, which takes some effort when Ruiz launches the ball.
Noah has an advantage, I would say, much in this match. Yeah, there's not a big advantage of any, but if someone does, it might be Chingoto, because he's been in finals in the last year and a half. Most of the tournaments arriving to this stage that perhaps Alex Ruiz hasn't. And so for Chingoto it would be like one more match, even though it's a final. But perhaps for Alex Ruiz could be the match of his life, you know, at this stage.
And the other point that we just have to reiterate as well, one of the beauties of the Hexagon Cup, there are so many differences between this event and the others on the tour, is that you are not playing with your regular partner, or almost certainly not playing with your regular partner, and that can make a big difference. And we've seen that in terms of, well, the women in particular, because the two current number ones, Ari Sanchez and Paula Jose Maria, played with other partners and both lost all 3 of their matches. So it can make a big difference. You've got to adjust very quickly, and clearly some can do that better than others.
Franco mitad. Franco is Stupachuk, of course. So Chingo was telling Franco mitad. Mitad means like in between, in the center. Yeah. So, and I think the bad decision about Momo was either if he plays hard, well, Stupa will volley. He should play or slower or hard, but down the line. That's where Stupak was ready there to volley. Whoa, man, what the lobs. What elasticity from these two players cross court. And there he goes. When the ball goes to Chingoto's Vivora. He doesn't have a Vivora, he has a poison one.
Oh, yeah.
Poison on that shot.
You don't want to go near that Vibora, it will bite.
Look at that.
Just on the subject of world number ones, I mentioned Paula Jose Maria and Ari Sanchez. If you're wondering about the current men at the top of the rankings, as we get another hold of serve, well, Arturo Coelho was partnering Coqui Nieto this week, and he lost early today in the 3rd place playoff to Martin Dineno and Juan Tello, last year's champions, who were fantastic. 6-3, 6-3. Augustin Tapia is Coelho's regular partner. Unfortunately, he was injured after the first match. Had to go back to Barcelona for some treatment. Nothing serious, and they're expected to team up at the start of the regular tour.
I'll surely see him this week back in Barcelona, so I will do some massage.
Yeah,
on that strings.
Get him ready.
You got 1.5 more weeks to rest a little bit before the first tournament. Also, Momo was used to play as well with Alex Ruiz.
And that, of course, Mary, is one of the fascinations of paddle, because they change partners so often. I mean, you know, sometimes twice a season, but almost inevitably, unless you're number one in the world, you're going to change partner at the end of the year. So after a while, you will come across those that you've been close with, and now you want to, metaphorically speaking, knock their heads off. And if there's been a slightly unfortunate split, and of course it's always the higher ranked player, or nearly always the higher ranked player, that will dump his partner for somebody else, there could be some lingering malice.
There's no, it didn't used to happen that much before, but nowadays it does. And another thing which is very important that has changed dramatically in the sport of paddle is the matter of the way one coach before. Yeah, one coach of the pair. Now each player has their own coach, which it makes a big difference, because nowadays, for example, if Arturo Coelho splits with Tapia, Arturo Coelho will carry on with the same coach, you know, and before used to be, but you know why that happens? Because now they can pay to 2 people, you know, they can afford to pay to 2 coaches in order to, to keep that. That is my, I will choose the coach I like, and I will keep that coach with me. It doesn't matter who I play with.
And you would think, with all these changes, etc., that there'd be no secrets amongst the players, but another point that Mary's been making is how they are constantly evolving, switching little things up, learning something new, shifting tactics, often, you know, almost game by game, so you can never be quite sure what's coming next.
And that's why the more adaptable player you are, the more people you can play with. And lefties, like me, we have a massive advantage covering the middle and blah, 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 but then we can never play on the left side of the court. So it's half of the advantages. Look at Chingoto's lob there to Stupa. Well done. Nice shot of the backward. The bajada from Stupa. Nothing to do there for Chingoto. And they are leading 3-2 with one breakout.
Such a fantastic atmosphere inside the arena and on the respective team benches. Everybody gets involved. Jonathan Ledger was making a very good point that, you know, Andy Murray is the owner of one of the teams, and when Andy was playing British Davis Cup, so important he felt that everybody got behind the team, didn't matter what your role was, all for one and one for all, and that's definitely the case here. I mean, sometimes you have about 5 or 6 people all talking at once. But invariably they get the message across. And they're usually pretty demonstrative about what they're trying to do. I just love watching this guy, Chingoto. And he's either smiling or he's stressing something of significance. And don't forget, you can get involved too. We want you to vote for your player of the match. Use that QR code. Occasionally emotion comes out on top with this vote. There was an example of that last night when Verstegen, the master, the man who was world #1 for 16 years in a row, he was on the losing side, but he still got almost 50% of your vote, and we understood that. Arturo Coelho, the world #1, he was given player of the match after his first match where he hadn't actually been at his best, but when you're popular, you've got an advantage in that regard. So, for whatever reason, however you wish to cast your vote, we would love to receive it.
Jugadores a pista, por favor.
Two players who were in action a short time ago. Federico Jensen on the right of your picture. Bit of a Seda. They battled so hard. They got themselves a couple of match points in the super tie break. And they eventually lost it by 13 points to 11. And the next gen players there they are, becoming, I suspect, increasingly more nervous.
Alex needs there to do something, to go for it. And the way he's pushing Stupa to risk much more than what he's used to. And you need the normal Stupa. Just that, it's enough. But we need an extra, a little extra from Alex.
There's a little extra in that one. Whoa, Mo.
Chingoto's shots are meant. I promise you, I can't believe. Actually, I was with him on court the other day in Miami, and it was when you are there inside the court that you can really feel it. It's something else. Something else. The amount of spin the ball brings, the amount of it's like the shots are heavy, if you don't know what I mean. 40 love for Chingoto and Momo Jerónimo González. Great lob, Alex. Yes. The thing is that Momo and Chingo are playing that on the edge every single shot. Look at that lob. It looks very simple, man, but I promise you, it's 15 centimeters from the back wall. Pushing Stupa to but that unforced error.
Servicio Alejandro Ruiz.
You know, it's crazy, Marcus, but sometimes it's, for example, if Chingoto all of a sudden, you know, changes side and goes to the left side just because, you know, the tactic didn't work and an emergency situation has to go and cover his partner, then if they stay in that way, it's like Stupa, who is a left side player, playing cross court to Chingo, who is right side player in the non-playing side, let's say. It's like start a new battle there, and Chingoto is like showing, hey, listen, I can beat you also here, eh? and Stupa said, no, I will, you will not. And started a 10 seconds battle that could make you take a very bad unforced errors.
Yeah, so it's basically like 4 matches in one sometimes.
Yes, and it changes all the time. At this level.
4 matches in one, and more often than not, you have to win the point 4 times before you actually win it.
No puedo bloquear una. I can't block any shot. Well, if the ball is coming from Alex Ruiz and that speed of the back, well, beautiful backhand towards your feet, then if it's difficult for Chingoto, I think it's difficult for everyone.
Good serve. No wonder we're hearing a lot from Chingo. He's quite a character, admits to being nervous, but always gives his all. Very warm individual. We learned a lot about him in that little feature earlier. We'll learn a lot more about him as this match develops. They'll sit down again. 4-3 with the break. Great quote from Fede, who is not the tallest guy. I was interested to hear that he played basketball. He laughed. He said, despite my stature, I enjoyed playing basketball as a youngster, but he, more importantly, said even with limitations, great things can be achieved through effort and training. That's a great message.
That's Chico all about. You can tell.
The other interesting thing about him is that, you know, he's such a live wire, bouncing up and down, but he loves his fishing, and he can sit for hours.
A weekend, the whole weekend. It could be easily, or the whole weekend, or going 8 hours a day on Saturday and Sunday. Go fishing there in Argentina, close by. Big lake nearby Olavarria city.
What sort of fish would he be fishing for in that part of the world?
I don't know the names in English, man. Pejerrey, there you have.
What, not a piranha, I hope. Do you get piranhas in Argentina?
Piranhas?
Yeah.
What's piranhas?
You know, those men-eating fish. You know, those horrible things that can eat you in about 90 seconds.
Ah, no.
No?
Ah, piranhas.
Piranhas,
ah,
yeah.
No. Well, I'm not sure that we have. No, but in Brazil they might have. A little bit up more the north from Argentina. Okay. There we have Rodrigo Vide and Charlie Pozzoni. Carlos Pozzoni, the coach of the Rafa Nadal team. And Rami Choya, together with Maxi Sanchez, the coaches of Crew team, led by Kun Agüero. I think the match needs to start now. I think it's the players have been just measuring a little bit where the match goes, from where, which side. And as I told you in the beginning, I think the one who can make the difference here is Alex Ruiz. Otherwise, at this rhythm, Chingo and Momo have an advantage.
So much at stake.
Point.
And it's Momo Gonzalez to serve. 4-3 with the break.
Good. They're close in the middle and then allowing Stupa to play such a great shot. Everything happens just because Alex closed a little bit more the angle and approaching with a nice volley down to Momo's side.
Well, maybe some signs that Ruiz is going to settle. Captain America.
But did you see the intention when he comes forward now?
Oh, he's missed it. And he did not expect to miss that.
I think he didn't see Alex. Alex was just in front of him.
Mentioned how Alex Ruiz, as a child, became a diabetic, has been diabetic all his life, has to be so careful with what he eats, how he looks after himself, but he's so physically fit. He's got such a good attitude. Oh, no.
Well, if you're Momo and you never give up, then, you know, sometimes even sports like paddle pays off to never giving up. That's why Alex cannot believe it.
Well,
because just with an easier volley would have been perhaps enough.
He says he's most comfortable near the net. Not that time. Well, leave it, said Fede. Quite right.
Listen, I'm telling you something as well here. There is a fantastic pair as well that we just found out at this Hexagon Cup, which is these two guys in black, which is Momo and Chingoto. So, you know, I don't know what is going to happen with the current partners, but they will always know that there is a nice option as well to play together. Why not?
Yeah.
And they're both very easygoing. 5-3. They still in how we said yesterday, cruise
control.
Cruise control for Momo and Chingo. For them, they're not going to do more if it's not needed. If it's not necessary, they will just carry on with the same pace, the same tactics, unless Stupa and Alex just turn this back somehow. Yes. You see, well, that's one of the ways, just trying to smash. But then the thing is that it pushes you to smash every single shot like that, and that's not easy.
That is supersonic.
Oh, now no, that backhand volley was amazing.
Cue the whistles.
Yeah, of course. Wow.
Well
Momo's there. Momo prefers to block.
Now that does hurt.
That hurts a lot.
Wow. Well, we had a few direct hits a couple of nights ago. A match involving Javier Garrido and Mike Yanguas, I recall, where all four players were getting pinged, but perhaps none as potentially painfully as that one. Ooh.
I've seen worse things, by far worse thing like that, like hitting on the throat or.
Yeah, I can imagine other places as well.
Yes,
or the
exactly.
neck cord. He's got it back.
Wow, Alex fighting. Now he's very active, and that's actually what this match needs.
No!
He
does all the good work though with that.
But because it's a left-handed player, play on the right side of the court and the left side of the court. That's very uncomfortable, and because he knows that, he should play his easier shot there, down the line, and ask Stupa to go back to his natural position on the right side of the court. Usually when you hit that hard, something happens mentally. If it happens to Chingo as well, imagine. You lose a little bit of the concentration, if that makes sense.
Okay, for how long?
I don't know. It could be how long. It depends on the skills of the player who's being hit.
Could be a dangerous question, but where was the most painful place you were ever hit, Mary?
Me to hit someone?
No, someone to hit you.
Exactly there.
Oh. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Okay. And I shouldn't have asked.
There.
Yeah.
And yes.
Say no more.
Actually,
El otro día pasaba rápida. Él no hace nada por ir, te deja el carril. Pasa lento para que tengan que ir más atrás a recuperar.
Actually, the question, yeah.
We'll come back to that, but the industrious Christina's waiting for us once again.
Yes, there we go.
Thank you, guys. So after the first 35 minutes of the match, we can tell that the pressure is here, and you can tell the high intensity that we have at the Madrid Arena. We tried before to speak with somebody from Rafa Nadal Academy's team, but unfortunately they said that it was not the right moment. They had to be focused on the strategy and on the little details that we mentioned before about the match. Whereas on the other side of the bench, at Crew Padel team, they were saying how incredibly inspired is Momo Gonzalez at this moment. They're really happy with what they are seeing at the moment.
Thank you, Christina. Which way is this going to go? You sense at the moment that if you're the two next gen players, you better start limbering up a little bit.
Well, actually, you told me how long that could last, that, you know, that get you a little bit, not dizzy, but if it's a little bit painful, you can concentrate, your brain can concentrate a little bit on that pain and make you lose that momentum where you are. So, and you ask, and how long does it, well, it depends on the player, depends on, you know, it's like, how long does it take to you to learn to play the bandeja, or to learn to play a vibra, or to be more steady? Well, every player learns in different ways, so that's why the coaching point of view is very important, because you're not coaching all the time the same people.
By the way, talking of how long things can last, Mary, if we do go to a next-gen decider...
You know, I mean, I'll tell you something. I think that this match, Team Rafa Nadal Academy can win it. Yeah,
if they don't, and we go to a decider, can I just point out that one of the players,
yes,
one of the team crew players, Marina Lobo,
yes,
has been involved in a match that lasted 4 hours.
Hopefully, she doesn't get the record here and go to 4 hours and 20 minutes match.
This week, anything is possible. Jingo's smiling again, so perhaps the pain has faded. This is really tough for Alex Ruiz at the moment. Really tough, and that brings up 3 set points.
Yeah, but the thing is that before, you know, this happens just because in the second game, in the very first part of the set, they, you know, it took a little bit longer for them to get the rhythm of the match, and now, you know, it pays, you're going to pay the bill.
First set, 6-4. And Team Crew are really in cruise control at the moment. Nice touch actually from Stupacek at the end of that point. He just went straight across to Ruiz, said, come on partner, I know you're having a bit of a tough time, I still believe in you. Still plenty of time to turn this around. I'm going to go home remembering what Mary always says, you win together and you lose together. Never forget that. And there's the stats thus far. Why no golden points, Mary? Not fair.
No golden points. Yes, there were 5 more points just in one set from Momo Gonzalez, which is not a big difference. The thing is that which 5 points they won, it might be those who are closer to close the games. That's why they finished with 6 games against 4 in the very first set. And the thing is that, you know, I haven't seen Jingo and Momo under pressure yet, and that's actually what Stupa and Alex Ruiz have to convert in this match.
Did you see there our top pro, Christina? She's always hard at work. She was having a little chat with Claudia Jensen. I think perhaps trying to persuade her to have a word with us in a moment. She doesn't stop, does Christina? She still hasn't brought any food up to the box, which we have been requesting since Wednesday night. But aside from that, she's played a blinder.
Well, here is Pozzoni, is the coach of Alex Ruiz, of Franco Stupacek, the current tour, and they had already been coached by, when they were paired together, Alex Ruiz and Stupa.
A couple more footballers for you. We caught them a little earlier. Axel Witsel from Atletico Madrid. Rafa Varane here tonight as well.
Looks like Stupa, actually.
I mentioned that Sergio Aguero won't be happy about what happened to one of his former teams earlier, with Manchester City losing 5-1 to Arsenal. Well, Rafa Varane's Manchester United also lost again today at home to Crystal Palace. Freddie Mercury and Coldplay. For me, Grease, one of the best films of all time. It's a start from Spanish TV. Did you like Grease, the movie?
I haven't watched it yet.
Grease? Yeah, you know, Grease. John Travolta, Olivia Newton-John.
No, there's two old men.
Oh, what do you mean? Goodness.
I got grey hair.
You can watch a film, you know, you can watch it subsequently is what I mean. That was Lara Alvarez, by the way, in the crowd from Spanish TV.
6-4. I want more, as I told you before. I want a super tiebreak again. So please,
you're greedy.
Stupa and Alex Ruiz, show me what you can do. Show me your highest. What a lot. When Momo and Chingo are with the good feelings, it's very tough because even though they are not even risking much, the leading is like it looks or it feels, even though for Stupa and Alex, that they are leading all the time. No. You see what I mean? Is that I was full of confidence. Not enough. That's the trampoline I was talking about. Yeah. They need, you know, in the middle of the court.
Well,
otherwise, that shot is very difficult to reach. It's too bad. Well, and really, I think 4 or 5 winners with a smash, and so Alex has to see that as well. And why not to go and try for 1 or 2 smashes? Well, 50-40, and this is the thing, you know. I mean, they cannot go for these unforced errors. Otherwise, if they start with 1-0 down, it's going to be very hard and tricky to come back.
We need to keep an eye on the benches and see if the next gen players
will start warming up, you mean?
Are heading off to, to yes. the warm-up area.
That's exactly what I was talking about.
Oh, we got
Listen
there.
to me.
Momo let like one of those salmons that
and
Betty
that's
wants to
exactly
catch.
what he has to do. Oh, fantastic
30-40.
amount of power print on that shot. They're listening to me, man, I'm telling you.
Again?
I mean, no, the thing is that naturally that happens at this level. That decision happens when you have to do it. And of course, this guy knows it.
Still break points. We haven't had a double fault all day. I'm not trying to tempt one now. We've barely had one all week.
Very well played from the Stupa. Great communication skills from Alex Ruiz, and now this golden point. Yeah. Let's see, I hope that Rafa Nadal Academy wins this one so we can have a little more relaxation from Alex and Stupa. Otherwise, if they start 1-0 down, they might get under pressure since the very beginning. Thing that no one knows. No one wants. So.
Well, it's the first golden point of the final. It's a really important one, in particular for the Rafa Nadal Academy, and they've got it. With a little bit of help, perhaps, but really, really important that they get their name on the board.
That was important, no? That point was very important for this pair, for these two. Captain America knows it.
He was pumped there, Captain America, wasn't he?
Yes.
Of course, you won't have seen this film either because it's too old for you.
No, this one I did. I was 2.5 years old when I watched this one. Now, the oldest one I watched, I think, was Titanic.
No, you need to watch Grease. Just because you weren't born when it was made doesn't mean it's not a great film. It's got music for the ages.
Greatest in the world, isn't it?
There you are.
Man, this is white and black and white, isn't it?
Nonsense. probably 78, I reckon they made that.
Well, I was born in 1984, so... Anyways, very good.
15-0.
Look how Chingo played the last vibra. He played very deep as he knew that Alex Ruiz was very back. So that's why, you know, sometimes when you're training, you got to not train only the vibra. Train the vibra, but deeper, softer, harder, quicker. There are many different shots, lobs in parallel, high lobs, deep lobs in parallel, cross court. Because all the variations happen within a second in this 20 by 10 meters court.
Oh, I love the way he goes up for those.
Look.
Fenny gets to it!
Chingolan! Chingoto became massive next to the net and reached that fantastic shot after the smash. And por tres! Look at that. If Alex Ruiz reaches that shot, he can replay again into the pie court.
Short of stature, full of skill. That was fabulous. And I see from the wide shot that you still haven't moved your car. Top right of the screen, Mary. You're going to get a big parking ticket for that.
What a vibra. I mean, actually, the vibra he plays, it sounds like a bandeja, actually, because it's not risky. It's not a risky shot for him, but still very complicated for the opponents to hit it back. Look at Chingo's position. Look at Chingo's position, around 4.5 meters away from the net, allowing him to play these kind of shots. Now getting a little bit closer. Wow. You got to play at the perfect spot all the times, and that is very complicated.
Well, Ruiz struggling just a little bit, but he's such a tough guy, and it's as well, I think, that he's got Stupacek alongside him because he's such a considerate individual. They have played together before, so he knows how to deal with Ruiz in this situation, and Ruiz knows how to deal with that sort of ball in this situation. Sorry, he says. That might have hurt as well. Gosh.
Perdón, Chingo. He's like, sorry, Chingo. When you play at that speed, you know, you miss slightly the sweet spot of the racket, and that is what happens.
This is a real test now for Alex Ruiz.
There's so many decisions, you know, changing the direction of the ball and the speed of the ball.
Coming back.
No.
God, no. Stop
Goodness.
it. It's
You
a
got to be
computer
kidding
game.
me. This is the most dangerous volley battle I've seen. What a fantastic match we're watching now at this stage. It's becoming now, yes, hopefully warmer. Look at this block. Captain America said, hey, I'm tired about this.
He was down after that, but his ball went out. He gets the point.
The reactions
ridiculous.
And the quick volleys from Chingo is crazy.
I'm sorry, it is like watching you know, one of those computer games. It's just superhuman. Always worry whenever he gets into that position at the moment.
He was comfortable. He's so comfortable, this little boy. Just to play against Chingocho is tiring at some point, you know, so because he forces you to play an amazing shot at all the times.
Break points, 2 of them. Wow. Oh my goodness. No. Did it land in?
No, yeah, it was just slightly out, but could have been the point of the ear, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, it dribbled over the net. From our angle, we couldn't quite see where it came down. Maybe we will this time. Oh.
No, and touched the post.
Yeah.
It was like if it touched the siphon.
And that could be very significant. It's a break. Well, I understand, Mary, that the next-gen players have headed off to the locker rooms to do whatever is required before they, now, not definitely, but probably have to decide the Hexagon Cup.
What have you asked? What did you ask me at the very beginning of this final, very final? And I told you, we're going to have a next-gen match for sure, man. I told you, hey, you can tell.
Let's dip courtside again, and Christine.
So, we have the opportunity to speak with Vero Viceda from Crew Padel team. Vero, not the result you wanted in the previous game, but as we can see, anything can happen. What are your tournaments, your takeaways from this tournament?
With the energy, with the atmosphere, and with the showboards of the team during the tournament.
And how do you feel at the moment, after what you are seeing on the court? ¿Cómo te sientes ahora mismo después de ver a tus compañeros en la pista?
Well, I hope to play and to win the match, and finally the next gen will win the finals.
Let's see what happens then. Thank you so much. Vero Viceda with us.
Thank you, Christine. Oh, Vero Viceda, I mean, she was magnificent today with Claudia Jensen. Painful because they had 2 match points. They battled back against the Rafa Nadal Academy in the women's final, as they've been battling all week. Her partner, Claudia Jensen's had a sore back. They were magnificent, couldn't convert their match points, and they eventually succumbed to the 3rd one that Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega were able to come up with.
To 1 to Chingo and Momo in the first early break up. And Chingo says, listen, I also have a powerful smash.
Oh, he's been brilliant this week.
Wow. You get to get the player of the Hexagon 2025, I would say that is either him or Momo.
Well, they're heading for a 4th win out of 4. In the round-robin stage, they saw of Martin Dineno and Juan Teo, the defending champions. Then Alex Ruiz and Franco Stubicic, who, of course, they're playing again right now. And last night, such an emotional night, Fernando Berestagin finally having to hang up his rackets after the most extraordinary career. El Boss at the age of 45, 16 years in a row, the world #1. He partnered Tino Liebach, and they were beaten by Chingo and Gonzo.
Then when they finished the match yesterday, I went down that's why you left. And I went down, and it was Bella there, and I kept chatting with him a little bit. And what his son as well, Federico, and I say, hey, Fede, you got the 2 rackets, you had the 2 rackets that Bella played. And you know, this is crazy, because I said, Bella, which is the racket that you played the last match of your career? I said, well, I don't know any of these 2. And I said, you don't know? Nah, I don't really care.
Be worth a bit of money if he...
No, you know, this is the thing of legends, you know. It's like, well, perhaps we are not legends, which we can think on that. Like everyone who's home, perhaps. Are you legends, guys, as well? But
and actually, you know, the last thing he did with that racket was a great show of sportsmanship. because he touched the net, didn't he, if I'm not mistaken?
The very last point of his entire padel career.
Yeah, and he might have got away with it, but he said no straight away, that's it. Held up his hand. Gentleman to the end.
3-1, keep the serve, Chingoto and Momo, and now it's 15 left. Oh, sorry, it's 15-0 for Stupa serve. They need this, huh? They need this game.
Yeah, but the mouse is flying around the court. Oh, he's heading outside the court. Is it needed?
Oh, goodness.
Scurrying, that's what a mouse does. He was scurrying around the court, but his partner delivered the coup de grace.
That's what happened before in the first game. I think it was that Chingoto ran out of the court. The ball didn't go out, and he was expecting Momo to reach Alex Ruiz's shot. And I think that's actually what happened. Whenever Alex Ruiz, a left-handed player, will play a smash, then Chingo is the one who runs out of the court in case the ball goes out, and Momo has to close the angles if the ball stays in. Well, 30-0, fantastic shot off the back wall.
Massive game though, this isn't it? If they lose this, I think effectively it's all over on the Stupachuk serve. 1-3, 30-all.
You know what's the good thing about learning from a player like Chingoto? Is that most of the players he plays, you can learn. There are some of the players like I don't know, Coelho smash, or Tapia, whatever, or there are things that you cannot learn. But you can really learn, you know, from players like Chingoto or Dineno or Marcit Ortega if you're a girl. Players who can really show you how to play the sport of paddle.
That might just be a bit of a confidence booster for Ruiz.
Oof. Almost there. And now, lights will be on. Golden lights. DJ involving the whole stadium. 10,000 people around this arena. Very well played, Alex Ruiz. That's what we need. That's what the show needs. A fantastic shot.
Absolutely.
From the captain, Mary.
Absolutely. A danger of going 4-1 and a double breakdown. Instead, it's just the one break at 3-2.
Y señoras y señores, nos venimos con un regalito. Y a este grado la tengo un poquito abandonada, así que me voy a venir para aquí. Tengo el regalo Play Tomic y se lo quiero dar a alguien de aquí. Pero tiene que ser al son de la música. A ver cómo
They've been cheering all week. Maximum encouragement, and that will continue to the end now. No surprise to see Federico Chingoto getting your vote at the moment for player of the match, with exactly 50%. Momo not too far behind. There's time, plenty of time for you to change that, and still for Franco and Alex to change the complexion of the contest. That's the QR code you need to get your vote in.
That's a
bit of a noise in my ears there.
There we have, when Chingoto is home, it's very hard to be the MVP, you know, because you will have always a fight against this little big paddle player.
Rank 4, 27 years of age, 1m70. I've written down, although I'm much happy with the, what is that, 5'7", 5'8", something like that. I added changing things around. Super fit, as all these players have to be. Momo is too.
I was with Momo and his girlfriend today morning at the, and he said, I'm tired about yesterday's match with Bella and Levi, even though it was 6-3, 6-3, but he said, man, Bella always makes you run all around the court, and actually that's what happened. That's why they are now in this super, very, very final of the Hexagon Cup 2023, representing crew team from Cunagüero.
And here is Gonzalez, yep, serving at 3-2 with that break, so maybe just 3 games away from taking this to a decider in terms of a next-gen battle. soon as he stepped into that, everybody else just stood still.
That body language from Franco Stupatuk after that lob, like he was, and this one. Well, I don't know. You know, I'm a kind of player with like Cingotto. You know, you never give up, never ever, even if the lob is short, because the ball can. I don't know. You never know. The ball can rebound to you. I don't know. So I always say until the ball bounces twice, you just carry on. And when he plays a bad lob, then he feels like very upset. Great shot from Alex, who actually, unfortunately, hit himself after the smash. Look. That hurt a lot.
It never rains, but it pours.
That hurts a lot. A big bruise is coming to Alex Ruiz.
Well,
right side leg, because actually when you play the smash, you do that acceleration movement that you cannot stop the racket straight after hitting the ball. It's not a bandeja.
Well, Chingo, who may have a couple of bruises of his own, courtesy of Alex Ruiz, may say serves you right.
Yes. Wow. Very good closing the angle there. The Malagueño player from Malaga, from the south of Spain, Alex Ruiz.
Errors mount up.
You know what happens that Cingotto's Vibra, even if Cingotto is a little boy, but Cingotto's Vibras making to any left-handed player, even though Arturo Coelho as well said that his Vibras push him a lot. So they have to play, when they play lobs to Cingotto, the lobs have to also be very good, because otherwise Chingo will play that Vibra that makes you struggle.
It's another hold of serve, it's 4-2. Having taken the first set by 6 games to 4, Team Crew fighting back after losing the women's final in an absolute thriller by 13 points to 11 in the super tie-break. The pressure is mounting on the 4 next-gen players waiting in the wings as we have new balls in this final. Marina Lobo, the 21-year-old. From Madrid, 17 years of age, representing Team Crew, or poised to represent Team Crew. Noah Canavas and Noemi Aguiar for the Rafa Nadal Academy, aged 20 and 18, respectively. Oh, both went for it. No, got it.
They hit each other,
both almost, threw each other out the court.
They're together, they both go together, and they know that it's important, you know, that if they both go, means a lot. Means that they are trying. There was a lack of communication there, you could tell.
But you can also tell they're really enjoying this.
Wow. He's out.
Get
He reaches.
Yes.
And look at this.
Oh! I think that sums up the match. Everything that Team Crew do works, and alas, everything for Alex Ruiz at the moment is just backfiring.
How many lobs they've missed so far in this game? No, not this game, in the whole match? I don't know, but I promise you around 10, which is a lot. Between 4 players, I mean, No! Look at this, huh? Be ready, huh?
Oh, go on.
No! So unlucky! I saw Cingotto outside the court before even the ball was out by the 3 meters. So that's why I thought, something magical is coming.
sport is developing, you'll be sitting in row X and they'll come and hit a winner.
There was no one else on the court at that point. No one else. Amazing.
Well, Stupa doesn't think it's all over yet.
You promised me there is no Chris Martin from Coldplay coming here, because it looks like how many people. What a show! What a setup!
Been a week full of stars, and they've all come out tonight. A reminder of the Rafa roster. We've seen Marta Ortega, the Doctor, and Gemma Triai do what they had to do in a thriller. Ruiz and Stupichuk battling, but it's increasingly looking as though Noemi Aguiar and Noah Canovas are going to have a huge role to play in deciding who goes home with the €1+ million. Marina Lobo and Alfredo Perez for Team Crew. How are you feeling, girls? And of course, the Seda and Jensen will be so pleased because having come so close themselves to winning, the boys are doing their bit, and here are the next gen.
Yes. Yeah, they are.
Well, we heard Chinga saying you've got to sacrifice so much.
There we have Noah Canovas.
I'm sure that these four, and I'm sure that they have sacrificed so much themselves over the past few years, and maybe, well, for two of them, potentially in the next couple of hours or so, a huge reward is coming their way. But let's not get too carried away, because this match is not over yet.
Should they ask, like, hey, listen, half of the prize money of this event will be for us, and then the other half you share between all of you?
Well, I'd love to know exactly how it's going to be divvied out.
Yes. Wow. Look what you have to do to get a point from the little mouse. Well done, Franco Stupichuk. What a backhand volley. That shot is incredibly amazing.
Stupa is coming to life here.
Here he goes, and here he gets his point.
Okay.
Well done. That's what they need.
So Stupa coming to life. Ruiz looking to respond to all the difficulties he's endured tonight. Maybe a little twist in the tail on the way at love 30.
Alex Ruiz is kind of the better Birceda in the last match. You see? Look at this. Have a look at now. How does it count? That from the 3-3 to 3-4, and now with a chance to break. Don't forget that the Hexagon Cup, we have super tie break. That, yeah, you never know. So if Crew team really wants to go to the next match, they better close the window. The sooner the better.
4 break back points. Not with that one.
15-40.
And there we go. An unforced error from Chingotto. The last unforced error, I think it was in 1987 with Rulo. Unbelievable. He can't believe it, but this is Padel about.
It is amazing. The momentum can shift. But of course, you've now got to hold on to your serve. That drifts long.
0-15.
What a vibra. Great recovery from Jerónimo González.
Yeah, and again. Well, I mean, Mary, it was fabulous defending, but ultimately Alex Ruiz has just blinked at the key moment.
I think everyone home also suffers all these things, because usually you support the one who is losing, or you support it's a natural thing. Even you love Chingo, you love Momo, but it's like I would like Alex Ruiz and Stupa just waiting perhaps this set.
Oh, that was great defending. There's a gap though.
There
Get
he
up
goes.
for it. He's got it. It's out, but it's in, if you know what I mean.
How do we call that?
Por quattro.
Por
quattro, because it's gone over the 4-meter wall, and if it goes over the 3-meter wall, it's a por tres. They were the first two I learned, and I still love the contra pared, but you never say contra pared, so I've stopped saying it.
Pose. No, well, you can call it contra pared, but contra pared, I think bandeja, chiquita, vibra, bajada, well, that's fine. Smash por tres, por cuatro, it makes sense. Contra pared, I think it's a little bit too much. Anyways.
Against the wall, it's the easiest one to learn. That's into the net.
But the word contra pared is not that easy, isn't it? It's easier bandeja.
It's funny, yeah, but the thing about bandeja is it sounds like a bajada, and you can get a bit scared of getting those muddled up.
Good, Stupa closing the angle at the perfect speed. But hey, Momo is on fire. But
very keen to take that overhead there, wasn't he? From a position that we've seen Ruiz err in the past, and you've explained why for the lefty on that side, the overhead is not easy. When he's slightly out of position and perhaps a little lacking in confidence, and a lovely hug again between those two Rafa Nadal players. As we get a close-up of a couple of the crew team.
Oh no, I can't believe that volley. They both miss a forehand volley down the middle. And this point could decide that we go to a next gen or not. I mean, don't take me wrong, but what I mean is that if Chingo and Momo win this point and they lead for 5-4, it would be more likely that they win the match. What a rulo! No! 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 You got to be kidding me! Have a look at that! Mr. Chingotto is everywhere!
Oh, Fedi the Fab! It's another break, and they're one game away from leveling this final. That's what that meant. So if you are just joining us and you're still coming to terms with the concept of the Hexagon Cup, a reminder, we began the week with 8 teams. The top 4 made it through to today. 3rd against 4th, battled out for the last podium spot. Last year's winners, Team Advantage, emerged victorious. Delphi Brea and Sofia Rocco in the women's final saw off Jessica Steo and Andrea Ostero. And Martin Dineno and Juan Tello, who won the whole thing last year, beat Arturo Cuello, the reigning #1, and Coqui Nieto 6-3, 6-3. So that was a victory for Team Advantage. They finished 3rd. Team Bella Puerto Rico finished 4th. That then set up this final to decide the actual champions. We had an extraordinary women's match a little earlier that included 5 match points. The last of those was converted by Team Rafael Nadal, Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega, the doctor, eventually getting the job done against Veronica Vaseda and Claudia Jensen, who fought so hard. And that meant that if Team Rafa Nadal won the men's final, which we're watching at the moment, they would be the 2025 champions. If Crew could level things up, we'd go to a next-gen battle. And as things stand now, that now looks very likely because Chingotto and Gonzalez are poised to serve for the match.
promise you, if you play, you don't want to play against Chingoto. You don't want to play against Chingoto. It's such a pain. One more blocking that he was complaining today early.
That's right. Said he couldn't block a thing.
Why he couldn't block? Because Captain America played a very good shot down to his forehand, where blocking with the forehand is a little bit harder than with the backhand. But that's not a big problem for Chingoto, who can come back straight after that mistake. It wasn't a mistake, it was an unforced error, I would say. No, forced error. Well, anyways. Whoa. No.
Block that one all right.
How? No, Chingoto is playing the match of this Hexagon Cup final.
He is, and his partner's doing his bit as well, and between them, they've got themselves to match point.
And it seems that the next match is almost to come. Remember that we finished this with the very, very last match of the next gen. Will decide who are the winners between Crew, the team from Kun Agüero, and Rafa Nadal Academy teams.
3 match points.
With only one, it's more than enough, and that's why they go to the very, very final match to decide who gets the 1.2 million euros prize money for this Hexagon Cup 2025. Very well done, very well played, massive job from Momo Gonzalez, and I don't know how to go for him. Sometimes I hate him, even though I love him.
The Magic Mouse. The Magic Mouse, who has been voted player of the match, as you'd expect. Gonzalez did everything required of him as well. We are going the distance in the Hexagon Cup final. 2 wins for Gonzalez and Chingoto against Alex Ruiz and Stupa, who did everything he could, and he kept cajoling his partner, and it's tough for Alex Ruiz. He's not had the best couple of days. Franco Stupacek did everything he could, but the celebrations belong to Team Crew. Remember, up until late last night, they weren't even sure of being involved in the 3rd place playoff. They had to win their last men's match. They did. And now, having got into the final and endured the disappointment of seeing 2 match points come and go in the women's final, they've leveled things up, and it's going to come down to a 21-year-old, a 20-year-old, an 18-year-old, and a 17-year-old to decide who's going home with 1.2 million euros.
Wow! I just want to let you know, my train is gone. So relax and play a bandeja. I'm so happy to be here with all of you until the very last. So I hope I can catch the flight, or a flight or a train tomorrow. Well, around 12?
I mean, bearing in mind the fact, as I told you a bit earlier, that one of the players in this next gen final has been involved in a 4-hour marathon not so long ago. I'm not quite sure when you're going to be going home.
6-4 to Chingoto and Momo. What a match. Actually, I was talking earlier. The first match that really, surprised me a little bit, that, that Gemma Triay and Marcita Ortega didn't win a little bit more, relaxed, but not comfortably. They didn't. But this match, I think, anyways, even though it was 6-4, a great job from Stupa and Alex Ruiz, but I think that Chingo and Momo were comfortable throughout the whole match.
That fellow on the court who's cleaning the glass, I want him to come round to my house because he's quick. Right, let's get all the reaction with Cristina.
Estamos ya con los ganadores del segundo partido de la noche de hoy, con Fede Chingoto y con Momo González. Vamos a empezar. Hold it. They don't yes? Okay.
Yes.
Yes, shall we go?
We can hear you, Cristina.
Okay.
Go.
Yes, go. We want to hear what this guy has to say.
Saying, let's speak with the two winners of the second match of the night. Vamos a empezar con el MVP del partido, Fede Chingoto.
Okay.
Momo ha hecho una defensa numantina, pero tú has jugado un nivel excelso.
Bueno, primero, buenas tardes a todos, atrás de cámara y demás. Súper feliz de darle este punto a Cruz, de mantenernos vivos. Creo que esta semana venimos demostrando que a pesar de estar siempre en contra, se puede remar, se puede luchar. Y nada, agradezco que todos sigan creciendo, nos queda un partidito más. Y yo creo que jugar con Momo es súper sencillo, loco. Abarca muchísima cancha, corre por todos lados. En el segundo set, en un momento me desconecté un poquito y enseguida él me trajo de vuelta al partido y la feliz de haber jugado con él. Teníamos la espinita clavada de que habíamos jugado un poquito tiempo juntos, habíamos hecho una pretemporada y me pone súper contento volver a disfrutar la cancha con él. Así que nada, le deseo lo mejor en la temporada y que no me moleste mucho en los torneos.
Bueno, de eso ya hablaremos más adelante. Con el 4-4 en el marcador en el segundo set, ¿ese punto de oro ha sido un punto de inflexión para vosotros?
Sí, totalmente. Bueno, primero que nada, gracias Madrid. Otro día más aquí. Lo primero, de verdad, todo por los ánimos, por cómo vivís el pádel, la verdad que es un lujazo. Y sí, totalmente, al final lo que pasa con el punto de oro es que cualquier punto marca la diferencia y mira, hemos tenido la suerte de que ese lo hemos luchado, lo hemos conseguido sacar además después de que no hayan roto los rivales y bueno, la verdad que muy contento de cerrar. Darle la enhorabuena también a las chicas que creo que han jugado un grandísimo partido, hemos estado un puntito, pero bueno, han jugado un pádel espectacular y ahora nos toca animar a las Neyes a ver si nos dan ese puntito final. Así que muchas gracias al equipo por la lucha. Y por último, gracias Fede, me emociona todo un poco incluso porque como él dice, jugamos poco el año pasado, pero es un grandísimo amigo que nos llevamos enfrentando desde la época de menores, como digo, es un grandísimo amigo y es un lujo poder compartir con él la pista y además, ya te digo, creo que hemos jugado un nivel altísimo durante toda la semana y me pone súper feliz jugar así,
lo que deja claro el pádel y sobre todo este formato de la Hexagon Cup es que en cualquier momento se pueden dar la vuelta a los marcadores y cambiar las sensaciones de los equipos.
Totalmente, ¿no? Lo que dije ayer, estábamos afuera, nadie nos tenía fe, nos estamos en la final, the whole team, the crew team, everyone was out, but everyone was believing. Que es lo importante, así que nada, gracias por aguantar hasta estas horas y los esperamos con un ratito más de pádel, gente.
Bueno, pues nos queda la última y definitiva batalla, así que no se mueva nadie.
So everyone stays there, sitting, relax and enjoy this fantastic very last match of the Hexagon Cup 2025.
Whoa, well done, Maori, and the stats relatively emphatic. 61 points to 48 in favour of Chingo, and Momo, Chingo was pretty hard on himself, saying he had a period in the contest where he didn't play very well. Wow, golden points, 2-1 actually in favour of the Nadal Academy, but they were up against it. So what next? What a few days it's been. It's going to come down to a battle between the respective next-gen teams of the Rafa Nadal Academy.
Wow, what a responsibility!
Team Crew, it really is. We'll find out what they're made of. So just to confirm everything that we have sat through today, and it's been absolutely extraordinary. That women's final will, I think, live with Mary and I, and everybody lucky enough to see it for a very long time to come. The Nadal Academy coming through 13-11 in a match tiebreak on their third match point. Crew Padel, Claudia Jensen and Vera Vaseda had 2 match points themselves. And then, well, Team Crew started as favourites in that men's final because Chingo and Momo had already beaten Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupacek earlier this week. They did it again, and that's why we are going the distance. Now, if you're part of the coaching team for either side, what are you saying to these next-gen players right now, Mary?
So we're playing without much pressure, yes. I said, no worries what you do, just make sure you win the very last point. That's the only thing I would tell them. Well, and you know, at this level, all these players that we're going to play now are all professionals. Yeah, think about that, all of them are in the top 60, yeah, all of them. it's top 50, top 35. So we're talking about girls who are very professional. So they will listen to all the coaches for sure.
Well, all of them will hope to go on and have a career such as the one enjoyed by this man.
Bastante grande y bueno, gracias por todo lo que le diste al pádel y lo que me diste a mí personalmente. Te deseo lo mejor en tu nueva etapa.
Creo que a Vela ya se lo he hecho en persona todo. Al final para mí ha sido un gran referente, como he hecho muchas veces, un amigo, un segundo padre, porque al final siempre me da muchos consejos, siempre ha estado ahí para aconsejarme sin yo habérselo pedido, porque me tiene mucho cariño como yo a él. Y nada, le daría las gracias por ser un ejemplo para todos, por ayudarnos tanto a que el pádel crezca, que se conozca a nivel mundial, que es el mayor referente de nuestro deporte. Creo que hay muy pocos que han hecho eso en cualquier deporte, ser 16 años número 1 de un deporte.
Quería sobre todo agradecer a Vela el poder enseñarnos a la gente que no tenemos pegada, que no tenemos mucha potencia, a cómo poder jugar al pádel y bueno, felicitarle por su carrera de 16 años número 1, envidiada por todos los jugadores.
Bueno, yo creo que Fer sabe lo que es para mí, lo que representa para el deporte y el cariño que le tenemos todos. Esta semana es una de las últimas que lo vamos a ver en pista, ya no en un circuito profesional, pero sí en la Hexagon, que es un eventazo y que creo que merecía tener a Vela como emblema esta semana. Y nada, desearle muchísima suerte en su futuro, que seguro que le va a ir igual de bien que le ha ido en su etapa como profesional y nada, que sabe que aquí tiene un amigo para siempre.
Hola Vela, un nuevo homenaje y merecido ahora en Hexagon. Agradecerte por todo lo que hiciste por el pádel y desearte lo mejor para el futuro. Un abrazo grande.
He estado en todas las etapas profesionales de la evolución de nuestro deporte, así que nada más que tengo palabras de agradecimiento, darle las gracias por todo lo que ha hecho por el deporte, por ser un espejo para mí en particular, desde que empecé a jugar. Lo llevo viendo desde que empecé y la verdad que es un auténtico profesional y sobre todo también muy buena persona, lo conozco muchísimo de todos estos años que llevo compitiendo y es un auténtico número 1 y una leyenda.
En mi caso como argentino, más allá de decirte gracias por el legado que dejaste en el pádel, que creo que lo has hecho crecer muchísimo, sin duda. Lo que más te agradezco fue la oportunidad de haberte conocido, de haberme dado la oportunidad de entrenar cuando ibas a Argentina, cuando yo era un poco más chico. Tu carrera fue algo inigualable, me parece, y tener la suerte de que tal vez sea tu último partido en esta Hexagon en contra de nosotros el sábado. Es un honor poder disfrutar la cancha con vos en ese partido y nada, desearte lo mejor en esta nueva etapa, que disfrutes de tu familia, que seguramente bastante lejos has estado, que lo vivimos todos y nada, muchas gracias por todo.
Was more or less until 2017, together with Pablo Lima, the second part of his career, but mainly with Juan Martín Díaz. 13 years #1 in the world together. That's why Vela said, Padel is not a matter of myself only being #1, it's the players I did really play with that really makes the difference. So what we are going to see now is the next gen, but the one match that we just had before was just amazing. Have a look.
Welcome back to the Madrid Arena. We have one match to go. The 2025 Hexagon Cup, sponsored by Alpine. Alpine promises to be extraordinary. It has already been a pretty remarkable day.
A galaxy of stars assembled.
Hexagon, el primer año fue increíble. Este año tenemos más jugadores, más equipos y mucho más fans también.
And gave birth to a new universe. After the Big Bang, only the supreme beings will reign. It all comes down to this. Hexagon Cup 2025 Finals.
That's the silverware that they're after, and these are the teams contesting it. The Rafa Nadal Academy and Team Crew, who leapt up the table late last night to book their place in the final and have bounced back from losing the women's final. They had 2 match points in that. Eventually came out second best. Back came their men. And so now for Team Rafa, it's Noe Aguiar and Noah Canovas. What an opportunity for them. Canovas is 20 years of age. She's ranked 39 in the world. Aguiar just 18 and ranked 54. She is from Madrid. Canovas from Barcelona.
Yes. Here they are. And actually, we were talking before the last match ends about these 2 players, you know, that they are already professionals. They are not the next gen of kids who are playing home. You know, this is their job to play paddle. Even though they're very young, but still, you know what I mean? At some point, they're already competing against Ale Salazar, against Paula Jose Maria. They're not beating them, but on the way.
Absolutely. And 2 of the next gen in the boys event last year have been part of the main event 12 months on. For Team Crew, it's Marina Lobo and Agueda Perez. Marina's from Alicante, Agueda from right here in Madrid.
Well, yes, Marina is number 47 in the world, and Agueda is 51 in the world. So they're very close. The only one who's slightly upper on the ranking is Noah Canovas, who's 39, I think. 39?
Correct.
But that means she's pair 20, pair number 20. Remember that in paddle we count in pairs. You know, you have pair number 16, pair number 8, pair number 2. And well, they are very used to play this kind of level of paddle, but with the amount of money on these events and all the responsibility throughout the whole week, they are responsible to win this match. And so we're going to see how they play this match.
They have already met during the week, and the Rafa team came out on top. So read what you may into that. And let's hope that a sizable number of the sellout crowd come back in to watch this, because it's going to be fascinating. They've got to deal with the pressure, the expectations, the cheers of their famous teammates, owners, and the crowd, of course.
Yes.
But these are opportunities that, you know, if you were told 12 months ago you are going to decide the Hexagon Cup final, you'd say yes please. At least you would hope that they'd say yes please. Christine, what have you got for us courtside?
opportunity to go to the gym. You were asking before about the next-gen players, and indeed, they were already doing the warming up, and they started the activation exercises at around 1 hour and a half ago. We also had the opportunity to speak with the 4 of them, and when we asked them, okay, girls, how do you feel? Are you nervous? They all did the same. It was like, nah, yeah, a shy smile. But they all agree that they were extremely nervous because it was a unique opportunity for the 4 of them.
It certainly is. And of course, the one thing they've got to remember is it's the same for the opposition. All 4 are going to have those nerves. So put it all to one side if you possibly can and just do your game. Here's a reminder of the Nadal team. Okay, now what I am interested in here, Mary, is which side both players are going to choose, because when I look at their records, they both like to go, oh, well, here we are, that's answered it. Aguiar, I think, certainly was put down as a left-sided player, but she's going to play on the right tonight. She's 18 years of age, ranked 54, as you mentioned.
Yes, well, because she's playing with Noah.
Yeah.
And well, Noah, first of all, she's 39 in the rankings, so it's above the,
So she gets the choice.
Well, at some point, it's not only getting the choice, but it's like if you play on the right side usually, and then you're going to play with Chingoto, then perhaps you say, well, I let Chingoto to do the job on the right side. And so here, Noah Canovas, I very know her. She used to train in Barcelona. Now she's training here in Madrid. She plays on the left side. And so I think she can really control a little bit more the match because she can cover with a forehand. Yeah, most of the area game shots. So let's see.
Okay. Hopes resting with them for Rafa. What about Team Crew?
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. Better go back, I'm champion.
Marina Lobo will be playing on the right, if my research is correct. She's from Alicante in Spain. Mentioned her ranking, 47. She's 21 years of age. She's studied business administration and management. She's got a very good backcourt game, a very competitive personality. She also likes tennis and walking in the mountains with her dogs.
Not dogs, dogs.
Dogs.
Yes, very good. Very conservative player. As you know, right side player, right-handed is always a good option to be more patient than offensive, but she's quite magical, you know. She has a great hand to accelerate or to reduce the speed of the ball, which really helps her partner, the one that we just see now on the screen, Agueda Perez, such an amazing player as well. Perhaps it will go through her this match in order, to compete cross-court to Noah Canovas, who will be perhaps the one player to be beaten in this fantastic very last match of the whole Hexagon 2025.
Just 17 years of age.
It's crazy, because you say, well, 17 is not that bad, but 3 years ago she was 14. I mean, a real kid.
Yeah.
And now, as Padel is growing worldwide, well, I'm just looking at who was there, and there she is, Sofia Araujo. There we have Marcita Ortega.
And I wonder, somewhere in there, all the relatives of the youngsters playing, and we all know what it's like. If you're out there playing, at least you've got a way to deal with what's happening. But if you're just watching, if you're the mum and dad, brother or sister, best friend, or you've got to sit there and just hope. And those two came so close to winning it. When you look back, honestly, we were a point away from seeing Team Crew win it in straight sets, as it were, straight matches. 2 match points, they came and they went, and eventually Beseda and Jensen lost by 13 points to 11 in the super tiebreak to Gemma Triay and the Dr. Marta Ortega, who won all 4 matches this week, as did Momo Gonzalez and Felice Ngotto.
So let's get a little bit deeper into this match that we're going to watch now. The thing is that, as you mentioned before, the other team, the opposite team to this one, another Crew, but the Rafa Nadal Academy won the first time they played against each other. But considering the situation, the current situation, that they will play with much more pressure now, and where? In the very central court of the Hexagon Cup, around so many people. There's some sugar on it.
Yeah, a little power drink to help you along the way.
So conditions have changed. And so for the team Rafa Nadal Academy, they will have to very look after and not considering the first match they just played before. Yeah, they played before during the week. No, we beat them, so now we're going to come back and beat them. No, because the conditions are completely different. They are decider match in front of so many people, complete different courts. Complete different courts.
Gosh, what a moment.
Oh.
What a moment for these two. And for the other two at exactly the same place, of course. I think that's the important thing to remember. Yeah, you're nervous, understandably so. Likewise, your opponents. And remember the great quote from Billie Jean King: pressure is a privilege.
There we go. I think Noemi Aguilar will be the one who serves, or Noah Canovas. Noemi Aguilar to serve. Sit back and enjoy. What?
Wow!
Is that Stupa still here? Or what? Is the next gen?
17 years of age, power like that.
What a smash from Agueda Perez.
Just long, and just to confirm, same rules as for all the other matches. 2 sets, and if required, a super tiebreak.
Yes, love 30 for Team Crew, as I told you before, you know. Lobo is there waiting for. It's very important to start leading. That's why Marina Lobo knows it. And she celebrates that point as if it were the last point of the set, because if they break now, they start leading the first serve, the first set, which could really make the difference at the end of it. Kind of a shot off the back wall, didn't really work there. They changed direction, the speed of the shot didn't really work, and so it's break straight in the beginning to Team Crew. So shall we put the price to each of the games? So it's ready 80,000 for the first game?
I mean, what I will say is if they were feeling nervous beforehand, which of course they were, the Rafa team are going to be that much more anxious.
Oh, yes,
now.
Man. Yes. Actually, hey, I promise you, I can't believe the Team Crew that was almost dead like 3 days ago. We were like, wow, okay, now it's going to be advantage, or it's going to be a 10 team, or it's going to be... And all of a sudden, they're in the final. And if you think about now, they're winning.
Well, there's still a long way to go.
Yeah, of course. Guaita Perez there, reaching that shot of the back wall. Noah knows how to play those shots.
Oh.
And Noemi tried. Nah. I think that Noemi Aguilar tried the shot a little bit too much.
Bit ambitious for this early stage.
It could be, but it's better to do it now and knowing the 6-0 in the tiebreak than the third set.
True.
Don't mess around here.
My goodness
Don't
me.
mess around.
Agueda
Perez is here.
She, Perez the powerful.
And you know what? The amount of times that you win with that shot, for example, with that smash, of course, that's why she plays on the left side of the court, because she got that smash as well. And so when that happens, it gives her like the opportunity to carry on risking, because if she misses one of the smashes now, for example,
which she does.
Yes. it would not really matter because she already won 2. You know, it's like at some point you're counting in your head.
Communication just as apparent. I'm sorry, Mary, just as apparent with these 4 as it's been throughout the week. So important to be telling your partner what your opponents are doing, as well as giving you constant encouragement.
Marina Lobo there closing all the angles to get this 40-15 up in the very first serve. What a shot, Noemi.
What a return that was. And that drops long.
Marina knows it, but still one more, not to be that much under pressure. Well, 2 love to crew team.
Yeah. Yes, it's going perfectly for them at the moment. So a little conflab at the back of the court for Team Rafa Nadal. Let's just mention again what you always say, Mary. We win together, we lose together. Whatever happens out there, we're going to stick together.
Wow. What a start from crew team. Marina and Agueda
And
just
actually
doing an amazing job.
One other point, really good point that our colleague Jonathan Ledgart has just reminded me of, talking of 17-year-olds with power. Andrea Ostera this week has really caught the eye. She's been playing in the main event, so we shouldn't be that surprised by what we're seeing in the early stages here.
For those, like, you know, fantastic shot again. Noemi, as I told you in the warming up, she's a quite magical player. You know, she's a, we would call her a magic Noemi as well. But sometimes she goes for some unforced errors, you know. Noah Canovas there with a heart. Wow. No.
It's going to be in.
Great block.
And again.
Amazing. Oh, there she missed it.
Just bounced up a bit, didn't it?
Yes. Very well done to Noemi Aguilar. Shot. Marina knows it. 30-15 now with 30-0. Alarms on again to the Rafa Nadal Academy team. There, Carlos Pozzoni will have to really work hard on what to do, because if they don't win this game, it's going to be 2 breaks down in the very beginning of the first set, just for, you know, for winning the Hexagon Cup. It's not that much, it's massive.
A little cautious with that overhead, understandably, after what happened with the last point.
Look at that. Look at that!
Oh, that's sharp.
Fantastic shot from Agueda Perez. They're closing all the angles. Played a soft volley that the ball doesn't even reach the back wall.
Yeah, the youngest player on the court is certainly catching the eye in the early exchanges here.
Look at this. She's going to reach it. Lobo does it. Wow. That double-handed shot. Naomi will go for it. Ah.
Well, I mean, she very nearly got to that. Unlucky. So, this will be perhaps a new experience for, well, I'm sure actually during their 2 matches in the week, they probably had some golden points, but they won't have played many of them.
Oh, the crew has a song now already. Come on, Team Crew! Super important point.
See, Mary, they're a bunch of crooners.
Noemi will go for a winner. Yes, of course. But if he's not a winner, as I told you throughout the whole week, he's a loser. 3-0, man. 2 breaks up to crew team. And Kun Agüero is leading this Hexagon Cup at the very, very last match.
Yeah, it's one-way traffic in the early exchanges. We have seen enough matches this week to know that it means very little. Now Christina's courtside. I think she's going to be chatting to somebody in just a moment. Let's find out who it is. Cristina.
Estoy con Kun Agüero. Sergio. Impresionante lo que estamos viviendo, emoción hasta los últimos instantes.
Así es, la verdad que muy contento por este campeonato, así que nada, a seguir hasta el final. Ahora nada, las chicas demostrar lo que son capaces, tienen mucho talento y bueno, justo creo que es momento de que la gente vea la calidad que tienen, ¿no?
¿Cómo estás viendo tú estos primeros compases del partido?
Muy bien, entramos muy confiados y eso es importante, porque como te dije siempre, la mentalidad es todo y creo que las chicas están muy bien enfocadas.
Fenomenal, pues a ver qué pasa. Gracias.
Very focused on this match. Thanks, Cristina.
Yeah, thank you, Cristina. Doing a sterling job as always.
And 3-0. Oh, I'm shaking already. I can't believe it. Actually, hey, I told you in the very beginning of the match, didn't the Rafa Academy win before?
Yes, you did. Yes,
they did win.
But you said it meant nothing. You didn't actually say it would be 3-love though, with a double break. I mean, even your extraordinarily accurate crystal ball didn't stretch that far.
Yeah, but I mentioned it that they should be careful at least.
Well, it would be no great surprise if the Nadal Academy won the next 3 games.
You know what you will see in this match is more, I don't know how to say it, risky shots, which sometimes, you know, don't make sense. Like this one.
Like that one.
Just straight to the point. So thanks to her that she showed me what I was actually talking about. So a little bit more unforced. So these kind of matches go quicker than perhaps if you see Stupa or Chingotto or Martita Ortega. Just because the decision making behind the shot, when you are younger, you think that you can go for a winner at all the times.
Well, that's better for the Nadal Academy. A couple of points in a row. You say that, but I will remind you that Marina Lobo of Team Crew has been involved in a 4-hour match.
Yeah, I know. But that could also depend on where they play, which are the court conditions. This court is perfect. It's not fast, it's not slow. It's just the court that everyone wants to play, I promise you. I was talking to all the players.
Oh.
She looking no one wants to play.
Was she looking just to, you know, take the pace off that one a little bit?
I think she lost the, you know, when the ball comes very high, I told you in the previous match that when the ball is coming very high, you can lose.
Lose it in the lights.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, not because of the lights.
Oh.
Because you can lose the control of the speed the ball is coming.
I see. Yeah.
Because it's higher, and you lose the sweet spot of the racket to hit the ball properly. And whenever you don't hit the ball properly,
she found the sweet spot there, Marion. Here are a couple of break points to get one of the breaks back. And what a boost this would be for the Rafa team if they can get this one.
No, I would say that, I wouldn't say it's the more experienced one, but it's the one who has been, this girl, exactly this one, the one who's been perhaps in more tough matches. That's why she's number 39 in the world, and that's why she won just with one shot at that point.
Yep, Perez goes long, and Team Nadal get their name on the scoreboard at the 4th time of asking. One of the breaks is retrieved, and now it'll be Aguiar once again.
Second bandeja, the same. You know, it's not only that it's the same, it's the same mistake.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So both of the shots were down the net. And why didn't she miss the shot to the backward? Well, because the ball is coming heavy, and whenever you impact the ball, that weight make the ball to drop down. So then you will be asking me, and how long it will take her to realize that?
Well, I was going to say, we hopefully won't see a similar mistake to that for a little while now, if she's learning as she goes.
That is what makes one player different to the other. You know, some players, perhaps Noah will miss 2 of the shots, and that's it, and other will miss 4 of the shots until realizing that. And that is a difference, because as we saw in the very first match, the only difference between the 2 pairs were 2 points. 13-11 in the super tiebreak of the 3rd set. Wow. That's why they replay again. Look at this, how they learn already. She let the ball bounce, and look at the difference between one shot and the other. It's crazy, huh?
Yeah, well
That's
done.
what could make
well done.
A top 39 in the world different to others.
Have you put an earpiece in her ear, obviously? I mean, they're all listening to you. By the way, there's 4 youngsters on the court, an even younger participant in the crowd. I could just hear a baby making his or her presence felt. I think that baby's a little unhappy about something.
Great pace that Noah is taking actually now. At this moment of the match, she's not risking and she's winning, which is a very good news for this team, for these 2 guys who can go back home with a very big prize of the Hexagon Cup 2025.
Yeah, they do not want to be runners-up again. Ruiz doesn't want to bump into you at the train station tomorrow morning. Feeling miserable again, Mary. Oh dear.
Well, I think that was in. Yes, it was. No, it was out. But I thought, of course it was out, but I thought that she hit her with the ball.
I was going to say,
before the ball rebounds.
Otherwise I would have been sending you to Specsavers or another optician.
No, you Padel expert or what? Wow. She hit the ball with I don't know, with the handle of the racket, which is still in if the ball doesn't hit you. And this is golden point. Have a look at the difference between a top 40 in the world and a top 55 in the world, yeah? So it's little, yes, but it is. And what about perhaps of the moments of the unforced errors? And then from there, top 20. After top 20, top 10.
Sure. And you know, on an occasion like this, there are going to be perhaps more unforced errors than they'd usually produce.
There she goes. No one knows how to do it. And so Rafa Nadal Academy is a little bit back with one of the breaks, not two of the breaks. Still one break up to Crew team.
The four of them just getting used to the surroundings, a sense of occasion, trying to forget what it's all about, and of course benefiting from lots of wisdom and experience from their teammates. As always, the choice is yours in terms of voting for the player of the match. Just use the QR code for the last time this year. Sad, Mary, last match?
Yes, yes it is. But I know that it's not going to be the last, very last. Of this hexagon, yes. There will be more hexagon as well. Of course it will.
And it'll be fascinating. God willing, it's back again next year. Probably in Madrid. Maybe they want to take it somewhere else. They had 6 teams last year, 8 this time around. What little kinks might they think about in 12 months' time? We were mentioning the possibility of the next gen next year being 8 individual nations, so that if, for example, Team Advantage with Andy Murray has 2 Brits in his side, Pierre Gasly has 2 French players in his side, Robert Lewandowski 2 Poles in his side, and so on and so forth. It's a possibility.
Kun Agüero will have a little advantage there if he brings 2 Argentinians.
Well, I was thinking that yeah, you have to ban the Argentinians and the Spaniards.
Yeah, no, but I will tell you something. The sport of padel has been growing since the last 10 years. So for those kids who started in Holland when they were 8, they go already a very good level. Now they're 18.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, look at that.
Wow.
What did you do? Such an amazing lob. Look, look, look. Look, very high. The ball bounced. And that is a proper por cuatro.
Wow.
They're celebrating. Bad boys. We don't celebrate that. Anyways, it was an amazing shot. So what I wanted to tell you is that's why for me the coaching is very important, because the only difference between the Argentinian and Belgium, for example, is that the coaches don't have the experience that we do in Spain or in Argentina. So the kids grow with I would say, a proper information if you don't take it wrong.
Well, that's where you step in, Mary. Obviously, you're traveling the globe and you've got coaches set up in various different parts of the world following your strategy and spreading the game.
Helping out, doing my thing, doing my job. So, 15-0 or 30-15?
15-all.
Okay. 15-0 and Agüeda Perez there together with Marina Lobo. The girls in black. Beautiful kick, cross court, fantastic shot down the middle, and a massive powerful from Agüeda Perez. Hey, the amount of power this girl creates with her forehand is ridiculous. Look at that. Wow. That's why they're celebrating this team, the team of Claudia Jensen, crew. I don't think it's a great news to play. Yes. What it was for that moment, 30-0, 3-2 up, still crew team from Agüeda Perez and Marina Lobo leading and 1 break up.
No whistles this time.
No. Lucky us. Fantastic return of the serve to Agüeda's backhand. She doesn't care. It's unbelievable. She's like, this is what I mean, the kind of decisions that some of these kids, I would say, might take. Because that is risky. The ball was coming from very high, but it's risky for us, not for her.
Fantastic.
Whether Perez and Marina, they are celebrating her partner's decision-making in that fantastic smash.
Aguado doing it for Aguero at the moment.
Yes. What a shot from Marina Lobo! Fantastic. They celebrated because they know they needed that, yeah, to keep the break up from crew team 4-2 up against this girl. I thought that Noah served before. I thought Noemi should serve now. But anyways, I think I'm mistaken anyways. They know more than us.
You're allowed a mistake. That's your first one since 1987.
Nah, yes. And again, hey, actually her partner said déjala botar, which means let the ball bounce. Yeah, and she didn't do it. Also because she had the memory of the last lob that the ball bounced and went out by the 4 meters. So that's why it's tricky, because those lobs you don't know either to play the bandeja and the ball might go to the net, or let the ball bounce and goes out by the 4 meters. You don't want that. You don't want any of those. Well, Noah just trying now. Wow. Look at the way the pair is there. Just recovering every single shot. Now Marina Lobo cross court to Noemi.
Well, this is great. The quality's really coming up in the world in this particular rally.
Amazing double-handed shot from Marina Lobo there, down the middle, impossible to Noemi and Noah Canubas. Wow, what a fantastic point we've just seen from these girls. Very young, so they have to be under 21, yeah, to play the next gen?
21 and under, yes.
So they can vote for president, and they can also play the next gen at the Hexagon Cup.
The world is their oyster.
15:30, and these two are on fire at the moment. So at the moment, at this moment.
At the moment.
Because I've been saying that since
either's okay.
10 years. Oh, that might hurt because Agueda has a gun on her. Perdón, Noah. You understood that, yeah?
Yeah. Well, physically it's going to hurt, and mentally as well, because here are some more break points.
Wow, I can't believe how this crew team have come up. No. No. I think the rebound wasn't what she expected to. She could have gone with a backward boast, a contra pared there. Nah. Well played for Noemi in that down the line. So 30-40, still one more point to break, 2 more points to break. But Noah, no.
Oh, again.
Almost.
2 of those.
Well, you shouldn't regret, you know, when you don't reach that shot, you shouldn't regret on the lob you just played. Because the lob was short, that's why your opponent smashed. If your lobs are the Chingotos one, you will see how your opponents don't smash.
Golden point again, deciding point in the game. No. No.
Now that she hasn't missed a shot yet, and now she does it at a very important moment. Hey, they still with a break up. Huh? This is 4-3 to Crew team. See the slow motion, I think that ball will come, you know, it's like, I just seen it, you know.
Okay, time for Christina again. She's in the crew camp.
Time to talk with the families. So we have Javier Lobo, Marina's brother. So Javi, it's a big moment for your sister. You know her pretty well. How do you see her? Is she nervous? Is she feeling comfortable?
Yeah, I know her very well, and I think at the moment she's a little bit nervous, but I think it's normal in this scenario. But I think if she continues on this line, they will have a good time here and they will win this match.
As a player, what would you say her strengths are?
I think she has a very good volley, and the lob, I think, is a very good lob, and the velocity. Also.
So high speed as well. Well, thank you so much, Javi. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Christina. Great to get a little insight from one of the players.
The brother of this girl.
Yeah.
Well, we are here. Vamos, 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 vamos. There's, if you played tennis before, you might hear that a lot from a guy called Rafael something.
Yeah, I vaguely remember him. But yeah, great to get insight on one of the players from Marina's brother. I will remind you that she's studied business administration and management. Got a very good backcourt game, a very competitive personality. I think they all have. And if you're going to go into this sort of business, you need to be competitive. Likes tennis. Of course, tennis and paddle do share a lot of similarities. And we've mentioned before that when she chills out, while Fedi Cingotto goes fishing for hours on end, she goes walking with her dogs. The only thing I don't know, Mary, is how many dogs she has.
How many?
I don't know that. I know that it's dogs plural, but maybe I'll tell you what, we'll ask Christina to ask her brother how many dogs she has. If Christina can hear me, could she just ask Marina's brother how many dogs they have?
I will ask him in a second.
See, she's like the oracle. I mean, she as soon as we, apart from food, whatever we want, she delivers.
Yes, there she is always. Well, tough moment now, huh? It's for both pairs, because they're both. There were 2 lobs missed in this game out of 3 of the points they've just played. So they got to really focus on hit the ball into the 20 by 10 meters rectangle. Or the 10 by 10 of the opponent's side. Third lob. It's crazy, huh? That's the difference that you will see perhaps in a place like them compared to perhaps a player who is top 10 in the world that we've seen all of them at this Hexagon Cup.
Good serve, good hold, 5-3. Mentioned
the pressure.
Sorry, Marion, because I mentioned that they met in the group stage, and you were very clever and then say, well, that doesn't really matter. But just to give you the details, on that occasion a couple of days ago, the Nadal team won 7-5-6-4. So,
which is pretty close.
Yes.
You know, it's not to celebrate nothing.
No.
You could celebrate, for example, if you're 16 years #1 in the world.
Yes.
Something like that.
So the key point from that is that whatever happens here, there's a long, long way to go. Oh, did she find the corner? Yes, she did.
Yeah, but it's too risky for what she achieved. That shot from Noemi, for example, was a slightly more, I would say, with a better decision making on that shot. Because Noah played a great shot, I know, but her opponent was just right next to the net, so it doesn't really make sense the amount of power she hit the ball with. That shot is a little bit more clever. That was risky. That's amazing.
She's going to get that. No!
Ah, unfortunately.
She touched the net as well, didn't she?
Unfortunately. I think she had so much time to think on what to do, you know? I mean, she could reach it. I mean, she had the time and she had the ability to reach it, but she had so many things to put it through the door.
Yeah.
To get the highlight of this match. Amazing. Vivoreja, half Vivora, half bandeja was that shot from...
You're making these up now. That's another one for me to add to my list.
Yeah, man, I promise you. I said that some people do it. Oh, Van de Vipera. Yes, it's in between, which is actually, well, it's that you don't use the wrist much, but you produce a little bit of power.
I mean, how many of these overheads have we seen crash into the net?
Noemi serve. No, stops now. She wants to take a better decision, and actually she did. No way!
That's extraordinary.
Did you see that block? Will she go for it? Of course she will. Of course she will. And this is amazing. Frenetic. That is Marina Lobos like, what? I don't know what all this padel comes from, but here we are.
What a way to bring up 2 set points. Maybe there was an element of fortune in the block, but, you know, she got the right contact. She got a bit lucky as well.
Wow. But look at the finishing.
And now...
And also knowing that Noah Canovas was going forward and being very close. So that's pushing you to play a very powerful smash. Otherwise, your opponent will reach it.
And now she's got 2 set points, although one of them comes and goes.
Golden point. Gold right on all over this arena in the city center of Madrid.
Well, it goes without saying, this is a massive point.
Wow, my goodness. 6-3, and it's unbelievable how good Crew team is playing at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Agueda Perez-Ortiz catch in the eye. Marina Lob doing her bit, and Team Crew, having suffered the disappointment of losing the women's final, are on top at the moment in the final match of the Hexagon Cup 2025, sponsored by Alpine.
Subirán al podio de victoriosos en esta edición 2025 de esta Hexagon Cup.
Little apology as she heads off court. Pinned you. Didn't mean to. Well, I did mean to, really. Got the set as well. Life is sweet at the age of 17 for Agueda. And Marina 21, we're hoping that we're going to find out how many dogs she has at some stage. If you are just joining us, what a day we've had. What a week we've had, but I think it's fair to say the match of the week was the women's final between these respective teams. Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega of the Rafa Nadal Academy. Claudia Jensen and Veronica Veseda, who had 2 match points in the super tiebreak. Couldn't convert them, and finally Triay and Ortega did with their 3rd match point. They won it by 13 points to 11. Cue wild scenes of celebration led by Maribel Nadal, the sister of Rafa, who is the team principal, and there was plenty of support for that team in the crowd as well. So close. But back came Team Crew in the shape of Fedi Chingotto and Momo Gonzalez. They beat Alex Ruiz and Franco Stupicic earlier in the week, and they did it again. Momo played his part. Chingotto was extraordinarily good. And that straight sets win set up this battle, this decider between the 2 next-gen players of the respective teams. What a week for Momo and for Chinga. They've won all 4 of their matches, as indeed did Gemma Triay and Marta Ortega. They've been the standout performers. And Team Crew now 1 set away from picking up the €1.2 million prize.
Well, Noemi here is, you know, she had a great vibra out there. She was not accurate perhaps in the beginning, but actually I think it wasn't that they didn't play good, Noemi and Noah. I think that it's a big achievement from her opponent, for their opponent, Agueda and Perez and Marina Lobo, who had played a fantastic first serve. And if they carry on in this way, I think that the difference in the first set, the 6-3, was proper. It was not lucky or no, it was a proper difference. 1 break up. Yeah, let's see now what happens.
Well, we know based on the match earlier in the week that Noah and Noemi have the talent and the ability to beat their opponents. But this is a very different kettle of fish. 1 point was up for grabs in the round robin stage. Just the €1.2 million this time.
I don't think that they're thinking about that, I promise you. I don't think. When you reach this level of pain, you can concentrate on... I mean, you can make some force errors because the ball is coming and because the ball is going. But you don't really... But perhaps, this is my opinion. Huh?
No, you're right. Hopefully they're not thinking about it now.
No, I'm telling you.
They might later.
I'm telling you, because if they do think about that, they will miss every single shot. You will be shaking. But, you know, at this stage, I think these are more thinking about, you know, the Rafa, that academy team, fantastic setup. But if they lose this match, it will be the second time they become runners.
Correct. Runners up, yeah.
But runners they are. Runners up they also are.
And that's what they don't want to be this time.
Agueda hasn't missed, I think missed only 1 overhead shot. I think for Noah and Noemi should perhaps try to go to Marina Lobo 1. Thank you. Just to see, you know, perhaps Marina misses 1 of those. Well, actually she didn't. So, yeah, so hard tactics to follow, because now with 1-0 up for the Crew team, still leading even as well on the second set.
Beautiful anticipation, execution, and full vindication from your supporters.
So for those shots of the sidelines, for those who play paddle, and I always say try to reach it either or before, or just go with the racket ready to where you can contact the ball low, very low, because if the ball gives you time, because the unpredictable rebound, if the ball takes higher, then you have time. But if the ball goes down, for physics reasons, you have no time to reach it. They're on fire, huh?
They really are.
They're on fire. I think they told them, hey, listen, 50-50. 50 to you two, and 50 to the rest of the team.
That's the voice of Marian Drini. If you're just joining us, top former player, great coach. I'm Marcus Buckland. We have been lucky enough to watch every single match of the evening session and of this final since Wednesday.
It's too risky. Do you understand the point? I mean, the lob is too high. She's preparing the racket too at the back, producing certain amount of power that you cannot, unless, I don't know, I haven't seen any of the players in the world doing that, that you accurating 1 of the shots that is precise, good. But 6 shots in a row is not an easy task. That's why perhaps she missed it. And it's love 30. Alarms on to the paddle, to the
Nadal team.
Nadal team.
Of course, they lost the first 3 games of the first set as well. That was actually a double break.
No, that was out.
Yeah, and she acknowledges that.
They were celebrating, but I was like, what are they celebrating for? No, yeah, exactly. The ball hits the side fence or the sidewall or whatever.
Yes. I think she put her hand up to acknowledge that.
Yeah.
That's
that
well
shot
played.
would make more sense.
Much better from Noah Canavas there, Mary.
Then people would think like, yeah, that shot off the back wall is easier to go for a winner. No, it's a winner. You think about it, the Chiquita, because the net is a very difficult shot, because you play very short, like that shot that she just played, Noah Canavas just played. The lob is also a difficult shot because it's the back wall and your opponent smashes. So it's are important as the winners.
Little ambitious with the return.
Crazy, It's crazy, the roller coaster. It's crazy, the roller coaster, man.
Little ambitious.
Yes.
So from love 30 to 40-30. Chance to level things up at the start of the second set.
What a lob. Wow. But you never know, man. This is incredible. And the whole team supporting them. And what more to have Gemma Triay and Martita Ortega there to tell you, listen, this is what you could do in order to win this match.
Yeah.
Wow! What an amazing, vigorous, powerful shot down the middle. Man, that's risky, but effective if you do it as she does.
Definite signs that Noah and Noemi are coming to the party, Mary.
What I mean with this is the lob easy. That lob that Agueda played, that was easy to what do you think? Was easy or no? Because it was very high. Wasn't that easy?
No,
yeah?
not at all.
So where are you gonna try to hit that shot? To the corner?
I mean, you've
got the siphons.
You've got to be
or to the middle, or because the shot is difficult. But the thing is, and I will give you one tip: the longer amount of time. Yes, from one side of the court, for example, if they play a very high shot, the shot is easy if the ball bounces.
Right.
If the ball doesn't bounce, when the ball is coming very high, and you want to catch it in the air, the more time it takes, the harder the shot becomes.
Sure.
So you got to bear in mind, it's good taking too long, I let it bounce.
Let it bounce,
and then
absolutely.
The ball becomes much easier.
Can I let it bounce twice?
No.
Please.
Well, you can, but you lose 1.2 million. You don't want that.
Just for the next few months. Oh, well, the errors are creeping in. Tension's mounting.
15-40, yeah?
Yes.
Have a look how things change.
There is a real sea change out there.
Serious faces on the crew team there.
I mean, Mary, this is going to a 1917 super tiebreak, isn't it? It would be in keeping with just about everything we've seen this week.
What a shot, man.
No.
What a power.
Yes.
This girl, Agueda Perez, what a powerful smash. I haven't seen her playing that amount of smashes all the time. It's very, very effective at the moment. So she's still using it. It's a gun. It's the Javi Garrido of the female players.
Yeah, it really is.
I think it was in.
Oh,
my opinion was in.
I think it was, wasn't it?
Oh.
Maybe they just want to use up a video review.
It's challenging. Yeah, it's challenging.
Here, the whistles now.
I mean, the shot hit the top of the net. Yes, bounced, and then the ball could hit all the side fence, all the sidewall. And I think that Noah Canovas thinks that the ball hits the side fence, so that's because only one bounce after the serve, then it's out. If the ball bounces twice, side fence or no side fence, doesn't matter. Oh, man. Oh, what a hard job. Why, Noah, you make such a hard job for the umpires. Oh, man, just on the pico. On the pico. But you know how I think we can know this? With the microphone. With the microphone that's just there, next to the edge between the glass. Thanks to the microphone, we can really hear if that shot rebounds.
This might be camera. A better angle.
Yeah, but no. Oh, man. That was what?
Wow.
Out? I think Noah was right there. And actually, Noah was the one who was the closest to anyone else. But if the umpires listen to the microphone... Yeah, toca la valla. Penalty. No, I'm joking. It was out.
Out second serve after all that. Okay.
Now she's not missing that bandeja, neither that one. They play the low and come forward. Ah, pa. Now it's juice and golden point again. What a match, these girls. Why every single match is making us suffer?
We do need to go and line a dart room for a few days after this.
Marcus, I got to tell you the truth. You know, I follow and I was into this Pro Tour for a long time. Man, I haven't seen, look at this, I haven't seen that close the amount of matches we've seen throughout the whole week. Unbelievable.
So, maybe things are changing just a little bit here.
I don't know, but what I mean is that throughout the whole week, we have seen matches, you know, super tiebreak, 6-4, 7-5, 7-5, 6-4. I haven't seen 6-1, 6-1. There was 1-6-1, but then the opponents won 6-2, and then one is a super tiebreak. And then, like this all the time, on the tour, on the main tour, you see other results as well.
Christina is ready for us once again.
Yep, and I would like to give you some updates about the different atmosphere that we can find in both benches. So when we see Rafa's Nadal Academy bench, it's all about concentration, and during the match we can see pretty serious faces, whereas on Group Padel's team bench it's almost a party. They celebrate each point as it was, I don't know, New Year's Eve. They have confidence and they see themselves winning this tournament, and they know that they can make history tonight at the Hexagon Cup.
They've got a great chance. And on a less serious note, Christina, have we found out yet how many dogs Marina has?
Almost there, almost there.
Romance is in the air inside the Madrid Arena.
Between change ends, everyone sits back and relax, watching these four amazing future top players. I promise you they will.
Well,
how amazing it would be to be in the final.
Unbelievable. And those in the crowd may be sitting here for a while longer yet. The way this second set is just started suggests there's a lot of paddle still to be played. Then again,
Baby's still there, not that happy, I would say. I don't know. Vivora again. Whoa, a little bit lucky, I would say, that depth of the shot. It took a weird rebound of the backward side. Marina Lobo here to return serve of Noah Canovas. No, Agüera, unbelievable. How many times is she gonna do that? Unbelievable smash, nothing to do.
But she was very near. Technically, at the net there, did she not quite get that right? Because the ball was within range, was it not?
Yes, but look, but it's difficult because the ball was coming high. Actually, she didn't hit the ball at the sweet spot. She hit the ball like somewhere on the racket, but enough to win the point.
It was.
What? What a shot!
That is perfection.
Same hairstyle, yeah, for the Rafa Nadal Academy team.
You should try it.
Wow, what a block from Marina Lobo. And she says, here I go. Here I go. And now it's 30-40. Be careful here. Be careful here. Because if they carry on in this way, we could have a 2-set match. Huh? And Kun Agüero, you know, celebrating on his way. That could also help, you know, to other football players to jump to these, you know, I think it's fantastic. Anyways, it will be, either if it's Rafa Nadal Academy team or Kun Agüero team crew.
Well, we know that David Villa is interested. Andrei Shevchenko. It's interesting. It's always strikers.
Wow.
It's always strikers that want to get involved.
I think it's not a great business at the moment to play lobs from the crew team. Noemi or Noah, because they're a game they're playing very good at the moment. Under pressure. Under pressure in double deck, and she missed it again. She can't believe it. And this is what I told you, we were talking before, Marcus. How long does it take you to really see what shot you should or you shouldn't play, depending on which situation or what? So this unforced error from Noah, I think it will. Yes.
Well, that's costly.
It will
be
very
costly.
Yes. Ah, almost there. Noah is back, so then they don't risk, and now they do. Marina Lobo, bien Marina. Good Marina. There is Paul Hernandez, is Noah Canovas' boyfriend, also next gen last year. Amazing player. Polete, we call him. Polete.
Keep an eye on him.
30-15. Agüera and Marina doing the job. Now Noah Canovas taking a little piece of relaxed moment just to get involved again. Oh, it didn't work for her. And this puts the score in the 40-15. Te lo doy. I give you this one. That means I give you this point.
Okay.
Which, you know, but she's not telling to her partner. She's telling also to the opponents. That's why perhaps also the opponents are a little bit under pressure now. Losing 3-2 in the second set.
Here's a little rally from Team Rafa Nadal Academy at the start of set number 2. The crew have steadied the ship again. They're potentially 3 games away. What are these little musical instruments called, Mary, that young girls?
Trompeta.
Oh, that is a trumpet, is it? Oh.
Trompeta. That's the one with that.
Right, yeah.
That
okay.
sound. Is that sound good?
Well, I hope it makes a better sound than that. Gets the money back if that's the noise it's making. Keep voting for your player of the match. That's the QR code. Last chance. Last match.
Well, Agueda was, I think, is playing a very good level. Marina Lobo as well, but I think Agueda is the one who's making the little difference in this match.
Yeah, the standout moments have more often than not featured her.
Yeah, I haven't seen a shot from her like slower, more steady. And whether this player who's jumping on the court, they're not going to allow her because they got to wait until the 4 plays are ready. They didn't care. The kids, they're having fun.
Well, there's going to be a slight break because Noah, she nipped off. That is your right. Of course, tennis has become bedeviled by interminable comfort breaks. Unfortunately, that's not the case with paddle.
Noemi Aguilar to serve in this 6th game of the second set. Very last set, actually, is the very last set, because if we go to the 3rd set, as the whole Hexagon Cup we go to a super tie break, which is a 10 points decider. What a shot of the back row. Wow.
Yeah, that's a decider.
Beautiful, beautiful shot from Noemi there. Crossing that slow shot. That's the shot I'm talking about. Go slower. Make your opponents to decide.
Very nice. Guided beautifully into the space. And an excellent serve as a response. Oh, well, they're smiling now, Claudia and Veronica, but I'm sure, well, they may not have to rue those match points in the women's final.
Wow, what a block! Just to close this game. They don't want to lose. They want to fight until the very last point. And 3-0 is a very good news for the Rafa Nadal Academy team. Now all the pressure on this girl, Marina Lobo, not this one, the one who serves, to keep the serve. goodness.
Such clean hitting. And yeah, she's...
Well, letting the ball bounce.
She's sensible, I think, to do that,
well,
bearing in mind what we've seen, and it elicits an error at the net.
There she is. Not only powerful shots, also a little bit softer, letting the ball bounce, you know, deciding properly, I think, that shot, letting the ball bounce. And as I told you before, Marcus, it becomes the shot a little bit easier if you let it bounce, just because it reduces the amount of power the ball comes with. Look at this, very high lob. No. Wow, look at this, look at this. Unbelievable, por tres, dies in.
It is.
This is the point of the match. Have a look. Impressive that this girl of 17 years old are playing at this level of paddle. Now. Oh my goodness, what a point. Great decision from Awed as well there. Canovas, Noemi reaching that shot fantastically well. And Aguilar are waiting now for the ball to bounce. Marina Lobo reaching that shot. And that's fantastic! Fantastic point. Stupa cannot believe it. All the Rafa Nadal Academy celebrating with them. That was a very important point, Marcus, I could tell.
That was an astonishing point. No wonder the crowd's up off their seat. Everybody applauding. Magical. Never mind the next gen. They're here now.
After a great win, that for Zero there with that backhand, unnecessary to go that close to the sidewall perhaps, but anyways. Wow, now it did work. After the job that Noah Canovas did fantastically well. There comes Noemi with a fantastic backhand cross court. Stupa and Alex supporting their team. Marina Lobo. Noemi Aguilar. Ah, Noemi, such a little mistake, unfortunately. But nothing is said now. There are no breaks in this second set. Only a little advantage of one game for Team Crew, who are leading as well on the second set.
And by the way, Mario, as well as the cash prize tonight and the glory, just been revealed that WME Sports, a global leader in athlete representation and management, have very proudly announced an exclusive sponsorship agreement. It's designed to propel the careers of young female paddle players. And as part of that collaboration, whoever wins tonight, whichever team wins, will receive a full scholarship, offering comprehensive support to help elevate their performance both on and off court. And that'll include business strategy, media and brand building, development and evaluation. So another little
super for
carrot.
the next gen team.
Yes,
the winning.
It could be Noah Canovas.
Could be.
It could be Noemi Aguilar.
Yes.
But then
Or
again,
it could be
not
Marina
be.
Lobo or Agueda Perez.
Yeah, at the moment they're in the box seat.
Yes.
After Fedi and Murmur, what a week they've had, by the way, Maori. 4 wins out of 4. And what a brilliant memory Claudia and Veronica have given us as a result of that epic women's final.
The whole setup, the whole Hexagon team, the whole production, all the broadcasting, we had perhaps the most professional people I've ever worked with. Such a fantastic team from Mike Jackson. It's Mike, it's not Michael. It's Mike Jackson and the whole team. I don't know all of their names, but it might be, I don't know, 40, 50 people there behind a fantastic team that we have already enjoyed these beautiful days together. And Marcus, next to you, it's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure.
Apparently Mike does dance like Michael Jackson after he's had a couple of cervezas.
Yeah, let's see after tonight, because he's been very, very busy in the last few days, I promise you. But perhaps tonight...
Going to be too late at this rate.
Yes. Hopefully it's not too late for Agueda and Canovas to come back, because they have to keep the serve as well done. They're doing it now. They're doing very well to keep the serve, because otherwise, if they lose this game, it's going to be 5-3 and very danger.
Yeah.
Look at that lob again.
Oh, great angle.
Zapatazo. Chancletazo. You said that the other day?
Yes, that's on my list.
That is a chancletazo.
Aggressive forehand from near the net.
Yeah, very good, man. You see?
Get in there.
Chancletazo. You have all the homework done. Written there, fantastic.
It's all written. It's just a case of putting the right words in the right place.
Yes. But it's not a proper forehand volley with backspin. And no. It's just a flatter shot, just moving the wrist. Look how Noah was defending that shot. Oh, what a shot in the parallel down the line.
Absolute beauty. She struck that so sweetly.
No. Fantastic shot from Noemi.
Talk about giving your all for the team. Bruised shoulder perhaps, a lost point, and it's 4 games all.
Silencio, por favor. Gracias.
Good, Agueda Perez there, close in the middle. She's very confident since the very beginning of the match. With I don't know how many winners she's gone through. What a mistake there.
Well,
what a mistake. But well, doesn't matter. They've done the job. Now the pressure is on the crew team.
Just looking at that replay, I don't know.
She knows.
Yeah, I know, but did the shot before from Lobo come off her hand? Or is that okay? Can you do that? Half hand, half racket?
No.
As long as it gets a bit of the racket?
Yes. I mean, first you have to have first holding the racket. You cannot extend it on just because you got the safety. Wow. What a decision there to put this match 30 love in the 4-4. Hey, Agueda Perez is on fire. Eh? That makes a big difference in this match. I would choose her, for the MVP of this match.
17 years of age.
Wow. Oh, it's unbelievable. Great lob.
Is she going to let it bounce? No, but very conservative out of the air.
Lob from Lobo.
Oh my goodness me.
You know what actually Lobo means? Wolf.
What?
Lobo.
Yeah.
Her surname, not this one, not Canovas.
No, Marina.
Marina Lobo. Lobo, her surname means wolf.
Wolf.
Lobo. Wolf.
A wolf?
Ooh,
oh,
yes.
All right, a Lobo's a wolf. Okay.
And there we go. Would it be the last game we watched live here? I don't know, but this is very exciting.
Well, the vultures are gathering, if not the wolves, as far as Rafa Nadal's concerned.
Wow. What an end. What a final. Now, because you know why? Because I think that for Canovas and Aguilar, it's now they know that here we are at the very end of the matchup because they lost the first set. It could be that these two start on fire, and if there is a little unforced error from the Rafa Nadal Academy team or something really happens, you know how Padel is. You've learned the last 5 days what could happen, you know, and so the pressure and the mentality here, as Kun Agüero said, is a big part of this game and even more of the next coming game.
No surprise to see Chingo at the heart of the team talk there, along with the coaches.
Ahora, primer punto, si podemos, jugamos, pues se nos quede luego alto y subimos. Importante ahora, ¿eh?
Well, whenever you have a chance, we play a very high lob and we go forward. That's it.
17-year-old calling the tune.
Marina Lobo's positioning on the court has been all around, as you can tell. Whole areas, which has been the most and the less around the court. This girl, Marina Lobo, different level. And now, Aguilar to serve.
Serving, of course, to stay in the Hexagon Cup.
I don't want to guess, but I will write to you, yeah?
You're writing me a message at this key stage?
Just to tell you what I think the result is going to be.
Oh. Now. Okay. Oh my word!
Look at that. Look at that shot. No, you cannot read it. I send you a message. What I think is going to happen in this very last...
I saw the message and I...
No, have you?
I looked at it by mistake and I agree with you. Shall I say what you've said?
I don't know. No.
No? Okay.
No, we wait, man. We don't know. We don't know. If it's a super tiebreak, if it's a 7-5, if it's game...
Well, it's 15-30 right now. It's hanging right in the balance, but they can't lose any more points. Is that in? Yes.
Did you see what that ball go in?
Oh, my goodness. That's the difference between 30-all
and 15-40
and championship points.
Yeah,
three championship points.
That was risky. Very risky.
This could be as well. Oh, no!
I can't believe it, but you know, actually, was Aguilar Perez said, hey, we play a high lob and we go. It doesn't matter what. If they win, okay, it's 5-0. And what about if it's a double match point for us?
I mean, that was...
there she is. She was right at the age of 17.
Slow motion horror, though, because you kind of knew what was going to happen as that ball came down out of the air. So here we are, championship point.
Amigo, the match of their lives, perhaps for these two amazing players, Aguilar Perez and Marina Lobo, winning the most amazing match of their entire life. I promise you.
Crew do what they dreamt of doing. Remember, going into the final match last night, they were in 5th place. They had to win to climb from 5th into the final. They managed to do that. And now they've done the business on a thrilling late afternoon stroke early evening stroke late night in the Spanish capital. Team Crew are the Hexagon champions of 2025.
Thank Thank you, Hexagon Cup, for organizing such an amazing thing. Thanks for bringing all the celebrities like Kun Agüero, like Rafa Nadal, like everybody, just to show to the rest of the world what is Padel about. Look at this frenetic little boy, super happy as well. The whole crew team led by these two persons, Ramiro Joya and Maxi Sanchez, former #1 in the world. Noah Canovas cannot believe. Noah, I promise you, you will have your revenge very, very soon, because you girls are an amazing players. But I cannot stop telling that this is just the beginning of what an amazing sport we have to show. And thanks to people like these guys, Kun Agüero and so on, we're going to show to the rest of the world where is Padel about, what is Padel about, and where we can reach.
Absolutely, Mary. And by the way, that message that Mary typed to me at the start of that last game, he said, it's going to be a break, it's going to be the end of the match. So he's got another one right.
The last one, yes.
And Agueda Perez has been named as the player of the match, and that comes as no surprise. At the age of 17, she was explosive, dynamic, clever, very sensible, and full of confidence, as we heard during that team talk at the last change of ends. So crew gain revenge for their defeat in the next gen to the same pair earlier in the week, and battle back after losing in gripping fashion that women's final earlier. For Claudia Jensen and Veronica Vaseda, it now doesn't matter that they had 2 match points. Had they converted those, there wouldn't have been the opportunity for Marina Lobo and Agueda Perez. So perhaps it was meant to be. Commiserations in particular to Gemma Triay and her partner Marta Ortega, who won 4 matches from 4 this week. That's only enough for second place, because Fede Cingotto, he won 4 out of 4 alongside Momo Gonzalez. They got the better of Captain America and Franco Stubacek for the 2nd time this week. And crew timed their run to perfection, climbing up that leaderboard. Team Rafa Nadal Academy were on top all week until the final match had been concluded.
Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I think a Kun Agüero cannot believe what they have achieved. And of course, a big applause as well for this boy, Chingo and Momo Gonzalez. As you said before, they haven't lost a match. That has been a lot to their team to have won this fantastic event.
Andy Murray's team 12 months ago. Andy, who's been joined as an owner of Team Advantage by Anthony Joshua, the boxer. But it's a fabulous footballer, Sergio Aguero, who won it all as a player, and is now going to, well, I don't know who actually goes home with the trophy itself, and how they split that 1.2 million euros. Getting ready quickly for the presentation party. Of course, we'll stay for that as well. Thank you so much for being with us. Hopefully you've been with us since Wednesday. Whether you're new to paddle or you've loved the sport for years, it's been a pleasure to have your company. It's been an absolute delight to sit next to Mario Andrini for 4 days. He's taught me a lot, just with that enthusiasm, the knowledge.
Now the emotions come on.
And as the losers console themselves, we're going to hear from the winners with Cristina.
Vamos a hablar ya con las flamantes campeonas. ¡Qué partido! ¡Qué locura! Y sobre todo, ¡qué responsabilidad y presión se
What responsibility you
la
had
decisión final del ganador.
and the tension
empezamos contigo, MVP del partido.
to win. You are the MVP of the match. Oh,
Bueno,
really?
sabíamos
She
que iba a
said.
ser un partido
Really?
difícil, veníamos de perder
Well,
contra
the
ellas
match
hace 2
was
días.
It's very hard because we started
sabemos al nivel
thinking
que están
that
las
we
dos porque
knew
competimos contra ellas
that we
día a
lost
día.
the first time that we
Y
played
bueno,
against them 2
al
days
final
ago.
sabíamos que teníamos una presión muy grande con el equipo,
At the end of the
pero
day,
tampoco
we had
teníamos nada que
so
perder,
much pressure
llevábamos mucho
before starting
y
because
creo
it
que
depends
sacamos
on
nuestro mejor
us,
nivel para
everything.
hacerlo.
But
Vamos ahora con
I personally
María.
think that we really
Hace
play
unos días,
our
cuando mirábamos la clasificación,
the highest
casi
we could
parecía
play
que Club
in
Padel
order to
Team
win
iba a
this
estar
match.
fuera, que ni siquiera se iba a clasificar para luchar por el tercer y cuarto
So
puesto.
Cristina,
Y sin
you
embargo,
were
aquí
almost
estáis,
out,
primera
but you
vez que
were
Club
not
Padel
even in the
Team
third or
participa
fourth
en la
position to
Hexagon Cup.
compete, and now all of a sudden you come to the final
Bueno, la
and
verdad
you win.
que estoy muy feliz. Primero de todo, gracias a todos por estar aquí hasta
Well,
estas horas
first
de
of
la
all,
noche.
I'm very
Es un
happy, she said
placer.
first, and then
Y
thanks
nada, como
everybody
has dicho, no
for
empezamos con muy en pie. Águeda y yo, bueno,
stay with us
el
here in
equipo,
this stadium.
muchísimas gracias a todos porque
Thanks to the whole team,
hasta el día de hoy.
because the whole
Y
team
nada,
has been waiting for this moment, and they were
y, pues,
fighting
muy
and
felices porque
believing
no hay,
until
y
the very
Noé,
last moment.
También juegan un huevo, como ha dicho
Our
Águeda,
opponents,
perdimos
congratulations to
hace
our
unos días.
opponents,
Y bueno, hemos tenido
because they
revanchas,
played
esto es un
very good
deporte
to
y creo
Noemi
que
and Cánovas.
lo hemos conseguido dar la vuelta, jugar a un gran nivel y sobre todo competir, que era lo
We
que
lost the first match
lo que
against them,
veníamos
but now we knew how to change this over and tactically how to play better against them.
Del deporte, porque al final de eso se trata la Hexagon Cup. ¿Con qué os quedáis?
What do you
Bueno, yo me
like
quedo sobre
the
todo
most about
con
the
la unión
Hexagon?
del equipo. Hemos sufrido todos en el banquillo.
About that, we
Yo creo
all
que
the
las
team, we
demás.
suffer a lot and we celebrate a lot
Nada,
all
también
together.
me quedo,
As you
pues,
said, Marcus,
el haber
before,
conocido
yeah,
a
we fight
gente
together,
nueva,
we play
haber pasado
together.
tiempo con jugadores grandísimos,
To
aprendiendo de
spend
ellos
time with
y
such an amazing
disfrutando
players,
sobre
we
todo
know
una
that we
semana
are
también,
getting a great
para disfrutar,
information, a great
diferente
feelings
y
with
un
the
torneo
best players in the world.
excepcional.
And with the tournament that she says that
Bueno, me quedo
this
sobre
was
todo
the
con la
best tournament
confianza
she
que
has ever
tuvieron
played.
desde el primer momento con nosotros el Kun, Gabriel, Edu y todo el equipo.
She says that also
Como
the
dice
club
Marina, hemos
owners,
tenido una
Kun,
conexión
Gabriel,
impresionante, todo el
they
equipo
were
durante toda
with
la
them
semana.
all the time.
Agradecerles a ellos y
so to
sobre
thank
todo
them.
con... Al final es un torneo que no se juega todos los años, se hace largo, pero nunca disfrutamos así durante el año.
At the end of the day, it's
Así
a
que
very
agradecer
long
al torneo
tournament,
por
but the
dejarnos
truth
vivir
is that
esto.
we never enjoy the whole week as we just did with this, because at the main tour, you know, you lose the first match, you go back home, and here you have to stay throughout the whole week. So together with all the top players, it makes her to enjoy every single day at this event.
What an accomplished young lady and player she is. Just 17, remember, played brilliantly to win the award, spoke exceptionally well too, as did Marina Lobo, and commiserations to the losers, Noah Cánovas and Noemi Aguiar, who of course won this corresponding fixture in the round-robin stage, but were on the back foot from the word go. 3-love, a double breakdown in next to no time in the first set. They threatened to come back at the start of the second, but it wasn't to be.
It makes me laugh, man, because I told you, when we arrived here in the after matches, I told you, okay, we're gonna go to a next-gen match. And actually, hey, the first match really surprises me. Surprised me. I thought that, you know, the Gemma and Marta would win perhaps in 2 sets, like this, like 6-3, 6-4. But Claudia Jensen and Vircera really showed what they're up to do, you know, together. Then Chingo and Momo didn't surprise me much. That's exactly what I thought they would happen perhaps in the match. A result in 2 sets, not even a super tiebreak. And this third match was a very perfect decider for this Hexagon Cup 2025.
Absolutely.
So
what
now
a
we
week.
got the award.
What a week.
Yeah, we get the prize given. The final ceremony.
Yeah, well, we're waiting for that, Mary.
Yes,
if you're thinking of trying to catch a late-night train, forget it.
No, yeah, forget it. I know it.
I think you're safe now to book one for about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. We didn't get the 4-hour match that Marina Lobo once played with her partner Sofia Sais. But it won't be long before the presentation committee have assembled themselves. Christina will be guiding us through that. A lovely version of Skyfall that we're enjoying. Well, the thrilling concluding moments of a week that everybody who's been involved in the Hexagon Cup will never forget. It's another giant step forward for paddle as a sport. Of course, the regular season gets underway in less than 2 weeks from now. And week by week, month by month, more and more people are discovering this electrifying sport that's so unpredictable. And of course means so much when you win. Look at Chingota there. The joy of a team event, you can share with so many others your joy. Of course, in paddle, you've always got a partner and a coach and maybe a physio, but this is the real deal. They've had fun, they timed their run to perfection, and they have snatched the main prize. And what, of course, is so exciting, and we've mentioned that some very young players have been competing this year. 19-year-old Claudia Jensen in the final. 17-year-old Andrea Ustero really caught the eye alongside Jessica Castella throughout the week. Last year, Tino Lebac played in the boys next gen. And this week he's been playing with the great Bella Stagin. Alex Shozas also has made the big jump in the space of 12 months from next gen to being part of the main event. So it'll be absolutely fascinating to see, you know, in 12 months' time, maybe Marina Lobo and Agueda Perez will be higher up in one of the teams. And let's hope that Noah Canavas and Noemi Aguiar can brush aside the obvious disappointment they'll feel at the moment. They played their part. The point they got during the week was important in getting the Nadal team into the final in the first place. That shouldn't be forgotten. And you either win or you learn. As we watch these highlights in front of us on the court, the stage has been set. The trophy is there. There's a phalanx of photographers by the net. The players themselves are just getting ready, dusting themselves down. At this stage in the match, actually, where it just looked as though the Rafa Nadal Academy team were going to come back into business. Unfortunately, there were just too many, well, a mixture of some unforced errors, particularly with the overheads, but also just the sheer determination of Lobo and Perez not to squander the early advantage that they created for themselves. And having dealt with the issues early in the second set, they never really looked like giving up the advantage. How about that? And there are those celebrations again. Unbridled joy for a 17-year-old from Madrid and her 21-year-old partner from Alicante. Not quite to be for Maribel Nadal and her team. And Claudia, it's okay. You had those match points. They came and went. Doesn't matter. You're still a winner. And actually, for the way she has played Claudia Jensen all week, special congratulations, because she was really suffering in their first match, which they lost with a lower back injury. Had treatment on the court. We wondered whether she'd be able to play again. And then she and Veronica Vacedo went a set down in their second match, and from there they were magnificent. Won that, won the third one, and so very nearly won this women's final today. That's a wolf howling with joy. Well, they're just making sure that everybody who needs to be involved in the presentation is in the right place. very hard, I think, to get some of the players and the team that's just won to calm down sufficiently and sort themselves out. There are some memories from earlier, from that extraordinary match. Geometry at the net, brilliant. Miss Tickle, as she's been called, as she reaches everything. The full gamut of emotions for Claudia Jensen after that match was finally decided in favour of the Rafael Nadal team. It was looking really good for them at that stage. But for Stupa and Alex Ruiz, Captain America, it wasn't to be. The celebrations, short-lived as it turned out. But even Mary, who's been watching Padel for years and years, said that that women's final was one of the best encounters he's ever seen. Momo Gonzalez and Fede Chingotta were just sensational in the men's final. What a combination, winning all 4 of their matches with style as well, and beating Ruiz and Stupacek twice. Tough 24 hours for Alex Ruiz. But if Chingo allows himself a day off during the week to go fishing, he can sit by the riverbank with that trademark smile on his face and remember all these wonderful moments from 5 magical days in Madrid. Right, we're almost ready. Lots of prizes to be handed out. And who else but Christina Goulon to mastermind proceedings. It's all yours, Christina.
Beca integral a la pareja Next Gen, ganadora de la Alpine Hexagon Cup 2025 de Crew Padel Team. Entrega el premio Daniel Dios, director de IMG, y junto a él, Astrid,
there we go.
Managing Director de la Hexagon Cup.
Mr. Daniel Dios. Danny Dios will be here representing IMG, that is the director.
Os
the
contaré que
company who
gracias a
give
esa
the
beca, Marina,
award
Águeda, y el Club Padel Team van a poder mejorar su rendimiento no solo a nivel deportivo,
Fantastic
sino
pair.
también trabajar en áreas tan importantes para profesionales
that we
del
help them
deporte,
out,
como son
yeah,
el
as
comercial y trabajar
Marcus
con
said before,
proyectos
as a
sociales,
global leader
para que tengan
in
también
athlete
éxito
representation
fuera de la
management.
pista.
Yes, this they will
Un fuerte
announce
aplauso,
this
por favor.
exclusive sponsorship, agreement designed for the careers of young female players. So there with Danny Dios
no te
of
vayas muy
IMG representing
Vamos
these
con
two
los
players as
premios
from
a
now
los
on
MVPs.
in a
Empezamos
media
con
and brand
Águeda,
building
MVP de Next Gen, recibe el
and development
premio
evaluation
Águeda
as
Pérez,
well
Club Padel Team,
as a
y
business
entrega el
strategy.
premio José Luis
Fantastic,
Amoroto,
very well done.
presidente de la Federación Madrileña de
From
Padel.
IMG.
Un fuerte aplauso, por favor.
José Luis Amoroto, there we have it there. The president of the Madrid Padel Federation and the MVP, Águeda Pérez. Amazing it would be for her, that they were like, we lost, we were out, and there she is, here, MVP, the very last day of the tournament with all the...
habéis aclamado desde las gradas
And she looks so at home there.
todo el torneo. No podía ser para otra persona. Fede Chingoto, de Club Padel Team by Táctica.
There we go, the
Entrega el
MVP,
premio Ramón Morcillo, presidente de la Federación Española de Padel.
Ramón Morcillo is the president of the Spanish Padel Federation, who will be the MVP, masking the MVP to Mr. Fede Chingoto. Who else, if it's not to him?
The mouse who roared again this week.
They have Ramon doing a great job as always. The Spanish Federation, together with this guy is of course the mouse, Mr. Fede Chingoto. That prize goes straight, I believe, to Olavarría, to his city in Argentina.
Prácticamente imposibles. Y además luchando también contra unos dolores de espalda que no le han dejado hacer su mejor juego en determinados momentos.
The female side is going to be Enrique Buenaventura for the Hexagon Cup co-founder. And there she is, Claudia Jensen, who had a little back pain in the very beginning of the competition. And she lasted the very, very last point. And there's Enrique, the responsible of everything what you have just seen. The last Hexagon Cup, and this Hexagon Cup is this gentleman. And Claudia Jensen, happy time for her as well, of course, receiving this MVP. So all the 3 MVP will now take a picture. Yes. And the beca, la beca for WNBE Sports.
Estos son los premios individuales, pero el pádel y más cuando se trata de la Hexagon Cup es un trabajo en equipo. Así que vamos ya con los premios por equipos. Tercer puesto.
Now they go for the team awards. The third position. And the third position is going to be, the prize given is going to be from Pablo Carro. He's the co-founder and CCO of Playtomic. You might already know Playtomic.
Tenemos a uno de los fundadores aquí, que es Arrangento, así que vamos a pedirle también que suba al escenario.
Yes, okay. So Aran is also here, so Pablo Carro, the co-founder of Playtomic, will give the prize to this fantastic team called Advantage, who almost get there in the final. They won last year.
They won it 12 months ago, Mary. You're absolutely right. And
but not every day is Christmas.
No.
There's Pablo Carro. You know, Pablo is a left-handed player. I play against him. I don't want to tell you the result because otherwise he will get mad of me.
You beat him then?
I would just, I keep it there. Pablo is a good player. For his own app, which is the Playtomic, he might be, I think, 5.0. I'll be kind. I'll be nice. Very good. Fantastic. Set up from all the top players.
Yeah, they were clinging on to second place until late on Saturday night when Team Crew just leapt ahead of, well, 3 teams to climb from 5th to 2nd.
Coaches as well there. We got a big applause for Christian Gutierrez, El Gordo.
Yeah, I'm still not happy about him being called El Gordo.
Seba Neroni. Look, yeah, no, don't give it to Seba Neroni, otherwise you get in trouble. Oh, you give it to her.
Oh my
You're
God.
in trouble now. Have a look.
Oh, poor old Christina's wearing a very nice outfit. I hope she's nowhere near this champagne.
Delphi Brea. What? Nito, did you see that? Your daughter is drinking some champagne. He's already old enough to go for it. Look, some drops of champagne already.
Yeah, they need to get the cloth.
I have to reckon that for just a couple of seconds, I had a deja vu with last year, like, oh, but this moment was last year with you guys on top of the podium. Well, it's been an amazing edition for you guys.
There is Aaron, the owner, I would say, from Advantage.
I'd like to send to your team and for the rest of the audience.
He speaks English, of course.
Well, we wanted to win
so
again this year, of course. We didn't quite manage it, but we couldn't be prouder of the team. They like to make the heart go up and down. They like to create, an underdog movie every time. But they fight, and it's been an honor for us to spend time with them, to see how they bond, to see how Team Advantage has grown, and them as people are really special. So it's been an honor to be with them and actually to be part of this great event. So it's been a wonderful week.
Thank you so much. Bueno, pues nos decía que ha sido una semana de locura, que el corazón
fantastic, Aaron. I mean, now Cristina is translated to the Spanish community who are also watching, because we have people watching from all over the world here, and Aaron has...
including quite possibly the other main owner, Andy Murray. Andy, if you're watching tonight, good evening. Hope you can come over in person next time.
Rossi, consejero delegado de Mau San Miguel.
And there we go. This is the runners-up again for the second time. Do you say as well the third is the last or something like that in English or no? Because in Spanish we say la tercera es la vencida, which means that the third time we're going to win.
Third time lucky is how we'd say it.
Yeah?
That's what they'll be saying next year.
Okay. They have Noah Canavas, then as well Gemma Triay, Noemi, and Martita, Stupa, Alex Ruiz, the coaches, of course, as well, we cannot forget Carlitos Pozzoni and Rodrigo Vide, well-known coaches, and of course Maribel Nadal, such a role in this fantastic Hexagon Cup again. She loves padel, she's always around. When you see them at the Rafa Nadal Academy, you see her always on the pictures, playing all the videos. I love to see her always here, and I hope also to have a Rafa sooner or later around here. Yay! Very well done. Lovely faces for the runners-up of this Hexagon Cup 2025. Fantastic. Very well done, team. Such an effort from the doctor there, Martina Ortega. Such an effort, such a great job from the whole team. I think they should be proud. Yes, they should be very happy for what they've achieved.
Well, they keep knocking on the door, Marion.
Yes.
You know, maybe it will be third time lucky in 2026.
Well, they were better than the Advantage team at some point that they were beaten last year, so that is better news. But now, who is going to beat the crew? Actually, the current winners.
Hemos estado hablando durante todo el torneo, perdonad que a veces hemos sido un poco pesados. Otra vez no ha podido ser segundo puesto. ¿Cómo os sentís? ¿Sensaciones?
Bueno, vinimos hace una semana de Mallorca, de Manacor, aquí con un mensaje de Rafa. Y el mensaje de Rafa no era ni para los jugadores, ni para el equipo técnico, era para los aficionados. Rafa lo que pedía es que aquí se viviese un ambiente mágico como él vivió hace 20 años. Y lo cierto es que la afición de Madrid ha cumplido con creces, así que gracias a todos los que os habéis quedado. En segundo lugar, un equipo. Ayer os decía a muchos de vosotros que esta es una competición en la que están los mejores del mundo y que se decide por detalles. Y en esta competición los detalles son la ilusión y la motivación. Vosotros la habéis tenido, enhorabuena.
So he's very well deserved to the crew team because you really deserve to win this Hexagon Cup.
Enrique, todo el equipo de Hexagon,
and for third and last, he really wants to congratulate and
vino para quedarse y ha confirmado que en esta segunda edición el crecimiento ha sido espectacular y que el apoyo, bueno, pues que todos y cada uno de los integrantes del equipo de Hexagon Cup habéis hecho en el día a día ha sido único. Así que felicidades y con muchas ganas de seguir creciendo con vosotros.
It's been an amazing event, an amazing week together. To our team,
tengo mucho más que deciros de lo que ya sabéis. No sois equipo.
I've already told you everything. You are not a team. You are a family for us.
Para que el trofeo que va a recoger el Kun con todo su equipo el año que viene lo recojamos nosotros.
Next year, all the trophies that they will reach the crew team, we can reach it next year in our hands.
Se hace por el mundo del pádel y por seguir creciendo.
Estamos aquí muy Maribel, who is here, Rafa's sister,
Maribel, que es nuestra casa, pero sabemos que también es la de todos vosotros. Así que nos vemos en Mallorca.
She's leading there the paddle in the Rafa Nadal Academy in Manacor, there in Mallorca, that everyone is invited to go. And hopefully I'm also coming one day very soon to see what an amazing place they have there. So thank you very much, Rafa. Thanks very much. Everyone involved in this fantastic team who has come as a runner-up for the second consecutive time.
Crew Padel Team.
And the winners, there they come. The ones who lead the 2025 Hexagon Cup. What a team, what a players, what an effort that has been demonstrated by someone like, for example, Kun Agüero. Of course, big fighters on stage, a big team, and super massive congratulations for the achievement.
This is fantastic, by the way, Mary. You're Your translation skills are every bit as good.
Not that good, but yeah, I'm not just.
I'm
a Padel coach, you know. I'm a Padel coach, but I try my best. So I hope the production and will be happy with it. Otherwise, next time I'll train a little bit this because you know it's not that easy. I'm with your boyfriend in my hand. I need to.
What do you want? What are you looking at my phone for at this stage? Oh, you want to see that bit, don't you? Yeah, the presentation team. Here come our winners. Gosh, they've been celebrating in style.
Antonino Labate will be the Alpine Hexagon marketing and customer experience will be the one in charge of giving them all the prizes and this. No, it's wow! Look at that! Different level. Fantastic team crew, and Kun Agüero is here. Crew.
Yeah.
It's fantastic as well, you know, that the club, the team owner is here, you know, celebrating with all their players. This is massive for the sport of paddle. So thanks, Kun, as well, for sharing your passion with all of us. I just made a post today on my own social media thanking to him because I know that he's done a big effort to be the whole week here. We cannot have a celebrity that easy, you know, the whole week sharing time with us. So thank you very much, Kun, for helping promoting this fantastic sport. So here they go.
En la que participáis de la Hexagon Cup, ya el año que viene tenéis que volver, tenéis que defender.
So the first edition that you participate and here and you win. So next time you have to come back, yes? So first of all, I want to thank this amazing team that we create this year. Also to the other teams, a lot of people, very nice people. Also to the crowd who has been here since, I don't know, 1 p.m. supporting all the teams and the players. My fitness is not that good anymore. That's why I was running now and a little bit.
Es muy bueno y bueno, esperemos que sigan así y que se puedan expandir.
And he just really hopes that you know, Hexagon Cup can expand worldwide because he believes in this fantastic product, this fantastic event called Hexagon.
Mejores del mundo, pero este premio es muy especial.
Mejores del mundo.
Mejores del mundo. Si hago una encuesta te digo yo que sí.
He said that you were one of the best football players on earth, and he said, well, no.
Pero este premio es muy especial, sobre todo cuando lo conquistas por primera vez.
I think you were.
No, a ver, todos los premios le dije a los chicos.
What about this award? What is this prize for you? And how special is?
Van a seguir seguramente compitiendo.
He really hopes that this team carries on competing together. And I really hope that is not the last. That is not the last trophy that we pick up at the Hexagon Cup. So you could tell this also became a family.
Por un lado, si pueden subir al escenario Enrique, Carlos, Sergio,
all together, which is fantastic, you know, because at the main tour we don't see this. Never. It's impossible. Only in the World Championships we see teams competing, but it's by countries. Here we got Spanish, we got Argentinians, we got club owners from the UK, from wherever, from Poland. So I think it's a fantastic event. Everyone knows that, and I'm not telling you nothing new.
¿Alguien con el trofeo, Kun?
Well, it's a big old trophy.
There we go. And there we have the winners of the winners.
Que completan el podio, por favor, si pueden pasar.
Of the Hexagon 2024.
Y Advantage, si podéis ir pasando, por favor.
That's the celebration of this fantastic Hexagon Cup 2023. Marcus, it's been massive having you and being together.
Mari,
fantastic.
Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure spending the past 5 nights with you. Your brilliant analysis, your translations as well. That's Mauro Andrini. Thanks also to our fellow commentators, Jonathan Ledgard and Sandy Farquharson, to Jose Garnes, Mike Jackson, and our superb production team. From me, Marcus Buckland, goodbye, and thanks to all the teams for all the memories here in the Spanish capital.
A galaxy of stars collided. They battled, they endured, they pushed beyond limits. From the struggle, only the strongest emerged. And now, the dust settles. The universe has crowned its rulers. This was the Hexagon Cup 2025.
Edu, hace 24 horas ni siquiera sabías que ibas a jugar este partido.
Muchas gracias a todos por venir. Creo que gracias a ustedes el pádel está creciendo.
A la gente por venir y por alentar y por hacer que este evento sea tan lindo.
Buenas a todos. ¿Qué tal, Madrid? Ha sido todo un placer teneros aquí.
Legends were made. Legacies were written. Only the supreme beings will reign. It all comes down to this. The Hexagon Cup 2025 Finals.